You're watching Fox 17 News This Morning, your Code Red station.
The frigid cold has settled in, coldest temperatures in some of our neighborhoods since the 90s. We're taking a look at current temperatures and how cold it feels to your skin and tracking snow for Thursday in your forecast.
And our Fox 17 News team coverage is live throughout the mid-state, telling you the stories you need to know to get ready for some of the coldest temperatures we've seen in decades. Thank you so much for joining us here on Fox 17 News this morning. I am Justin McFarland. Of course, we continue our code red weather alert this morning because of that frigid, bone-chilling temperatures that is out there. And now some of these temperatures are record-breaking. I want to give you an update on some of these winter storm numbers that we're seeing as the Tennessee Department of Public Health is confirming at least 6 people have died so far because of this winter weather. That includes 1 death here in the mid-state. Someone in Hickman County lost their life because of this winter storm. The Tennessee Department of Health also says that we are under a state of emergency. The TVA is asking all of us to conserve power this morning to protect the grid from blackouts. So when is all this going to end? When are we going to finally warm up? Let's get over to our Code Red meteorologist, Greg Bovis, who's been watching the weather throughout the night and has an update for us.
These next 6 hours, Justin, are pivotal because they're the ones that will be the coldest actual temperature, the ones that are going to be the coldest feels like temperatures outside. After about 10, 11 o'clock today, we will get a little bit warmer back into the teens and 20s, so we get a little bit of relief from this bone-chilling cold. What we're tracking, though, like we talked about yesterday morning, that today would be even colder. That is the case. Wind chills are 10 to 20 degrees below zero, and it's the coldest actual air temperature. That's what's on your thermometer in Shelbyville, McMinnville, and Sparta since 1996. February of 96, the last time that we were this cold. Frostbite sets in quickly, better this afternoon, but for right now, this is that actual air temperature. 10 below in Lebanon, 11 below in McMinnville, 10 below in Tullahoma. Murfreesboro, you got a degree, one of them, that's it. 1 degree also in Nashville and Dickson. We factor in the wind chill advisory still in effect for us until 10 o'clock this morning. And that's because we're factoring in just a little bit of wind, more so in our western counties. So areas that have the cold actual air temperatures don't necessarily have the coldest wind chill. That right now is in Cookeville at 22 below. It feels like 10 degrees below zero in Nashville, 11 below in Lebanon, and 10 below in Camden. This is the last cold morning we'll have for about 2 or 3 days, but by the weekend, we're getting right back to it. Take a look. 30 this afternoon, still below freezing. This will get us to the 72-hour mark since we got a temperature that was above the 32-degree mark. Overnight, 16. Not warm, but better. 36 degrees tomorrow. There will be a winter mix. I have lowered snowfall totals, but also increased the possibility of rain and ice. We don't want to hear those words. So we'll talk about that coming up in a few minutes. But just know, bitterly cold. If you can stay indoors and conserve that power, you're going to put us all in a better place going into the afternoon hours.
Let's talk about your steer clear traffic out there this morning. Let's get you over to the live look on I-24 near Hickory Hollow Parkway. As you make that drive towards the Tanger outlets, we're doing fine out there this morning. Happy to report that there are no serious accidents anywhere on the Mid-State Interstate system right now. No major tie-ups. All the interstates are open. For the most part, they've even got most of the interstates clear of a lot of the snow and ice. What is not clear is the side streets. The side streets, the neighborhood streets, they are still clogged with lots of snow and ice, so please be careful as you get out and about. We do expect there to be a number of accidents throughout the morning, but right now, we're doing okay. We do have continuing coverage this morning after a sledding accident leaves 1 child seriously hurt. This happened on Monday. The Williamson County Fire and Rescue says that a 10-year-old was hurt just off of Heartland Road in Franklin. The Fire and Rescue spokesperson says that the child does have serious injuries. We'll continue to follow that story. Well, sledding injuries is one of the big concerns across the state of Tennessee right now. Fox 17 News' Kylie Walker live here in Nashville with more on how to stay safe as she's been talking with medical experts. And Kylie, you're out there taking a look at possibly a sled yourself. I know a lot of people have been using that hill back behind you.
Yeah, any hill like what you're seeing behind me is what a lot of kids have been using. Now, a doctor with Vanderbilt tells me that several kids have been admitted to the hospital in the past 24 hours, and we usually do see an uptick in those hospital visits when we see weather like this, and most of which actually comes from sledding accidents. Now, again, these are the hills right behind me that you'll usually see. He says that children should sled feet first, sledding upwards. That will give them the best visibility rather than head first. That's not going to be very great visibility. Usually you want to have one kid per slide or per sled, and he even recommends getting a bicycle helmet.
The parents to pick a sledding hill with a gentle slope, free of obstacles. We don't want a lot of trees or cliffs or stationary objects at the end of the run. Certainly, we don't want ponds and those kind of things that might contribute to hypothermia.
Lavorne says in the last 24 hours, 4 children have been admitted to Vanderbilt Hospital, 3 with various fractures and 1 with severe brain injuries, doing much better, though, after surgery, luckily. And back out here to us, we're going to continue to have those sledding tips for you guys later in the show and much more with Dr. Lavorne. For now, reporting live in North Nashville, Kylie Walker, Fox 17 News, your Code Red station.
Freezing temps continue. How counties in the mid-state are working to keep animals safe.
And Fox 17 News continues our Code Red weather alert this morning as you're taking a live look there at downtown Nashville. We are fine as far as precipitation is concerned, but it is cold. The coldest we've seen in a really long time. We're going to have the latest from Greg Bombas when we come back. 4:09 is the time. Checking in with our furry friends out there as this winter blast that has hit the state of Tennessee is causing effects all over the place. Some of our animal control centers are seeing a little bit of an uptick, but not all of them. Fox 17 News' Peyton Muse live for us this morning in Germantown with more on that part of the story. Good morning, Peyton.
Good morning, Justin. So all of the animal control centers tell us that it is vital for people to bring their pets inside. These temperatures, they're absolutely freezing. But one thing that they did say, if that's not possible, you can also get a shelter. Some places are even offering and giving away free shelters for cats and dogs. Now, Metro Animal Care and Control says that they have not had an increase, but they were closed for the holidays. Dickson County says there's a small increase in welfare checks, but it's not too bad. Dickson County Animal Control works closely with the Dickson County Humane Society. Fortunately, Animal Control is not overwhelmed, but they want people to know some very important things.
There are minimal standards for having animals outside. Just because you see a horse with snow on it doesn't mean the horse is in bad shape. They may be out and, in the barn at different times of the day as needed.
Dickson County says if you see something, say something, and if you have any concerns, to call your local law enforcement. And Metro Animal Control says there is an ordinance. Animals cannot be outside tied up when temperatures hit below freezing. And another thing to mention as well, for those of you who have no choice but to keep your pets outside, for those shelters, it's important to point them away from the wind. Reporting live in Germantown, Peyton Muse, Fox 17 News, your Code Red station.
And mentioning below the freezing point of 32 degrees, we have not been above that since early on Sunday. And we're here on Wednesday. Likely not above 32 degrees until the afternoon tomorrow. We're back in that 90s weather. McMinnville, Shelbyville, Sparta. You're all at 11 degrees below zero, and that is not even factoring in the wind. The coldest temperatures that all 3 of your towns have seen since 1996. February of 96. Think about that. That's how long it's been since this type of cold has settled in for a morning. The minus sign takes over when it comes to wind chill. Yesterday it was kind of teetering around zero in the Nashville area. Now we're at about 10 below. Thursday winter weather. I've changed things a little bit. Timing still right there. I've lowered snowfall totals, but actually kind of ticked up the chance for some freezing rain and rain, especially the more south we go. This is your current wind chill, the feels like temperature that we've talked about all week. 22 below in Cookeville, minus 11 in McMinnville, 10 below in Nashville, Camden, and Tullahoma as well. This is going to stick with us until about at least 7 or 8 o'clock this morning before the numbers get a little bit better.
Steer clear traffic out there for you this morning. Let's get to I-40 at Donaldson Pike. This is right over at the airport. As you can see, traffic is moving along. You can't get off at the airport. They are still facing a number of delays over there this morning because of the ground stoppage that they've had and other kinds of issues over there at the airport. We're going to get to all of that a little bit later in the show, but right now you're doing fine. Some animals over at the Nashville Zoo are making the most of the rare snowfall. We're going to show you more pictures of how they're coping in just a few minutes. Stay with us. Alert. Welcome back to Fox 17 News this morning. A live look there across downtown Nashville. And that is the Batman building. Taking a look there over on your right across the Cumberland and over into a very cold Nashville. Hasn't looked or felt this cold since the mid-90s, according to Greg. And I promise you, Nashville in 1996 looked very different than the picture you're looking at right now. I was here. It was a different place, shall we say. We're going to continue our Code Red coverage this morning with Fox 17 News' Karen Aguilar, who's giving us a live update on the temperature conditions out there in Murfreesboro. Good morning, Karen.
Good morning, Justin. When I last spoke to viewers yesterday at the 10 o'clock hour, temperatures were in the teens. They've dropped significantly to -2 degrees. It is frigid cold. I could barely feel my face, and my hands are very cold, even inside these gloves. I've layered up more today than I did yesterday. That's exactly what the National Weather Service is advising. More layers and cover high-risk areas like your face. Unfortunately, I haven't done that, but my photographer, Kevin, certainly has. So I advise you, if you are watching this in this early morning hours and you're about to venture out, please cover your face because you can run the risk of getting sick. Like yesterday, we spoke with a local doctor who told us about hypothermia if you're out for extended periods of time, and he saw a lot of cases of people getting sick. Now, we don't have any snow right now, but what we do need to worry about in these freezing cold temperatures is the ice. Like right now, you do see some snow on the ground, but if you just brush it here, you'll see that that is, I don't know if you can hear that, but that is ice. So this is something that if you're walking on, you can fall. And again, I want to revert back to that local doctor I spoke with yesterday at the TriStar Stonecrest Medical Center that says he saw a lot of fall related injuries. And of course, if you're going to be walking in places like a ramp in this church that's on an incline, be especially careful. Watch your footing. Now, moving forward, the weather conditions will continue Thursday into early Friday morning. But again, I can't stress it enough. Please be prepared if you're going to head out into this weather. Reporting live in Murfreesboro, Karen Aguilar, Fox 17 News, your Code Red station.
All right, Karen, we appreciate that. We'll take a look at this. These are the animals over at the Nashville Zoo as they got into the snow action themselves. We're talking about trumpeter swans. They're taking a look at what they decide about these water temperatures. Devon cattle were also outside checking out some of the weather, and the alpacas and their furry coats are handling the snow quite well. After all, you know, it's kind of what they're made for. They're kind of made for weather like this. So how much longer will they have to endure weather like this? That is the question. Greg Bobus is standing by. And Greg, the mid-90s, huh?
Yeah, that's the last time we had temperatures this cold in 3 of our hometowns.
Wow.
11 below right now, McMinnville, Shelbyville, and also in Sparta. So we're talking about very cold temperatures across the board. Let's just get right into it and take a look at where we go. We go down before we go up. We'll have temperatures today that are only going to be in the upper 20s tomorrow. The warmest day until we get to Monday into Tuesday of next week. It'll be at 36. That is not helpful. It is just above the freezing point. So we're going to have a rain, snow mix for tomorrow, and then the bottom drops out again. Temperatures barely hitting 20 on Saturday. Nighttime temperatures back into the single digits. So if you thought we were done, folks, we're not even close to being done with the snow that's already on the ground and adding additional winter precipitation. So today, nothing to worry about when it comes to snow. Not even any cloud cover right now, which has been the unhelpful thing overnight. It's allowed those temperatures to drop. This is tomorrow. Timing is still the same. Moves in around lunchtime. But look, blues, greens, and pinks, they're all light, but they're all there, meaning that we'll have some freezing rain and some rain that mixes in mainly south of I-40, mainly north of I-40. The best chance for any accumulating snow, 1 to 2 inches can't be ruled out. Less than an inch of snow, Nashville on south. But it's that really dense packing snow that will come down. And look at the timing. Here's 3 p.m. Afternoon drive for any businesses that are open or folks that are traveling. This is going to be coming down during your evening commute tomorrow, all the way through 9 o'clock and then into the morning hours. Totals are not impressive. When it comes down to winter weather, I focus more on impact than totals. Timing is everything. If you get an inch of snow from 9 p.m. until 1 a.m. and we have time to get crews out there before the morning drive, you're good. If you get it from 9 a.m. until 1 p.m., not perfect, but better than during those actual drive times, and most of this is going to come down between noon and 9 p.m. tomorrow. Not a lot, but enough to where it could be an impact to your day. We'll look at your 7-day forecast and pinpoint the next chance to have temperatures close to zero and more aggressive wind chills coming up in a few minutes.
Steer clear traffic out there for you. Let's get a look at what we're facing out there at I-65 over at Armory Drive. This is over on the south side of town. This is near 100 Oaks over there at the Vanderbilt Medical Mall. That is where a lot of people go for doctor's appointments, although they haven't been going over there lately because of the snow and the ice. I know a lot of offices have been shut down. We do expect a lot of them to try to reopen later today. We'll have to see what the schedule says, but make sure to call ahead before you get out there on the snow and ice and try to take it on just to arrive to your destination to find out it's closed because of the weather. Well, the Republican presidential debate that is scheduled for tomorrow has now been canceled. This is after one of the participants, Nikki Haley, said that she would not show up unless Donald Trump took the stage with her.
That's who I'm running against. That's who I want. That's, at the end of the day, he's the front runner. He's the one that I'm 7 points away from. He's the one that we're fighting for. There is nobody else I need to debate.
Well, Mr. Trump has not participated in any of the debates so far. He says Americans already know him. Haley finished third in Iowa and is polling second place in New Hampshire. Governor Ron DeSantis, the Iowa runner-up, says that he can beat Trump for the nomination. We'll see. Coming up, we've got more on the flights over at Nashville International Airport and the ground stop that disrupted American Airlines travel for hundreds of passengers. And Fox 17 News continues our code red weather alert for you this morning, as it is the coldest temperatures we've seen in Nashville in close to 30 years. Greg Bobus has got the details about when it will finally warm up when we come back.
Watch Fox 7.
Good morning. Code Red weather continues. This has been a week. It was the snow Monday into Tuesday. Now we're talking about the bitterly cold temperatures that are out there right now. And look at the road temperatures. We mentioned yesterday how salt on roadways doesn't work or is not as effective once you get below 15 degrees for road temperature. Road temperature right now in Crossville is 0. It's 6 degrees, the road temperature right now in Nashville, and 3 in Murfreesboro. So we have seen these numbers consistently drop throughout the last 72 hours. Actual air temperatures right near 0 in Nashville with, again, very cold wind chills, 10 below how it feels in the Nashville area. Very cold mornings here for us going into the weekend. Plenty of sunshine, barely hitting 20 degrees on Saturday. But could this be the end of the cold for now, leading into Monday and Tuesday? Let's look at your 7-day forecast. And I will tell you, we've got to keep braving the cold. We're not getting out of this very quickly. Today, a code red day. Tomorrow, winter mix moving in for the afternoon into the evening. Rain, freezing rain, and snow. All possibilities here. The more south you get, the better the chance you see a little rain that will freeze overnight and add to some icy conditions for your Friday morning. Taking a look for the weekend. Again, single-digit nighttime temperatures, but Monday, Tuesday, and into Wednesday, temperatures climb into the 40s to near 50 degrees by Tuesday and Wednesday. Justin?
Ooh, it'll feel like summer at that point. All right, thank you, Greg. 4:25 is the time. Let's take a quick look. Steer clear traffic at I-24. This is out there at Almaville Road in the Smyrna area. This is the exit you would use if you're trying to get to the Nissan plant down there in the Rutherford County area. Right now, we're doing fine. No big problems. As you can see, they've got most of the lanes reopen, and snow and ice free does not mean you will not catch a patch of ice here or there, especially on bridges and overpasses. But right now, we are accident free out there on the interstate system. We'll continue to watch things. Let's take a look over at Nashville International Airport. Now, these are not live pictures. However, the frustration is still very real over there as cold conditions have caused flight delays over there and cancellations over the last few days. Let's take a look at some of the flights coming in and out of BNA today. According to FlightAware, there are 59 cancellations and 7 delays so far over there at Nashville International. A substantial number of cancellations, especially of Southwest Airlines flights, but other airlines have also had plenty of other cancellations. We'll continue to watch things for you. Make sure to check in with your flight before you make that drive to the airport. Now, this is all coming after American Airlines ordered a ground stop for several hours yesterday at BNA, leaving hundreds of passengers very frustrated. Now, around 32 American Airlines flights, both in and out of Nashville International, were canceled. At least a dozen others were delayed. The airline says that their de-icing crew could not get the airplanes ready to go as quickly as other carriers with larger crews, and that is what led to a lot of the delays that they saw.
Temperatures, what different counties are doing to make sure your pets are safe.
Talking pet safety out there with Peyton Hughes, plus the TVA's critical request to Tennessee households. We're going to tell you about the request they have to make sure that the power grid is protected for this winter storm. We'll be right back.
Hey, everybody.
You're watching Fox 17 News This Morning, your Code Red station.
Code red weather again. This is the coldest morning so far this week. Coldest temperatures in a few of our hometowns since 1996, when the cold breaks and snow returns. Coming up in your forecast.
Steer clear traffic takes us out to I-24. This is near Haywood Lane. The traffic is clear. However, the temperatures will have their own toll on the traffic situation. I'll explain that coming up in just a few. And we've got team coverage of the cold weather here in the Mid-State, as we've got our reporters out there across the Mid-State to try to keep an eye on the roads and how you can protect yourselves and your pets and anything else that the cold weather could affect. Thank you for joining us here on Fox 17 News This Morning. I am Justin McFarland. Fox 17 News continues with our code red weather alert this morning as we are seeing temperatures that we have not seen around here in a long time. Let's get over to Greg Bobus. He's got the very latest.
Quite some time indeed. Woke up this morning, look at the temperature map, and I see -11 in Shelbyville, McMinnville, and Sparta. Coldest temperatures for all three of those areas since 1996. February of 1996. That isn't even wind chill. That is the actual air temperature we saw about an hour ago. Dangerous cold temperatures here this morning when it comes to the wind chill and the regular just air values. This is the actual temperature. So if you look at your thermometer, this is what it says before you factor in wind. 1 degree in Nashville, 1 degree in Murfreesboro, 11 below in Hopkinsville, 9 below in McMinnville, and 9 below in Tullahoma. I stress it's actual temperature because some areas are seeing more wind than others. Wind chill advisory still in effect until 10 o'clock this morning. Who's seeing more wind than others? This map will tell you it right here. We're going to show you the wind chill feels like temp. Actual air temperature, 1 degree in Nashville. 10 below how it feels in the Nashville area, 12 below in Lebanon, 16 below in Murfreesboro, and minus 10 is your wind chill in Camden. This is a very cold start, a very dangerous start. Taking a look, tracking the cold over the next 3 days. Temperatures that'll be near 30 degrees later on today, but look what happens. We have the cold air come back in after Thursday. Tomorrow, we have a really interesting air mass that moves over. Just warm enough to where we'll have a rain-snow mix in the middle of the afternoon, and then we get frigidly cold again going into Friday and Saturday. The darker the color, the colder the temperature. Your 7-day forecast puts us back to near 20 by Saturday, with nighttime temperatures for your weekend in the single digits. We'll continue to work you through future track and the ups and downs in temperature coming up in a few moments.
Steer clear traffic out there for you this morning. Let's take a good look at what we're dealing with out there. This is going to be I-24 Haywood Lanes. You make that drive, as you can see, traffic moving along without issue. We're doing okay, even though there is snow and ice still in several of the lanes. Not all the lanes are clear, just most of them. So you can get around on the interstates as we switch over to I-40 at Spence Lane. It's the side streets that are the problem this morning, along with the entrance ramps and the exit ramps. They can also be very tricky, and we do expect problems once more and more people get on the road. Right now, though, we're in good shape. Mount Juliet, Murfreesboro, Franklin, everybody not in the green, but in the yellow, as you still have to use some caution out there. Temperatures are dropping lower and lower after the winter storm has hit the state of Tennessee, and animal care and control units from across the state are also trying to remind people to bring your pets inside. Fox 17 News' Peyton Muse joins us live in Germantown with more on that effort.
Good morning, Justin. So one place we don't want to see furry friends is at the Good Vets. Now, one thing that animal control centers tell us is that it's vital, like you mentioned, for people to bring their pets inside. If that's not possible, a solid shelter pointing away from the wind is best. Metro Animal Care and Control says that they have not had an increase, but they were closed for the holidays. Dickson County says there's a small increase in welfare checks, but it's not too bad right now. Dickson County Animal Control works closely with the Dickson County Humane Society. Fortunately, animal control is not overwhelmed. Williamson County Animal Center says there have been several welfare calls, but not a major increase.
We would love to see people bring their animals indoors if at all possible. But we also understand that that's not always an option. So folks who are caring for cats outdoors and even dogs that spend time outdoors, they can contact us and get a shelter for those animals.
Williamson County, like the director said right there, they're giving away shelters for dogs and cats at no cost. And the director tells us that they have a monthly paw pantry program where people who cannot afford pet food, they can come in, they can get the food and the supplies that they need at no cost whatsoever. And they are taking donations for that as well. Reporting live in Germantown, Peyton Muse, Fox 17 News, your coded station.
All right, Peyton, thank you so much. In the poll question, we are asking you, how are the roads in your particular neighborhood? Well, according to 64% of you, they're treacherous right now. Another 23% of you say they are fair. Another 12% of you say they are greatly improved. If you would like to chime in for yourself, you can do so by scanning the QR code right there on your screen. And that'll take you directly to our poll over there on X or Twitter or whatever you want to call it these days. And then you can chime in for yourself. You can always find us there on social media at Fox Nashville. We've got continuing coverage this morning as the Tennessee Valley Authority is now asking you to save some energy between 6 a.m. and 10 o'clock. The TVA president and CEO is sharing why he says it's so important to cut back.
We do anticipate the highest peak demand for electricity in TVA history early Wednesday morning. In the morning, hold off using large appliances such as ovens, dishwashers, and dryers. If you can, turn your thermostat down a degree or two.
Well, this energy conservation effort could prevent rolling blackouts like what we saw about a year ago.
And coming up after the break, we're going to talk about sledding safety tips. All of those details shortly.
And check out this photo sent to us on Chime In. This is Annabelle and Maddie Grace, who built this very neat snowman with the help of Hayden the dog. Thank you so much for sending that in, and we'll be right back. It's just adorable.
Team coverage on local issues.
4:39 is the time. The winter weather provides many different kinds of fun, and that includes some sledding. But you definitely do not want to end your sledding trip with some type of injury. Fox 17 News' Kylie Walker joins us live to explain how you want to protect yourself and your kids from any kind of injuries.
Yeah, when you see snow like what we've had right behind me, your first thought, a lot of people, especially children, are thinking, I want to go down that in a sled. And it's a lot of fun, but also during this time, you want to think about your personal safety when doing so. Now, Dr. Harold Lavorne, the trauma director at Vanderbilt Medical, says in the past 24 hours, 4 children have been admitted to the hospital. 3 with various fractures and 1 with a severe brain injury. Luckily, this child is doing much better after surgery. Lavorne says that most of their hospital visits due to weather are coming from sledding accidents.
There have been some devastating injuries for children riding behind motorized vehicles because they just get whipping around really fast, no control of the sled, etc. And usually they're not sleds that have brakes or steerings. They're kind of saucer type sleds or even inner tubes.
Lavorne says safe sledding should be monitored by appropriate supervision of younger children. Helmets are always a great idea. He adds that children should sled upright rather than head first or laying down so that they have the best visibility. Now, Lavorne also says when it's frigid like this, hypothermia is a very big concern. You could avoid frostbite by wearing many layers. Also, water repellent clothing, especially when you are going to be going down hills like this in a sled, and also taking frequent breaks from that snowy activity. For now, live in North Nashville, Kylie Walker, Fox 17 News, your Code Red station.
Great tips. It's hard as a kid to look out the window and see all the snow and not want to get outside and just have a little bit of fun. But being safe is the big name of the game today. We have our coldest temperatures in some spots in nearly 30 years to wake up to. And now we're talking more snow tomorrow. I've changed snowfall totals because I've added in some rain and freezing rain, which is not necessarily a good change. All the snow that we had over the weekend into Monday was just puffy, cold snow, but it was just snow. This time around, if you're in southern Kentucky and out toward the Cumberland Plateau, 1 to 2 inches in the darker areas here of snow possible. Nashville, so basically everywhere north of I-40 up until we get into southern Kentucky, less than 1 inch, but it's going to be that damp packing snow that will be on top of the ice we already have and on top of everything else we've been dealing with so far this week. Now, we get south of I-40 and you think, I don't get anything. No, that's not the case. Freezing rain, and rain will be in the forecast for us. No visibility problems so far this morning, but a little fog could creep in getting close to sunrise. If it does, it likely will be freezing fog and add ice to some areas here on a lot of our surfaces. We'll keep our eyes on it for you all the way through at least 9 o'clock this morning.
Steer clear traffic out there for you. Let's get to I-40 near Broadway. As you can see, traffic moving along out there without issue. We're doing okay so far on that particular drive. So far, so good, although things can change and change quickly. We're just receiving word here of a crash over on I-40 at Central Pike. As a matter of fact, they're telling us this is an overturned vehicle there at I-40 and Central Pike. So bear with us as we're going to try to get that location pulled up here for you. Keep in mind, not all the roads are clear as of yet. Most of them are, but not all of them. Some of them still have patches of snow and ice on them. So let's go over there. Here is a quick look here, right there. I-40 at Central Pike. You can see crews working on an overturned vehicle in that area. This is in the Hermitage area, so heads up there. I'm going to get you more details coming up in the next few.
Temperatures have dropped significantly here in Murfreesboro, below 0, frigid, bone-chilling temperatures. I'll have more details on that in the next few minutes.
This Fox 17 this morning.
Welcome back to Fox 17 News this morning as we continue to check in on the weather conditions across the mid-state. Fox 17 News Karen Aguilar is live for us this morning on how cold it really is out there in Murfreesboro and what you need to know if you have to head out.
Good morning, Justin. Well, the temperatures have dropped below zero. We're at -2 degrees right now. And although there's no snow falling, you have to worry about what's under that snow, especially in places like ramps that's on an incline. So I know my camera guy is a little bit far, but I think I showed you this earlier. If you brush this off, what you have to worry about is ice. And a doctor I spoke with from TriStar Stonecrest Medical Center says that over the last few days, he saw a lot of fall-related injuries. He says that to prevent that, you should be wearing the proper attire, the proper shoes, non-slip rubber shoes, for example, or shoes with larger treads. Like even yesterday, when I was on my way to an interview, I unfortunately slipped and fell. So please be careful when you are walking down the street, going down up inclines like these ramps. And another thing that you should be careful about is if you are going to be driving out on the roads, please make sure that you drive slow because your car could skid suddenly. Reporting live in Murfreesboro, Karen Aguilar, Fox 17 News, your Code Red station.
Well, take a look at this. Nashville families were able to get out and about over the last few days, including over there in the Sylvan Park in West Nashville. This is a viewer, Wes, who were able to send this in. He and his kids over at the McCabe Golf Center in Sylvan Park were able to get out there and enjoy some of their adventures along with their dog, Winnie. Very cute, enjoying the snow out there. And it wasn't just in West Nashville. Take a look at this. Wow, it looks like a painting, but it's not. It's a beautiful picture sent in by Misty down in McMinnville. She says this is Humbre, the Tennessee walking horse, playing in the snow. So having a lot of fun out there. I mean, seriously, it looks like that is a brush to canvas, but that is a beautiful picture out there in McMinnville. And we want to see your pictures. What are you up to out there in the snow? How are you dealing with this? Well, if you want to show it to us, you can send us your pictures on Chime In. You can do so by uploading your pictures to our homepage. That's at fox17.com. We can take pictures and video right there. In the meantime, let's check in with Greg Bobus. He's going to look at the forecast here where temperatures are at 1-2 degrees, maybe below the degree mark, depending on where you are, Greg, this morning.
Yeah, this is a really cold morning, Justin. Nashville right near zero. We've had 1 degree. We've had 1 below. We have areas, though, toward the east of Nashville, east to 65. Look at it right there. These are the actual temperatures. Yesterday, our wind chill wasn't even this cold in some spots. This is the temperature that's going to be on your thermometer, going to be on your phone when you open up the Code Red weather app. 1 degree in Nashville. It has dropped down to 7 below in Murfreesboro. An hour ago, that temperature was at right around 0. This is how cold we are. Tullahoma, 12 below. McMinnville, 11 below. All of these areas that are double digits below 0. This is roughly the coldest weather you have seen since February of 1996. That's how cold we are this morning, and that's not even with the wind. Let's talk about wind and wind chill. Wind chill advisory in effect until 10 a.m. We talked about it yesterday, and I kept stressing yesterday morning that this morning would be much colder. Here we are. Here's how it feels. Nashville, 10 below, 13 below in Dickson, 10 below in Lewisburg, -7 in Paris, 8 below in Camden. And the areas that are seeing our coldest temperatures this morning have our coldest wind chill. 23 degrees below 0. Is the wind chill temperature right now. That feels like to your skin temperature in Cookeville. Temperatures in your 7-day forecast, they do get better for 1 day, but that's going to be an interesting situation for us for tomorrow when they get up to 36 degrees because we'll have a rain, freezing rain, snow mix that moves in afternoon into the evening and first half of the night. That means you're going to wake up cold right around 20 degrees, and then we're going to see this weather maker move in. It'll give us the ability to create some ice Thursday into Friday morning, and that's going to only make things a little bit tougher for the evening drive tomorrow and also waking up on your Friday. So we'll take a look at future track and possible totals. They're small, but they're going to be out there coming up in your forecast in a few minutes. Justin.
Steer clear traffic out there for you this morning. Let's get to I-40. This is very close to Central Pike over there in the Hermitage area. We've got reports of an overturned vehicle. Listen, there are lanes that are clear already. I've seen a lot of people driving around in the snow-covered lanes. I don't know what they're trying to prove, but there are lanes that are already nice and clear for you to drive in out there on all of the interstates so far here in Nashville. Unsure exactly what caused this accident exactly. We have accidents all the time, even without the snow and ice, but we'll continue to follow this. Just know it could cause you minor delays as you make your way in from the east side. But right now, I-40 at Hermitage is the biggest problem we've got going on. Everything else seems to be clear so far this morning. We'll continue to watch this crash. Well, check this out. Middle Tennessee got a nice blanket of snow this week, with some areas getting upwards of 9 inches. And of course, you know, one of the big things to do is to sled down a big hill. And a bunch of people made their way to Capitol Hill yesterday for a lot of fun down there in the snow. I haven't done this since I was a kid, maybe around these kids' ages. It is a fact that it's the first time sledding for some of these kids here in Nashville.
It's been great. It was such a last minute thing. We literally bought the sleds like an hour ago, and why not, you know? And it's my first time sliding here, so I'm really excited.
Now, if you don't have a sled, it's probably best to play safe and use a real sled or snow tube. I've seen people trying to use other things. You know, there's a reason why they install the handles and make the sleds the way that they do. So, maybe just want to try to borrow someone else's if you can. Well, coming up, we've got the footage of a dog saved from a Michigan lake. The daring rescue to save that animal coming up in the next few minutes. Plus, Fox 17 News is in a code red weather alert this morning as we've got temperatures of 1, 2, 3 degrees, depending on where you are this morning. Greg Bobus has got the details of how long we'll stay in the deep freeze. 4:54 is the time. Let's take a quick look outside. This is going to be Broadway in downtown Nashville here. Now listen, it looks a lot better than it has looked down here in the last few weeks. That is for sure. It has been very busy down there with a lot of construction. We've seen the cranes out there. Remember all that last week? This morning, what happened to the crane crews? Where are they? Yeah, they're not going to be out there in 0-degree weather, which is what we're facing this morning. Greg Bobus is going to tell us how much longer we're going to be in this deep freeze. Before we get to that, let's check out some of the photos that our Fox 17 News viewers have been sending us. That includes from Murfreesboro. Good morning to Cassie Miller, who has sent us this pasta that is frozen there. The noodles have frozen there in the middle of the air. We can see that they're running a little bit of a science experiment. Who says you have to be in school to learn? I'm sure those kids are getting a little bit of a lesson in science right there in the back of the car.
That's just how cold we are, Justin. There are places that have not seen temperatures this cold since 1996. Most of us didn't have cell phones or the internet back then. Just think about that. Taking a look here. Roller coaster of temperatures. We're going to get a little bit warmer tomorrow. 36 degrees. Our first time being above 32 since Sunday. Today, that is not the case. 11 below has been clocked in before wind chill. Actual air temperature of 11 below in Shelbyville, McMinnville, and Sparta. 1996, last time it was that cold. Taking a look, 36 degrees tomorrow. I have kind of changed a little bit our weather maker for tomorrow. Timing is still the same, but in terms of what we're going to see, we're going to be just warm enough to really get a rain, snow, freezing rain mix. We have all three colors that have become much more prevalent. This is noon tomorrow. Noon through the evening drive. Here's 3 p.m. South of I-40, very little to no snow accumulation. That's not necessarily a good thing, though. Temperatures will drop below freezing overnight, so any rain we put down, there will still be snow on the ground. That rain hits the snow, we could have sheets of ice by Friday morning if we're not treating our roads carefully. North of I-40, we're going to have 1 to 2 inches of snow. This is that dense packing snow, not the fluffy stuff that can get blown around and cause drifts. This is going to hit the ground, it is going to stick and immediately stay right where it is at. So 1 to 2 inches could go a long way when it comes to even waking up on Friday morning, as a few more lingering flurries track through the area, and then another bitter blast of cold air that will move in for us here. That's our next weather maker, and then the cold comes back in afterwards. Think about what just happened. We had and this is also going to happen next week. This is going to be my focus next half hour. A warming trend, but rounds of rain next week. So if you're sick of the snow, by the end of next week, we'll be in the 50s and talking about rain as opposed to below zero and snow. Oh, can we really shift from one week to the other here across Middle Tennessee?
Zero clear traffic out there this morning. Let's take a quick look out there. What we're facing, this is going to be I-40 at Central Pike as you make that drive out there. As you can see, they are working on an overturned car here at 40 at Central Pike in Hermitage as you make that drive in from the east side. Traffic is moving right next to it. It's okay, no major backups, but those areas that are covered in snow and ice are the ones that are proven to be treacherous this morning. Now, I've received some social media commentary out there and people trying to tell me exactly why some people may choose to drive in the snow and covered ice lanes. And they're saying that some people believe that the snow actually gives them traction versus driving in the clear lanes that still may be covered in ice that they can't see. So they rather deal with the snow that they can see versus the black ice that they can't see, and that's why some people may be choosing the snow lanes. Okay, to each their own. I'm just saying that TDOT is recommending that you choose the clear lanes if you can, as they continue to try and make sure all the roads are clear. Watch out for this crash coming in from the Hermitage area. We'll continue to watch the traffic for you. We are following breaking news out of Williamson County. That is where authorities say one person was taken to the hospital. This is after their house caught fire. The Williamson County Fire and Rescue crews say that the fire department responded to the homes over on Carter Creek Pike early this morning. They say the fire was contained to just one room and the homeowner was taken to the hospital with minor smoke inhalation. They add that the temperature there was -3 degrees this morning, adding a little bit of an extra challenge for the firefighters there in that area. Well, across the nation, a daring rescue yesterday in Michigan. Authorities rescued a dog after it fell through a very thin layer of ice at a lake in Ottawa County, Michigan. The owner tried unsuccessfully to rescue their black lab, whose name was Hazel. So the local fire department answered the call, and the township's dive team went out there. You can hear the awes here in the studio to get Hazel back onto dry land. And as you can see, they were successful. Look at Hazel doing everything she can to stay alive. The fire department says that Hazel is doing okay and is expected to make a full recovery. Look at that man in the ice there. I don't even know what the temperatures are. I can't even imagine. But good job to the crews out there to get Hazel back on dry land. Your 5 o'clock hour starts right now.
You're watching Fox 17 News This Morning, your Code Red station.
Brutally cold this morning. Coldest air since the 90s in some spots. Double-digit below zero wind chills, and then a weather maker tomorrow that could bring ice and snow right back into Middle Tennessee. We're tracking it. We are Code Red once again this morning.
And our live team coverage with crews throughout the Mid-State looking for stories you need to know as the weather just continues to change.
5 o'clock, just about 5:01 right now, I guess, on your Wednesday morning. I know some of you might be wondering, wait, what day is it? Especially with the kids being out of school, it's easy to lose track of the days when this kind of stuff happens. But we've got you covered here on this hump day. I'm Jennifer Waddell.
And I'm Erica Glover. We're talking about everything regarding this winter storm, including updates on the record-breaking stormfall. Tennessee's Department of Health confirming now 6 deaths so far across the state. That does include 1 death in the Mid-State over at Hickman County. Tennessee is currently in a state of emergency, and now TVA, Tennessee Valley Authority, is asking all of us to go ahead and conserve power this morning to protect the grid from blackouts.
All right, so please keep that in mind. If you were not here last winter when we had those rolling blackouts because of the strain to the grid, just know TVA has done everything they can to keep it from happening again, but that was not a pleasant experience.
No.
Especially in these frigid temperatures. So do what you can now to conserve a little bit of energy so we don't end up in that spot later. Let's get the latest on this forecast from our expert, Code Red meteorologist, Greg Bobus.
You know, I'm kind of like a record player right now, and not the kind that might be in your dining room or your living room. We have broken multiple records when it comes to snow and cold so far this week. We had more snow on Sunday into Monday, just in that 24, 36-hour period, than we typically see in an entire calendar year. That's where we're at right now, and we're not done yet. Bitterly cold temperatures, wind chills that are double digits below freezing. We talked about it yesterday. We said today would be even colder, and it is. And there is more snow on tap for tomorrow, so we're not done. Taking a look, this is the actual air temperature. Look east of I-65. I know you might be busy right now, waking up, getting moving. Take 1 second to look at your screen. 13 below is your current temperature in Tullahoma. This isn't the wind chill, folks. This is the actual air temperature. Where it's 0 in Nashville, 7 below in Murfreesboro, and double digits below 0 in most of our areas that are east of I-65. Wind chill advisory in effect until 10 a.m. Forget about the advisory. Just know it's cold. It's cold everywhere. It feels like 12 below in Nashville, 11 below in Lewisburg, 23 degrees below 0 in Cookeville. That's the feels like temperature when you get outside. It's hard to talk. It's hard to breathe. You can get frostbite very quickly. Please be safe this morning into early afternoon. The afternoon does actually get a little bit better. We'll be in the upper 20s to right near 30 degrees. We'll feel like we're in the 20s. There'll be a little bit of relief, but between now and 10 a.m., dangerously cold outside. And we'll keep unpacking all the records I mentioned that we've been breaking throughout this week as we go throughout this morning.
Greg, thanks so much. Let's get a check on Steer Clear traffic because unfortunately we already do have a crash that we're monitoring for you right now. This is I-40 at Central Pike. So this is east of Nashville out toward Mount Juliet. We can see several officers here and that car off to the shoulder. Now, I will tell you this. Almost every single one of our interstates has at least one, if not two, totally clear lanes of travel. I mean, yesterday afternoon, I took a drive around, bone dry. I don't even mean wet. Like the sun did a number yesterday to melt a lot of this stuff and then dry it out completely. So there really shouldn't be any reason for you to have to get in those snowy lanes, but somehow that did happen here. This is the only crash we're following right now in Steer Clear traffic. We'll check back in on it, see if anybody's hurt in just a few minutes.
There are a lot of students who are off and they want to be outside enjoying and sledding, but sometimes sledding can lead to injuries.
It can. In fact, every time I send my kids out, I just kind of say a prayer, hold my breath, and cross my fingers that they're making good choices to talk about some of the issues that local doctors have been seeing. Fox 17 News' Kylie Walker joining us live in Nashville.
Although it has been cold, it's also been a lot of fun. Everyone wanting to get outside and play in the snow. We haven't had snow like this in quite some time, especially people seeing hills like what you're seeing right behind me and wanting to go down it in a sled. But also, there is a safety factor here that you want to keep in mind. Now, Dr. Harold Lavorne with Vanderbilt Medical says that safe sledding should be monitored by appropriate supervision of younger children, and helmets are always a great idea. He adds that children should sled upright rather than head first or laying down. We know we've seen that, so that they have the best visibility, because Lavorne says that most of their hospital visits right now, due to these weather events, are coming from sledding accidents.
The parents to pick a sledding hill with a gentle slope, free of obstacles. We don't want a lot of trees or cliffs or stationary objects at the end of the run. Certainly, we don't want ponds and those kind of things that might contribute to hypothermia.
Dr. Harold Lavorne, the trauma director at Vanderbilt Medical, also says in the past 24 hours, 4 children have been admitted to the hospital, 3 with various fractures and 1 with severe brain injury, but the child is doing much better after surgery. Another thing that he did mention that maybe some people don't think about, when you are going down hills like this, it's important that you don't walk back up in the same direction up that hill with your sled while all the other people are coming down, because that's also a good way to get hit. You're going to want to go all the way around and up a different path. For now, live in North Nashville, Kylie Walker, Fox 17 News, your Code Red station.
All right, Kylie, thank you very much. 5:06 is the time right now, kicking off this Wednesday morning. A few of the other top stories that we're following for you both here at home and around the country.
Talking about politics, including how the Republican presidential debate scheduled for Thursday has now been canceled. This comes after Nikki Haley said she would not participate unless Donald Trump took the stage. Trump, by the way, has not participated in any of the debates, saying Americans already know him.
President Joe Biden is meeting with congressional leaders today to talk about a supplemental spending bill. This proposed legislation would send help to Israel, Ukraine, Taiwan, and the U.S. border with Mexico, among other things. And these bills get deep into the weeds sometimes. But this sit down comes one day after the Senate voted in favor of advancing a short-term funding extension. This is that proverbial kicking of the can down the road, right? The clock is ticking. The deadline is 11:59 p.m. Friday.
Also, when it comes to international headlines, it has been 1 week after the president of Ecuador declared a nationwide state of emergency. Ecuador's government now says they have detained more than 1,000 people. Okay? The government says this is all in hopes of combating violence by criminal gangs in their country.
Happy Wednesday to you. Glad to be your live local news source through 9 a.m. and a live look on Lower Broadway. All cleared out from the snow and the ice. Still some slushy spots around the corner, so take it easy out there so you don't spin out. We are going to be keeping you updated on the cold for today and then the winter storm that moves in again tomorrow.
And hey, Jen, check this out. Renee sending us this photo of her dog, Denali, who she says is choosing not to come inside.
Denali looks like he was made for the snow.
Perfect for that dog. Hey, keep those photos coming in. Stay with us.
This Fox 17 this morning.
Take your time taking a look at your Code Red forecast, and I want to move you ahead to tomorrow. This morning is very cold. We have an air temperature of 1 below in Nashville right now, and we feel like we are even colder than that, about 10 degrees to 20 degrees below zero for our wind chill, but no snow today. Tomorrow, warmer. We're going to be in the 30s, but that's not great because look at this. We're getting a little painting here of some blues to greens and some pinks. We're going to have a freezing rain, snow mix that moves through starting late morning tomorrow into the afternoon, especially by 3 p.m. south of I-40, which is right here cutting through Nashville. That is going to be the area where we see primarily freezing rain and rain. Temperatures just warming up in the 30s. We get north of I-40, especially into southern Kentucky, and then in our higher elevations out toward the Cumberland Plateau, we have the chance to see some snow, maybe an inch or two of snow that comes down. Problem is we get below freezing again tomorrow night into Friday. So with that, we'll continue to kick in a little bit of snow in the first half of the nighttime hours, and even a few flurries will be coming down on your Friday morning. This could be a rough time for roadways, even if they're already clear right now. If you put down some rain or some freezing rain or even that thick packing snow and you actually have that freeze, that could be a tough start to our Friday. So we're not quite done with this winter weather yet and the impacts on the roadways.
Greg, thank you. 5:12 is the time. And do want to see what's happening out there in the Steer Clear traffic updates because some folks are heading back to work today. So we're trying to see what areas are clear. You can see this is over near downtown in the area and it's looking very good. We're not seeing any kind of slowdowns. You can also see, Jim, by these roads, they're for the most part clear.
Yeah, the main thoroughfares on the interstates look really good, if not totally dry. I will say use caution on the entrance and exit ramps. Some of them haven't still been fully salted or plowed. So make sure you take it easy, nice and slow when you're getting on and off the interstates. The only thing we're watching right now is that car that's flipped over by Central Pike at I-40, but that's not a high impact crash.
People who are experiencing homelessness here in Murfreesboro have a chance to get some heat at around 5:15. I'll have more details on that.
Kieran, thank you. And right now we're showing you some more photos coming to our newsroom, including this one from Brooke, who is certainly dressed for the weather.
Hello, I'm Commissioner Marie.
5:15 is the time this Wednesday morning, and we are taking live looks around the city to show you what snow is left And there's a lot of it right here over at Nissan Stadium. Thankfully, there's no football.
Right.
There's just extremely dangerously cold temperatures, and we're tracking more snow on the way for Thursday. We're going to have your full forecast coming up in a couple of minutes.
I know when I got in the car this morning, at first it read 7, and then it ticked down to 5, and then down to 3. That's the kind of weather where you get in the car and you just pray the car's going to start and you're going to have heat.
Oh, yeah. And to your point, Jen, like in this temperature, some folks are at home nice and warm, but other folks who are experiencing homelessness, it could be life or death.
Absolutely. And so for that angle to the story, we have Fox 17 News reporter Karen Aguilar joining us live this morning in Murfreesboro.
Good morning, Jen and Erica. Places like the St. Paul's Episcopal Church behind me and the First Baptist Church are extending their hours to shelter those who are experiencing homelessness. Now, I want to paint you a picture. I've only been out here for a few minutes at a time, and I can barely feel my face. Now imagine those who have no choice but to be outside. They really have nowhere to go. A local organization I spoke with, Murfreesboro Cold Patrol, saw pockets of people in the bitter cold, from overpasses to encampments to the woods, seeking to get warm. Now, as you mentioned, you can run the risk of actually dying from hypothermia if you are outside for long periods of time. So because of that, a lot of organizations like the Murfreesboro Cold Patrol is trying to prevent that. They're offering shelter. Jordan Dickerson, the executive director of Murfreesboro Cold Patrol, tells us about the need of those who are experiencing homelessness.
We definitely are seeing an increase, but we're trying to anyone who is new, get a hold of them, get them connected to resources and into housing and into shelters as quick as we can.
Now, the hours are extended from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. today for the First Baptist Church, and here at the St. Paul's Episcopal Church, it'll be open from 7 to 9. Reporting live in Murfreesboro, Karen Aguilar, Fox 17 News, your Code Red station.
Karen, thank you. And hey, take a look at this. When the roads are impassable to get through, some people instead, they turn to the original terrain vehicle. We're talking about horseback.
Look at that. Billy and Vicki Butler sending us these photos, and they got a little sleigh or a sled and hitched it up to the horses for a snowy ride. I feel like
that's so beautiful.
I feel like I can hear the bells jingling and the clopping, yes, of the horse. I mean, that is just so neat. I love that.
The definition of horsepower.
That's right. Yeah.
Sometimes the wheels aren't spinning, but the horses are always clip-clopping.
And hey, I think the horses kind of enjoy that, getting outside in the elements.
Yeah, and so, I mean, that's what they were made for. You think about it, right? Nothing like just a good old-fashioned country drive through the snow. That's what we got.
That's what we got. And taking a look here as far as trying to drive around town, we've been talking about salt and its efficiency when it comes to working on the ground and trying to melt what snow is still left out there. And we mentioned yesterday, and these road temperatures that are on your map right now, were about 10 to 15 degrees. So they were a little bit below a really good efficiency rate for salt. Now they're close to 0. So the salt takes much longer to attempt to melt whatever snow and ice is out there right now. Bitterly cold, coldest air for many of us since 1996. Taking a look at your weekend, we're going to do it again. We're going to get a little bit of a break in the cold later on this afternoon and tomorrow, up near 30 degrees today, and then middle 30s tomorrow. But look at Saturday, back down to 21, nighttime temperatures, single digits again, tons of sun, but definitely dangerously cold into and out of the upcoming weekend. However, Monday into Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, we finally see some warmer temperatures. 46 on Monday, 49 on Tuesday, up near 50 on Wednesday and Thursday. And there are a few weather makers that are going to move in by the middle to late of next week. That's all going to be rain. So that'll help wash away a lot of the snow and also a lot of the salt that is out there and get us a little bit closer to normal. But look at tomorrow. That's the big day. 36 degrees north of I-40. The chance for not only some snow in the forecast north of I-40, but if you get south of I-40, we have rain and freezing rain to talk to. A new update on potential totals. We're going to work through the timeline. We're not done with winter weather yet for this week by any means.
All right, everybody, steer clear traffic for you this morning. Let's stick to that crash on I-40 near Central Pike. Over on the side of town with Hermitage over on the east side as you make your way in from places like Mount Juliet and Lebanon. As you can see, traffic is getting by there, but getting by in the lanes that are clear. The lanes that are covered in snow are being occupied by the Metro Police Department here. We've got reports of an overturned vehicle here that is blocking a couple of lanes, so heads up there as you make your way in from that east side. You can always take Lebanon Pike, Elm Hill Pike, but please keep in mind some of those areas and those side streets, they're going to be still a little icy. It could be tough getting out of your neighborhood this morning. Once you get to some of the main drags, you're doing much better. The interstate lanes are also doing much better, but the side streets are a bit of a mess this morning. Overall drive times look like this from Franklin, Kentucky. You're good. So is Murfreesboro. So is Kingston Springs.
Justin, thank you very much. At 5:21 right now, checking in on our furry friends with the wintry snow blast. Oh my goodness gracious. We have got Fox 17 News reporter Peyton Hughes with her sweet baby out there. Peyton, I know that this is something that's near and dear to your heart, but unfortunately we've got some shelters that are in a tough way.
That's right, Jen. So this is Paco. This is my fur baby, my Chihuahua, and they shake a lot. So you can only imagine how cold they must be, especially if they don't have a sweater on. So for my dogs, they always have a sweater on, and I try not to bring them outside. Of course, he's only out here for a few minutes, so he'll be just fine. But all of the animal control centers that I spoke with tell us that people need to bring their pets inside, and if that's not an option, some places are even providing free shelters. And if you do decide to take one of those shelters, it's important to place them facing away from the wind. And Metro Animal Care and Control says that they have had an increase, but they were closed for the holidays. Dickson County, or they had not had an increase, Dickson County says that there's a slight increase in welfare checks, but it's not too bad. Dickson County Animal Control works closely with the Dickson County Humane Society. Unfortunately, the animal control is not overwhelmed, but they want people to know some important things to consider.
There are minimal standards for having animals outside. Just because you see a horse with snow on it doesn't mean the horse is in bad shape. They may be out and, in the barn at different times of the day as needed.
Dickson County says if you see something, say something. And if you have any concerns, to call your local law enforcement. And Metro Animal Control says there is an ordinance. Animals cannot stay tied up outside when temperatures hit below freezing. And Williamson County is the county that is giving away those free shelters. Reporting live in Metro Center, Peyton Muse and Paco, Fox 17 News, your coded station.
All right. Thank you so much, Peyton. Do appreciate you. At 5:23, we are following some breaking news and steer clear traffic. Justin has reports of an overturned tractor trailer. We'll get to that in 2 minutes.
Toughness, strength.
Fox 17 News still in a code red weather alert. We started the week with snow, then it became cold. Now it is colder. This is one of the coldest mornings we've had in decades, depending upon where you live. This afternoon, high temperature will be 30 degrees. The average is 49. We're still very cold. This morning, bitterly, dangerously cold. The afternoon really does give us a little bit of relief, but it takes us a good 7 hours from now to even start that process. Looking ahead to the next 3 days, how do you find cold air? Well, you look for the colder temperature. When you start thinking purples and then deep purples, that means very cold air is going to be overhead. Now, today into tomorrow, this is tomorrow, we do get a little bit of relief. However, the problem is the fine line between 32 degrees and colder than that will be right over the Nashville area. So south of Nashville, rain and freezing rain possible. North of Nashville, so think north of 40 going into southern Kentucky, the possibility of some snowfall that we'll have to contend with, and then bitterly cold settles back in once again for Friday into Saturday. The latest look at that possible snow, rain, and freezing rain mix coming up in a few moments. And right now, Justin, you are seeing quite something out there right now.
Yes, we are. So steer clear traffic is going to take us a couple of different places. Let's get started here. Bradley Parkway over here at Whites Creek Pike. That is where we are dealing with an overturned tractor trailer just off the road. You can see it right over there. Hopefully everyone is okay. They have got the authorities on the scene, and now comes the difficult part. You got a flatbed truck and a tow truck driver, and they're working out the geometry right now about how they're going to get this particular 18-wheeler back up on its wheels there. That's on Bradley Parkway, and they're going to be working on that for a little while. Let's take you over to I-40 at Central Pike. That's where we continue to follow an overturned vehicle in this location over here in the snow and the ice. So watch out for them as you make that drive in on I-40. That has proven to be a very difficult area to navigate because we're tracking not just one, but two crashes there actually on I-40. One is very close to Central Pike. The other one close to Old Hickory Boulevard. They're about a mile apart, but you can still keep track of them both there on I-40 this morning. So heads up, make sure to watch out for the ice that you can't see. It's not just the ice that you can, but the ice that you can't sometimes that is causing problems. Well, the TBI has an endangered child alert as a toddler is missing from Paris, Tennessee this morning. They're looking for a 2-year-old named Keon Taylor. Now, she has brown hair and brown eyes. The TBI says that she may be with her non-custodial mother, Emily Taylor. Taylor is 30 years old. If you have any information about where they may be, you're asked to contact the TBI. That's at 1-800-TBI-FIND. We'll take a look at this. This is going to be Burgess Falls State Park over here in the state of Tennessee, as these photos sent to us say that the park has been transformed by the cold weather, and they have gotten 4 to 5 inches of snow out there. As you can take a look at some of those pictures there. Thank you so much to all of our viewers who've been able to send in some of the gorgeous pictures out there so we can share them with you. If you have more, you can do so by going to our Facebook page, or of course chime in on our website, fox17.com. Well, Fox 17 will continue our cold red weather alert out there as we are following the snowfall, not just here in Nashville, but out in Murfreesboro and beyond, as we are colder than we've been in close to 30 years. Greg Bobus has got the details when we come back.
You know,
You're watching Fox 17 News This Morning, your Code Red station.
Code red weather once again for cold this morning, and then another weather maker tomorrow. This time around, not just snow, but snow, freezing rain, and rain that could impact 2 commutes by the end of the week. We'll look at that in your forecast.
And we have our reporters spread out across the mid-state, just making sure you're informed before you head out the door. We know a lot of you will be going back to work this morning, even if the kids are not going back to school. So we've got you covered live through 9 a.m.
Steer clear traffic. We are following several things across the mid-state, including this overturned car on I-40 Central Pike. We're going to tell you why I-40 is especially proving to be a difficult spot.
All right, busy start. Do want to thank you, though, for waking up with us here on a Wednesday morning on Fox 17 News. I'm Erica Glover.
And I'm Jennifer Waddell. We have got you covered here, your live local news source. And we start this half hour right now with our Code Red meteorologist, Greg Bobus. Greg, how cold is it? Can we start a segment this morning?
That's a good Facebook post.
How
cold is it? ...
Yeah.
It's so cold that.
Yeah, exactly.
That needs to be the name of the game today, because think back to 1996. Anyone at home, just think about where you were at, what you were doing, what your life was like then. That's the last time that McMinnville, Shelbyville, and also Sparta had temperatures that were 11 degrees below zero before we added in wind chill. That's where we're at this morning. Wind chill right now 10 to 20 below. Coldest since the 90s for many of us. Frostbite settles in very quickly. Better this afternoon, but right now, 0. Actual air temperature is 0 in Nashville. We're at 11 below in McMinnville, 12 below in Hopkinsville. We still have the wind chill advisory. Not a lot of wind, but look at what it is doing. That 0-degree temperature in Nashville feels like 12 below, 16 below in Dickson, and there we are, Cookeville. 19 below, Murfreesboro, 20 degrees below zero for your wind chill so far this morning.
Steer clear traffic out there for you. Let's start at I-40 at Central Pike as you make that drive in from the east side. This is going to be I-40 as you make your way through the Hermitage area, right around exit 220 there's no exit 220. There is an exit 219. So between exit 221 and 219, there is a crash there where authorities are on the scene of an overturned vehicle. We believe we have another crash back behind it closer to 221, the Old Hickory Boulevard exit. So none of this causing major backups. It's just something you want to be aware of, as it seems like that particular section of I-40 there is proven to be pretty slick. There is another crash to tell you about near Bradley Parkway. We're going to get to that in a few minutes.
Justin, thank you. Our Fox 17 News' Kylie Walker is joining us live talking about safety measures because kids are out. They want to go outside and go sledding, but you can have some injuries.
Yeah, I've seen kids, and hey, listen, especially out in the country, Kylie, they'll get the ATVs and whatnot and hook them up to the sleds and pull them around out in the fields. But there are some things to be aware of before you do that.
Yeah, and you can't blame them when you see snow like this. Again, we haven't seen it in quite some time. You see a hill like that right behind me. It just looks like so much fun to go sledding. But it's also important during this time to keep your own personal safety and others in mind when doing so. Now, in the past 24 hours, 4 children have been admitted to the hospital with 3 various fractures and 1 with severe brain injury. Now, luckily, that child is doing much better after surgery. Lavorne says most of their hospital visits now are due to weather that's coming from sledding accidents.
There have been some devastating injuries for children riding behind motorized vehicles because they just get whipping around really fast, no control of the sled, etc. And usually they're not sleds that have brakes or steerings. They're kind of saucer type sleds or even inner tubes.
Now, Lavorne says safe sledding should be monitored by appropriate supervision of younger children, and helmets are always a great idea. He adds that children should sled upright rather than head first or laying down so that they have the best visibility. Also, Lavorne says with conditions like this, it's very, very frigid. We know that. We're standing out here now. The biggest concern is going to be hypothermia. So the best way that you could avoid any sort of frostbite is to layer up. We have ski pants on, thermals, hot hands, gloves, but also, especially when you're going to be traveling down hills like this and really in the snow, you want to make sure you're wearing water repellent clothing as well. This is just all things that you could keep in mind. For now, live in North Nashville, Kylie Walker, Fox 17 News, your Code Red station.
Okay, Kylie, some good tips there. Be safe, everyone. 5:36 is the time, showing you a live look at the Nashville skyline. And listen, Greg's talking about how we're seeing the coldest air for many of us since 1996. Ooh. We're going to also talk about what's coming our way Thursday into Friday and, of course, your weekend. Stay with us.
We track severe weather, showing how... Good morning, closing in on 540 here, and the coldest day so far this entire week. This morning, here is your wind chill. We're sitting at 12 below in Nashville. Our coldest wind chill at the moment is minus 21 in Tullahoma, 18 degrees below zero in Cookeville. We still have the snow that is on the ground that has become ice in some areas, and these bitterly cold temperatures, 12 below in Nashville. What it feels like to the skin, actual air temperature in Nashville, 0, and that could go below 0 here in the coming hour or two before the sun comes up and attempts to do some work. Temperatures will get into another nosedive for the weekend. Today up near 30 degrees, tomorrow 36. There's barely a bar on Saturday. 21 degrees. The average high temperature should be up near 50 by that time. Now, next week, we do get warmer. We'll push our temperatures easily up near 50 degrees by Wednesday into Thursday. However, we've got to deal with this. We're not done with winter weather yet when it comes to not just snow, but look at the different colors. We have blues, pinks, and greens, a little freezing rain, rain, and snow all in the forecast. We'll look at the rest of the timeline on Future Track. This is for tomorrow afternoon into the evening, and we'll look at who could potentially see some snowfall accumulation and what that might mean as an impact to your day and also your Friday morning.
Steer clear traffic for you this morning. Let's get out to Bradley Parkway at Whites Creek Pike. That's where we are making progress. On an 18-wheeler that overturned, slid down a little bit of a hill there. You have got the crane operators there along with a flatbed truck trying to do the best they can to try and get this truck back up on its wheels. They've got to do it carefully now. They can't just hook up a chain or something and yank it back up. They could literally break it in half if they do it too quickly. They have to go slow, and that is the goal here. So not causing big delays on the road. You can't get by while they continue their operation there on the north and west side. Here is going to be I-40 at Central Pike, who were dealing with an overturned car in this area. Unsure how an 18-wheeler got involved. That wasn't there before, but there is Metro Police dealing with that. You can get by in the clear lanes. There's clear lanes and snowy lanes out there. The clear lanes are probably going to be your best bet in order to get to your destination.
Freezing cold temperatures, what different animal control centers are doing across the mid-state to keep our furry friends safe.
The playoffs are in full swing.
Welcome back to Fox 17 News this morning. Time right now is 5:44, and one of the impacts of this winter storm can be felt in our local animal shelters.
Fox 17 News' Peyton Muse is joining us live over in Germantown to explain what those shelter leaders are asking folks to do in order to keep their pets safe at home. Good morning, Peyton.
Good morning, Jen and Erica. But first, I want to talk about, yes, I have another dog. This is my little Dolly girl, and the one reason why she's got a hoodie on, not only is the freezing temperatures, but she also has alopecia. So I try not to bring her outside. I don't even let her go outside when it's snowing. Yesterday we had a little accident. She fell in the snow and she froze up a little bit, but it just goes to show how important it is for people to keep their pets inside. Now, Metro Animal Care and Control says that they have not had an increase in terms of influx when it comes to animals coming in, whether it be for the surrenders or even just strays, but they were closed for the holidays. Dickson County says there's a small increase in welfare checks, but it's not too bad. Dickson County Animal Control works closely with the Dickson County Humane Society. Fortunately, Animal Control is not overwhelmed. Williamson County Animal Center says there has been several welfare calls, but not a major increase.
We would love to see people bring their animals indoors if at all possible. But we also understand that that's not always an option. So folks who are caring for cats outdoors and even dogs that spend time outdoors, they can contact us and get a shelter for those animals.
Now, Williamson County is giving away shelters for dogs and cats, again, just like their director said, at no cost. And the director tells us that they also have a monthly paw pantry program. So for those who may not have enough money to get their pets food, they're giving them away for free, and they are accepting donations at this time. Reporting live in Germantown, Peyton Muse, Fox 17 News, your coded station.
Little Dolly girl with her unicorn hoodie. Bless its little heart. With alopecia, and she fell in the ice.
That dog is a unicorn. I mean, let's just put it like that.
That is her fur baby, too. You can tell that's Peyton's baby.
No.
She's so cute.
And we've been seeing all kinds of photos and dogs that have been enjoying themselves and trying to stay warm, too, like we just saw. If you're going to have a dog outside and you have the ability to, and the dog allows you to dress up said dog, put on a sweater, put on a coat. That is the way to go. I got to talk about tomorrow, though. This is when we have more winter weather that moves in. Snow, freezing rain, and rain will all move in. Not good. Temperatures are going to be very cold. What rain we get? Very cold rain that will freeze overnight if we are not treating our surfaces before we go to bed. Keep that in mind. This is noon tomorrow. Noon takes us into 3 p.m. Blue, mainly north of I-40, meaning snowfall totals could be 1 to 2 inches of very wet, very dense snow, moving into areas that are in far northern Middle Tennessee and southern Kentucky, as well as the Cumberland Plateau. You get south of I-40, a freezing rain combination that will fall on top of what is still on the ground from earlier in the week and give us that potential for some ice. This lasts all the way through 9 p.m. and then a few more snow flurries in the forecast for 7 a.m. That's on your Friday morning. Then very cold air is going to settle in once again. So we'll call it 30 degrees later today, 36 degrees tomorrow, 28 on Friday, 21 on Saturday. We'll have tonight and tomorrow that are going to be out of the single digits before we go right back to a 5-degree low on Friday and a 4-degree low on Saturday.
Steer clear traffic out there for you. Let's get a look over on I-24 Haywood Lane. That is where we are dealing with a crash that is there on the shoulder of the road. We've got the front of an 18-wheeler, not the entire trailer and everything, just the front here of the truck that is disabled here on the shoulder of the road. Metro Police on the scene right now, shutting down at least one lane. But it's a lane that probably should be shut down anyway because it's got a lot of snow and ice in it still. So traffic can't get by. It's going to cause some minor delays, though, coming in from the south and east side. The other thing we're following is that continued progress of them trying to get that 18-wheeler on Briley Parkway close to Whites Creek Pike back up on its wheels. Minor delays north and west of town.
All right, Justin, thank you very much. At 5:49, we have a poll up this morning over at twitter.com asking how are the roads in your neighborhood? How are things looking for you? You can have your say by scanning the QR code on your screen, or you can go to twitter.com and let us know, are the roads fair, greatly improved, or treacherous? And right now, the majority of you, about 64%, say your roads in the neighborhoods are still not looking good. Let's take a look at some of your best shots in this record-breaking snow. And while the Nashville Zoo is closed because of this winter weather, some of the animals did get to enjoy the snow. And so they sent us some great shots here. Oh, I love it. What a face. What a face. Are you kidding me? Look at that. Got some longhorn, little alpacas. I like the hairstyle. What do you think? And that one just looks happy. Little snow-covered snout. Let's go to MTSU. We got some great shots from there, too. Love seeing everybody playing in the snow. Nothing like a good snow day on a college campus. That brings back a lot of memories. Everybody's smiling, having a good time. Thing about it, you know, this is kind of a tough snow to make snowballs, but nonetheless, a good time had by everybody. Send us your best shots anytime. We'll be sharing them live through 9 a.m. You can go to fox17.com. Just click on the Chime In tab. Super easy to upload all your pictures and videos right there.
Those alpacas, super cute. Yeah, hey, we're taking a live look once again over the Nashville skyline, talking about the recent yearly snowfall totals. Are you curious about them? Don't worry, our Code Red meteorologist Greg Boba is going to share all of that, plus what's to come on Thursday, how it could impact your commute, and whether or not you're going to work again.
That's me, Gronk.
Good morning, welcome back. Time right now is 5:53, and let's talk about today's high temperature and where we should be, but we have not been anywhere near in a good 5-6 days. 30 degrees, the forecast high for today, still below freezing. We've not been above 32 degrees since early in the day on Sunday. Then the bottom dropped out, and we've been trying to climb our way back up that hill since then. 30 degrees today, average high is 49 degrees. The cold sticks with us. This morning we have temperatures, actual air temperatures that are below zero. Wind chills across the board are single to double digits below zero. Here is tracking the cold there the next 3 days. You take a look at this, the lighter blue colors we're seeing are temperatures right near freezing, right near 32. Everything above that, the darker shades of blue, are colder air temperatures. Tomorrow, this is not going to be great. Here's your Thursday. We're going to have temperatures that are right near, if not slightly above 32, meaning a rain, snow, freezing rain mix that will settle in. Then the cold air takes back over Friday into Saturday and Sunday, and will bring back single-digit nighttime temperatures for Friday night, Saturday night, and possibly even Sunday night. Snowfall totals when this moves in, there is a fine line here on the map. Everywhere north of I-40, a chance for at least a dusting, if not an inch or two of snow through southern Kentucky and the Cumberland Plateau. Darker colors showing you where the best chance for snow is going to be. Everyone south of I-40, a mix of snow, freezing rain, and rain. So you're going to see a little bit of everything, and that could give us an icy start to the day on your Friday. Most of this comes down between noon tomorrow and 9 p.m. tomorrow. So we're thinking afternoon through dinner time, through the first half of the nighttime, and then that cold air really is going to be the big story for the upcoming weekend. Right now, your current temperature in Nashville is 0. Your current wind chill is 10 degrees below 0. We have had wind chills as cold as minus 23 in Cookeville and as cold as 20 below in the Murfreesboro area. Bundle up, be safe, be careful, make sure you're gassed up, and make sure you have a couple extra supplies as you head out just in case. It's that kind of cold here this morning.
Still clear traffic out there for you this morning. Let's get to Bradley Parkway, very close to Whites Creek Pike. This is where we got that overturned tractor trailer. Crews are working on trying to get it up onto its wheels right now, and they're doing it slowly. I believe they're raising it as we speak. There they are, slowly, slowly. All right, listen, they've got to do it this slowly because if they do it too quickly, it could rip the thing in half because of the weight inside the truck. Now that they are raising it up, I believe this is a UPS truck. I think I can see that logo there on the side, but unsure for certain. So we're just going to watch it here. There are other accidents across the city we can show you, but this one may not be with us for much longer. So we just want to see if we can get it all the way to the top. Again, this is going to be Bradley Parkway here at Whites Creek Pike as they try to get what looks to be now just half of an 18-wheeler, just the trailer part of the tractor trailer up on its wheels here after it's been overturned for a little bit. They've almost got it, and it's a careful operation. Keep in mind, you don't want to lose control as you get out and about this morning. You want to try and stay on some of the blacktop, some of the pavement that you see out there so you can keep the traction. We'll continue to follow this across the city.
5:57 is the time right now, and we want to say thanks for sending in more of your best shots. We've got some new ones in this morning. Marjorie taking the picture here of Mia and Maya enjoying the snow. What good dogs. I love those retrievers. Great backdrop too. Beautiful composition in those shots. And then we've got a picture from Lacey, who snapped a photo telling us Tilly built her first snowman. Well, isn't that precious? The snowman's almost as big as Tilly. Thank you so much for that one. And now we have a photo from Ryan of 4-year-old Larson Yearwood snowmobiling in Lebanon. Well, y'all are ready. I don't know many folks around here who have the snowmobiles, but you guys are winning. It's starting them young, 4 years old. That's right. And then I think we've got a photo coming in this morning from Lizette showing a giant icicle. Man, look at that thing. Got to watch out for those too, right? If you've got some of those that have formed off your home or maybe your garage, you could knock them down just so they don't fall on you. You don't want to take one of those to the head. And then Amanda, thanks for sending in this shot. We just adore this picture. This is Olivia channeling her inner Elsa. Beautiful. It looks like she's conjuring up the snow right there in her yard in Lebanon. Beautiful shots. Thanks to Sherry for this one. Oh, love this one. This is a picture of Sable enjoying the snow. Gorgeous dog. Absolutely beautiful. If you want to send us your shots, do it anytime. Fox17.com/chime in.
I am so impressed by the snowmobile here in Nashville. Okay. Trending over on Fox17.com, want to tell you about this story because some businesses, well, they're having to close their doors because of the winter weather. Then you have this particular taco spot in East Nashville that decided to go ahead and move forward with their grand opening yesterday. The owner said that they wanted to go ahead and make a spot available for folks who had to get out and about, maybe go to work. If you want to read more about this new taco spot, again, over in East Nashville, just go to Fox17.com. We have the full story, the address, and the hours. Some folks are looking for what's closed, what's opening. This is a business that, yes, is going to be open, especially for folks who are heading out, those essential workers. They got to clear the streets. Yeah. Just another option for you.
We talked to the Italian restaurant owner on the square in Murfreesboro yesterday.
Oh, yes.
Same thing.
Yeah, he said, hey, it's been hard enough with the pandemic. They need to be open. Got to make some money.
All right. Stick with us. Our 6 o'clock hour starting right now.
You're watching Fox 17 News This Morning, your Code Red station.
Here we are waking up and almost like the tundra out there this morning. Some of the coldest temperatures we've had since the 90s, depending upon where you're waking up this morning. And wind chills across the board, double digits below zero. When the cold breaks and we bring back snow, rain, and freezing rain on the same day. That's coming up in your forecast.
And team coverage of code red weather this chilly Wednesday morning. As the winter weather continues to blanket parts of the mid-state, our teams are standing by across Nashville and Murfreesboro.
Steer clear traffic. They finally have gotten the trailer back up on its wheels on Bradley Parkway near Whites Creek Pike. We're going to tell you about other problems around town in just a few.
All righty, Justin, thanks. Good morning to you, and thanks for starting your day with us on Fox 17 News this morning. I'm Jennifer Waddell.
And I'm Erica Glover. The code red lights are still on. We're in the red. And Greg Bob is joining us to talk about the chilliest temperatures since, you said this morning, 1996.
February 1996 was the last time that Shelbyville, McMinnville, and Sparta got to 11 degrees below zero. And you might think, oh, wind chill. No, actual air temperature on your thermometer, the real temperature before you factor in any other element. 11 below is how cold they've gotten overnight. Dangerously cold for everyone with the wind chill. We mentioned yesterday morning how uncomfortable and unbearable it already was. This morning is even worse. 2 degrees right now in Nashville. We've gained 2 degrees in the last hour. That is it. It is 8 below in Murfreesboro and Columbia, minus 11 in McMinnville, still 11 below in Tompkinsville, 9 below in Tullahoma, and 8 degrees below zero in Columbia. I stress again, actual air temperature, a click of the button. We factor in just a little bit of wind, and it feels like this. It feels like 5 below in Nashville. 19 degrees below zero is your wind chill in Murfreesboro. Look at that, minus 26. You're waking up to that right now in Cookeville, how it feels the second you walk out the door. This is that kind of cold where it will take your breath away. It may even make it, if you have respiratory issues, a little difficult to breathe in general. It's a little more laboring here. Frostbite can settle in, hypothermia can settle in. Just be careful. This is that morning even more so than yesterday where you want to limit your time outside. We get a little better, a little relief for the afternoon, some sunshine, a temperature up near 30 degrees, but tomorrow, I mentioned just a few moments ago, rain, freezing rain and snow, depending upon where you live. We are not done yet. We're going to gear up for the next weather maker coming up in a few minutes.
Steer clear traffic for you. Let's get out to I-24 near Haywood Lane. We are dealing with a tractor, not a trailer, just a tractor portion of this truck that cannot go any further there. Metro Police on the scene trying to give it plenty of cover. 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 police cars there on this scene. The hood open as traffic is making its way in slowly but surely on 24 here at Haywood Lane. So heads up, you could try to take things like Murfreesboro Pike or Antioch Pike is the best way to steer clear. But keep in mind, those streets are also going to have some ice and snow on them as well. Not as much as the side streets, but still, they've got its fair share of ice and snow on those. Here's Bradley Parkway near Whites Creek Pike. They've gotten the trailer back up on its wheels at this location thanks to the quick work of a tow truck. So this should be out of here fairly soon.
Thank you, Justin. 6:03 right now, and our team coverage continues with Fox 17 News' Kylie Walker. She's joining us live in Nashville to talk about safety recommendations when it comes to getting out in the snow and this freezing weather.
Yeah, definitely freezing weather. We feel it out here right now. But although it has been cold, it has also been a lot of fun to get out, play in the snow, especially when you see hills like that behind me. We have seen driving through the city, lots of people going down them in sleds. Also, though, it is important to keep safety in mind when doing so, and not only for the sledding portion, but also because of the cold. Now, Dr. Harold Lavorne with Vanderbilt Medical says safe sledding should be monitored by appropriate supervision of younger children, and helmets are always a great idea. He adds that children should sled upright rather than head first or lying down so that they have the best visibility, because Lavorne says that most of their hospital visits due to these severe weather events are coming from sledding accidents.
Parents to pick a sledding hill with a gentle slope, free of obstacles. We don't want a lot of trees or cliffs or stationary objects at the end of the run. Certainly, we don't want ponds and those kind of things that might contribute to hypothermia.
Dr. Harold Lavorne, the trauma director at Vanderbilt Medical, says in the past 24 hours, 4 children have been admitted to the hospital, 3 with various fractures and 1 with severe brain injury. Luckily, that child's doing much better, though, after surgery. Lavorne also says when it's frigid, we're feeling that outside in the negatives right now. And also, my feet are starting to get wet as well. Always a good idea to bring a different pair of socks, especially when it's this cold. But he does say that hypothermia is a big concern and frostbite can occur, so we want to make sure that we're wearing several layers and also taking frequent breaks when outside, especially in these snowy activities, walking through all this snow. For now, live in North Nashville, Kylie Walker, Fox 17 News, your Code Red station.
Pro tip, one other thing that'll help keep your socks dry. After you put on your layers of socks, put a plastic grocery bag over your feet and then drop them down in your boots.
That's news you can use.
Keep you dry.
All right. Well, talking about the freezing cold temperatures as they continue, some places are now having to go ahead and extend their hours to accommodate the growing homeless population.
Yes, and Fox 17 News reporter Karen Aguilar is joining us live to talk about that angle of that this impact here of this winter storm.
Good morning, Jen and Erica. You can expect those experiencing homelessness to walk through those doors behind me here at the St. Paul's Episcopal Church. As you mentioned, they have extended their hours to shelter people who are experiencing extreme cold and don't have shelter. Those hours are now 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. tonight. As you can imagine, those who are without shelter are in need of that, considering the fact that there is a potential risk of them getting hypothermia. So we're talking about the difference between life and death here when it comes to these warming centers. Now, the homeless population is growing and it needs special attention during these cold times because they have nowhere to go. Jordan Dickerson, the executive director of the Murfreesboro Cold Patrol, paints us a clear picture.
We do have some folks who sleep under overpasses or like under the bridges and stuff like that. But a lot of times what little kind of wooded areas we've got right now is where they're staying. And we do have folks who are staying in encampments.
Again, those are the people that need shelter the most, as we keep mentioning over and over again because of these frigid temperatures. So providing them shelter with extended hours is vital. Now, another place that is offering extended hours, aside from the St. Paul's Episcopal Church, is the First Baptist Church. They will be opening at 7 a.m., so shortly here in a couple of hours, and they'll be open until 7 p.m. tonight. Reporting live in Murfreesboro, Karen Aguilar, Fox 17 News, your Code Red station.
Karen, thank you. And we do have a full list of the shelters that are open. To find one that's closest to you over on fox17.com. We're going to continue our Code Red weather alert, talking about what's happening into the weekend, the chilly temperatures that are continuing, what you need to know after the break.
Fox 17 News, your
.610 your time, taking a look at your Code Red forecast, and this is the actual air temperature and a live look at Lower Broadway. 2 degrees. Barely a cloud in the sky, so our temperatures drop down very quickly overnight. Areas to the east of Nashville, almost everywhere east of I-65 is seeing a temperature that is below 0 this morning, and in some places double digits below 0. McMinnville, Sparta, Shelbyville, getting up toward Cookeville. We've seen actual air temperatures about 10 to 11 degrees below 0, and then the roller coaster of temperatures begins once again. We've been cold to begin the week. Today we up near 30 degrees. Tomorrow 36. That'll be our first day above 32 degrees in Nashville since the weekend. It's been a long time, but it's only one day. Back into the 20s on Friday, low 20s on Saturday, nighttime temperatures in the single digits. So another blast of cold air, and this is the big story coming up in about 5 minutes. Future track is dry for today, but tomorrow, this is noon. Our next weather maker moves in tomorrow afternoon into the evening, and it will bring all 3 types of precipitation: rain, freezing rain, and snow.
Still clear traffic for you this morning. Let's get to Briley Parkway near Whites Creek Pike. That's where we're dealing with a trailer, not a tractor trailer, but a trailer that was over on its side at one point. This one right here was laying down a few moments ago. Crews were able to get there, use the cables, pull it back up, and now they're about to tow it away and clear this scene over on the north and west side. Good news and good work by the crews over there. Wanted to watch another scene here. Here it is. I-24 near Haywood Lane coming in from the south and east side. Minor delays on that drive because of a crash here involving the front end of a tractor trailer. So just the tractor part, not the trailer part, that has things slowed down. You could take Antioch Pike or Murfreesboro Pike is the best way to steer clear, but they too will have problems of their own. Couple of different issues happening out there on I-40 as you make that drive in from places like Hermitage and Central Pike. We're going to take you there coming up here in the next few minutes. We're also following some breaking news out of Williamson County. That is where authorities say one person was taken to the hospital after their house caught fire. Now, the Williamson County Fire and Rescue says that the crews responded to a home on Carters Creek Pike early this morning. They say the fire was contained to just one room and the homeowner was taken to the hospital with minor smoke inhalation. They say the temperature there was -3 degrees this morning, and that was a huge challenge for firefighters.
Freezing cold temperatures, what animal control centers are doing across the mid-state to keep our pets safe.
6:14 is the time. Want to let you know that folks are checking in on their furry friends with the winter blast because we know sometimes animals unfortunately can be left out in the cold.
Right, and then sometimes they end up at shelters that are in a lot of cases already overwhelmed. So we're going to take a look at all of those issues with Fox 17 News reporter Peyton Muse. And yes, Peyton is joining us. You're not seeing things. She has a unicorn with her. That's actually her sweet little dog that's staying warm out there in the elements. Peyton, good morning to you.
Good morning. Yes, this is my little unicorn, Dolly. She is a 4.5-pound miniature pinscher Chihuahua mix. I actually rescued her with Kylie Walker, our colleague that's here at Fox 17 News, and she's a special little girl. She has alopecia, so she doesn't have hair on her neck and her head. She's a little bit bald, and actually last night when I was taking her and my other pups outside, she had a little accident. She fell in the snow and she got very cold very fast. Of course, I ran inside and warmed her up as quick as I could, but this just goes to show how important it is to keep your pets inside. And I try not to bring her out, especially when temperatures get hit this low, especially with her having alopecia. And out of all the animal control centers that I spoke with, they tell us the same thing that I'm telling you: keep your pets inside, bring them inside. And if you don't have that option, the best thing to do is to get a shelter and make sure that it is pointing away from the wind. And some places throughout the mid-state are actually giving away free shelters for dogs and cats. And Metro Animal Care and Control says that they have not had an increase, but they were closed for the holidays. Dickson County says there's a small increase in welfare checks, but it's not too bad. Dickson County Animal Control works closely with the Dickson County Humane Society, and fortunately Animal Control is not overwhelmed, but they want people to know some important things.
There are minimal standards for having animals outside. Just because you see a horse with snow on it doesn't mean the horse is in bad shape. They may be out and in the barn at different times of the day as needed.
Now, Dickson County says if you see something, it's important to say something and call your local law enforcement. Metro Animal Control says that there is an ordinance. Animals cannot be left tied up outside when temperatures hit below freezing. Reporting live in Metro Center, Peyton Muse and Dolly, Fox 17 News, your accredited station.
All right, Peyton, thank you so much. Hey, speaking of our sweet animals, and by the way, we're all dog lovers here. We have our own, and they're like members of the family. Yeah. And so, you want to treat them as such. I was just seeing a post from overnight from the Proverbs 12:10 Animal Rescue Group. They are in a dire situation right now. they're getting animals that the shelters can't handle, and it's just heartbreaking to see some of these rescues that they're doing right now in these frigid temperatures. So I'm going to work to get that information for y'all, and then we'll share it with you here in a little bit, because maybe you can
help out,
take one of them home.
And it's a tough situation because Greg said earlier we have not seen these temperatures since 1996, which is just hard to believe.
It is hard to believe because we've had a lot of cold days and a lot of cold mornings and a lot of snowy events, every couple of years. But this is the coldest it's been east of I-65 for many of our hometowns since the middle 90s. Taking a look here, we're way ahead of schedule too when it comes to snow. Just on January 15th, just on Monday in Nashville, we had 6.3 inches of snow. The amount of snow we typically get in an entire year, the entire yearly snowfall throughout all the little events that we get is typically 4.7 inches. We're already over 7.6 inches of snow, and we're getting a little bit more tomorrow. And we by no means can say that we are done for the season because we're only here in the middle of January. I'm going to keep it rolling. Taking a look here, future track. Let's find what happens tomorrow. Today, sunshine, temperature right near 30. This is the best afternoon we have seen so far since about Saturday of the weekend. And even that wasn't picture perfect. Taking a look. Future track, noon tomorrow. Blue, green, pink. Not good. North of I-40, the chance for some snow to settle in. Potentially a dusting to an inch or two if you are in southern Kentucky and the Cumberland Plateau. Down south of I-40, not much going to stick, but you have some freezing rain and regular rainfall that will come down. So that means ice is more likely here once that freezes overnight Thursday into Friday. It's going to be one of those situations where we have to watch very carefully. A matter of a few miles could mean snow or freezing rain. Taking a look at future snow. These totals have gone down since yesterday. Nothing in the boxes for today, but yes, tomorrow. Cumberland Plateau, right side of your screen, southern Kentucky on the top. That 1 to 2 inch range, most of us see less than that. And if you get south, you see virtually nothing. Again, more liquid than anything.
Steer clear traffic at 620. Quick look outside at what we are facing. This is going to be I-24 at Haywood Lanes. You make that drive into town through the Antioch area. We're dealing with a bit of a slow go because of a crash here in the outside lane. Metro Police on the scene, waiting on a tow truck to finally get this crash out of the way so all lanes can reopen. You can use Murfreesboro Pike, Antioch Pike. It's a good way to steer clear. Once the sun finally gets up, we'll be able to see the full condition of all of the interstates out there, but there is a lot of pavement out there, plain pavement that you can see, and then there are areas of snow and ice still out there on the road. Let's take a look at another crash we're dealing with. This is going to be I-40 near Central Pike. You make that drive in from the east side of town. This is in the Hermitage area. 2 crashes over here on the shoulder of the road. Police dealing with that, not causing nearly as big of a backup as what we're seeing over on the south and east side of town, so that's certainly good news. We'll continue to watch the roads here for you as the rush hour is just starting to pick up, as a lot of people are going to try it this morning, it would seem.
Justin, thank you. Hey, Murfreesboro police have launched an investigation into the death of a woman who they say was run over. Okay, this is happening over in Murfreesboro, run over by her own car. Detectives say it happened Sunday in the driveway of the woman's home, and police say neighbors found Catherine Hannon under her SUV. They say the SUV appeared to have rolled backwards down a small hill and then behind the driveway. Hannon's death has been ruled an accident.
It's 6:21 right now. I want you to take a look at this. How cold is it? We asked the question earlier. It's so cold, you can freeze a bottle of water on contact. Watch here. All right, so came in this morning and I told Greg, I said, did you see the video from the Kansas City Chiefs game at Arrowhead Stadium where the concession workers were taking the water bottle out of the coolers and the water was freezing almost on contact with the air? Yeah, we remember that, so we tried it here at home.
And there's a reason why it freezes from top to bottom. Now this video is put sideways, but we were holding the bottle. It was top to bottom, and it has to do with water density. Think about lakes and ponds, how the top always freezes first, and that's why all the fish dive to the bottom, because it freezes kind of in layers. And there's another one that we might show you a little bit later, where you shake the water bottle, and it looks like the whole thing is frozen. It has to do with density once again. The ice crystals cling to the side of the bottle, but look at that. You pull it out of the case, not frozen whatsoever. In a matter of seconds, the water starts to freeze from top to bottom. That's how cold it is right now.
Yeah, Eric and I went outside, took a water bottle out of the back of the car, and watched in awe. You could look at the crystals start to form.
Yeah, you really have to see this to believe it. Because when you mentioned it, I was like, yeah, okay, I saw the video online, but We did it.
Yeah.
It's true.
Just another one of those fun little science experiments if you're out there with the kids and looking for stuff to do today. Try it at home.
Rosen. Well, Fox 17 News, continuing our Code Red weather alert. We just showed you that video, so you definitely understand why. But take a look at the sunrise out there. Certainly a beautiful start to this Wednesday morning. We're going to have some sunshine. That's going to help. But those chilly temperatures, they're sticking with us. How much longer? We'll explain.
When your door is open.
Bitterly cold this morning. Good morning time right now is 6:25, and look at your screen. We have wind chill temperatures, as we've been talking about all week, that we knew would get this cold, and here they are. They've arrived. 23 degrees below zero is how it feels in Cookeville. Minus 20 in Dickson. 18 below in Murfreesboro. 5 below in Nashville, and minus 16 in Lewisburg. Our wind chill values will stay below zero until 10 o'clock this morning. The afternoon, believe it or not, even though we're this cold for how it feels right now, we'll make it back into the 20s later today, if maybe even getting near 30 in Nashville. You can get all of your weather updates on Twitter, good place to go. You can also share your photos with us here on social media. We've been showing a lot of your viewer photos, videos of the last couple of days of just trying to get out there and enjoy what we can when it comes to the snow, despite how cold it is outside. Taking a look at your 7-day forecast, we've had a lot of red boxes on there in the last 2 weeks. We had 2 high wind events last week, and now we had the snow earlier in the week, and another chance for some winter mix tomorrow. That means freezing rain, and snow are going to be on the map depending upon where you live. Your neighbors to the north or south will get something completely different than you get. We're going to work through that coming up at 6:30, and then also take you and do one more blast of bitterly cold air for the end of the week into the weekend.
6:26 is the time. Steer clear traffic this morning takes us out to I-24. This is close to Haywood Lane, where we've been dealing with a crash over there on the shoulder. Now listen, this crash is causing slowdowns. There's no question about it. However, it's also causing drivers to do something that normally I think they would be doing, and that's driving in that outside lane with the snow and the ice. Now, I've already heard from some of our drivers from up north who say that driving on some of the snow-covered lanes provides better traction for them. So there's some people who may prefer driving on those snow-covered lanes opposed to driving on the clear lanes, because in the clear lanes, there's black ice that you can't see per se. So to each their own. Just know that that crash is out there. You can take Murfreesboro Road as the best way to steer clear.
Hey, speaking of getting in the car and hitting the road, Justin, we've been hearing from some of you, our Fox 17 News viewers, about how cold it is when you get to the car and you start it up. We're seeing some temperature readings on the dashboards this morning of 5 below, 9 below.
Rough stuff. Our crews are out there. We'll have complete team coverage as we are seeing temperatures we haven't seen in close to 30 years.
Rain, sleet, or snow.
You're watching Fox 17 News This Morning, your Code Red station.
Look at that. A little fog developing for us here this morning as anticipated. Clear sky out there. It's some of the coldest temperatures in decades, depending upon where you are waking up across Middle Tennessee. Code red weather continues for cold and additional snow tomorrow in moments.
There's been an outpouring of support here in the Murfreesboro community. People giving out donations to those most in need. In a few minutes, I'll have details on that.
Steer clear traffic this morning takes us to 24, very close to Hickory Hollow Parkway. That's where you've got your choice of lanes, snow or no snow.
Well, at least we've got options. So, yeah, be careful out there. We know a lot of you are getting back to work today.
Yeah, you can certainly see a lot more folks out there driving. We do want to thank you, though, for waking up with us here bright and early on a Wednesday morning for Fox 17 News. I'm Erica Glover.
And I'm Jennifer Waddell. We're glad to be here for you live through 9 a.m. And as needed, in case you've been watching earlier this week, as needed, you know, we will extend our coverage, right, to cover this winter storm. But let's get the latest now from our Code Red meteorologist, Greg.
Cold, cold, and more cold. Actual air temperature we're going to focus on first in a moment. That in some places got to double digits below zero without adding in any wind. Just the actual air temperature has gotten that cold this morning. More snow on tap for a few tomorrow. Most of us, though, going to work through a rain, freezing rain, snow mix, kind of on and off. We'll call it a wintry mix for tomorrow, or mixy precip, whatever you want to call it. Taking a look here. This is the actual air temp. 13 below in McMinnville, the coldest we've seen it overnight into this morning. 9 degrees below zero in Tullahoma, 9 below in Cookeville. Yes, there is still a wind chill advisory, so areas that aren't quite as cold for actual temperature, this is all in Middle Tennessee, are seeing the wind influence. 5 below how it feels in Nashville, minus 16 in Dickson, 10 below in Lewisburg, 20 degrees below zero is how it feels in Cookeville. We're going to work our way out of this cold, but then bring in that next weather maker coming up in just a couple of minutes. Right now, we'll get you your steer clear traffic. Justin.
All right, steer clear traffic this morning. Let's get to I-40. This is in the Hermitage area here as you make that drive out and about. This is going to be 40 near the Old Hickory Boulevard exit 221 out there. We can clearly see the tail end of a car that shouldn't be facing that direction, and another car that shouldn't be facing that direction either. So we've got a couple of different issues. That's why police, TDOT, everybody's on the scene here to try to get this out of the way. It's going to slow things down back behind it. You could try to use Lebanon Pike is the best way to steer clear in that particular area. And we're going to tell you about some other areas of town where you're going to have some options in front of you coming up in a few.
Justin, thank you. Continuing coverage now of the record-breaking snow and the kind of cold that we haven't seen in about 30 years.
Ooh, Fox 17 News' Kylie Walker is joining us live to explain some safety measures that some folks are keeping in mind when sledding.
When you get snow like what we're seeing right behind me, paired with that hill, a lot of people think it would be so much fun to grab a sled and head down it. But also, we want to think about our personal safety while doing so as well. Dr. Harold Lavorne, the trauma director at Vanderbilt Medical, says in the past 24 hours, 4 children have been admitted to the hospital, 3 with various fractures and 1 with a severe brain injury. Luckily, that child is doing much better after surgery. Now, Lavorne says most of their hospital visits due to weather are coming from sledding accidents.
There have been some devastating injuries for children riding behind motorized vehicles because they just get whipping around really fast, no control of the sled, etc. And usually they're not sleds that have brakes or steerings. They're kind of saucer type sleds or even inner tubes.
Lavorne says safe sledding should be monitored by appropriate supervision of younger children, and helmets are always a great idea. He adds that children should sled upright rather than head first or lying down so that they have the best visibility. Lavorne also says with frigid temperatures like we're seeing now, it's very important. Their big concern is hypothermia. So to avoid frostbite, you're going to want to make sure you have several layers as well as water-resistant clothing. Taking frequent breaks is also a good idea. In North Nashville, Kylie Walker, Fox 17 News, your Code Red station.
Kylie, thank you. Now, the good news is donations are continuing to pour in to help the homeless during these freezing temperatures over in Murfreesboro.
Right, so our Fox 17 News reporter Karen Aguilar is in Murfreesboro telling us about how that community is coming together to help those in need.
Good morning, Jen and Erica. The Murfreesboro Cold Patrol tells me that they've received dozens of donations, including items that have gloves, blankets, hats, scarves, anything that can protect those high-risk areas like your face, your ears, your mouth. And so I want you to take a look at what those people who have been experiencing homelessness have gone through. Let's take a look at those weather conditions. Snow, ice, freezing cold temperatures, and I've been told by the Murfreesboro Cold Patrol that those experiencing homelessness are found in encampments, wooded areas, overpasses, places outside during those cold temperatures. Now, we do know that in the last few days we've been in the teens, and now we've headed to below zero to give you an idea of what those people might be experiencing. And as we've mentioned several times in the show, when you're out in these kind of elements and you don't protect yourself, you aren't in any warm shelter, you can get hypothermia, which could even cause death. Now, the Murfreesboro Cold Patrol wants to prevent things like that. So they are offering these kind of items to those who are experiencing homelessness. Jordan Dickerson from the Murfreesboro Cold Patrol tells us how hard her team has been working.
We have been in camps every single day since 7 a.m. between our staff, our volunteers, and we've been partnering with Murfreesboro Police Department's homeless outreach team. So between all of us, we've been in camps basically all day, all night, trying to make sure folks are surviving.
And that's exactly what it is, a means to survival. I mean, the pain of just taking off these gloves is stinging. So I can't imagine being out for several hours at a time, not knowing when you'll find shelter, not knowing when you're going to have your next layer of clothes, even a hot meal. So as a reminder, there are extended hours in shelters at places like the St. Paul's Episcopal Church behind me, and also at the First Baptist Church. Jen, Erica.
Karen, I am curious real quick. Have you had the opportunity to speak with anyone who's had the chance to get in there in that shelter, and they say that, yeah, this is a big deal for us?
Well, I have heard from some of them. I haven't been able to get them on camera, but I have heard in passing that they are extremely grateful for the opportunities to have to be at the shelters. Now, unfortunately, as many of us know, some of these shelters can reach full capacity, which is another issue that we have been seeing, not just in Murfreesboro, but also in Nashville with the growing homeless population. But overall, they have been feeling grateful that people have been able to help them, like the Murfreesboro Cold Patrol.
All right, Karen Aguilar live this morning in Murfreesboro. Thanks so much. By the way, we have some resources for you if you know someone who needs a place to stay over on our website, fox17.com.
Hey, take a look at this, though. A live look at the Nashville skyline. That sun just starting to peak up there. That sunshine certainly going to help to melt some of that snow, but we are not in the clear just yet, which is why our Code Red weather alert is continuing.
He hit his mark center stage.
6:41 our time. Welcome back. Good morning. And one more stat to throw at you, if we're not just trying to break records or tie them here at this point. Today at 5:03, Nashville International Airport, 1 degree below zero. Only the second time since 1996 that we have seen the temperature go below zero at our record station. That's where we keep all of our records from, Nashville International Airport. So that's where we're at this morning. That kind of cold is out there. Right now it is 13 below in McMinnville, actual air temperature. We have got this deeply cut Arctic air that has settled in. Tomorrow it lifts just slightly to the north. That's going to give us the possibility of not just some snow in our northernmost counties, but also a little rain and freezing rain Nashville on south. We're going to break that down coming up in the next check of our forecast.
Here's clear traffic for you. All right, everyone, steer clear traffic for you this morning. This is going to be I-40, very close to Old Hickory Boulevard as you make that drive in. We are dealing with a crash over here in the far lane. It is shutting off the traffic here. You can get off at the exit, but the outside lane is still going to be shut down until crews can get this out of the way as you make that drive in from the east side. You want to use Lebanon Pike or Elm Hill Pike. In this case, Lebanon Pike is going to be your best way in order to steer clear.
Freezing cold temperatures, what different animal control centers are doing across the mid-state to keep our pets safe.
Welcome back to Fox 17 News this morning. It is 6:45 right now.
Yeah, temperatures are just getting lower and lower after that winter storm hit. And we're talking about pets this morning because that's a big concern, especially for groups like Proverbs.
Oh gosh, yeah, we've got Fox 17 News Peyton Muse joining us live this morning in Nashville, taking a look at the fur baby angle. We love our animals around here, and our shelters, these rescue groups like Proverbs 1210 are working overtime just to try to get these pets taken care of. Good morning, Peyton.
Good morning, Erica and Jen. So we have Doodle here. Yes, this is my third dog. She is a wiener, Chiweenie mix, and she Actually, I rescued her from Dickson County Humane Society, and they work very closely with Dickson County's Dickson County's animal control. And one thing that they're asking people to do is to bring pets inside. These temperatures are freezing, and there's no reason why a dog should stay outside in temperatures that are below freezing. Now, Metro Animal Care and Control says they have not had any increase, but they were closed for the holidays. Dickson County says that there's a small increase in welfare checks, but it's not too bad. Dickson County Animal Control works closely with the Dickson County Humane Society, and fortunately, Animal Control is not overwhelmed, but they want people to know some important things.
We would love to see people bring their animals indoors if at all possible. But we also understand that that's not always an option. So folks who are caring for cats outdoors and even dogs that spend time outdoors, they can contact us and get a shelter for those animals.
Now, Williamson County Animal Center says that they have had several welfare calls, but not necessarily a huge uptick. And just like the director said right there, they're giving away free shelters for cats and dogs. And also, they have a paw pantry. And excuse her, she's a little bit camera shy right now. They have a paw pantry where if you are struggling or you don't have enough money for pet food, feel free to go over there and they will give it to you for free. And they are taking donations, and they said that cat food is something that they really need, and during times like this, that's when the increased need for food and things like that comes up. Reporting live in Metro Center, Peyton Muse, Fox 17 News, your Code Red station, featuring Doodle.
Peyton, thank you so much. I don't think that dog is camera shy. I think it's cold.
Doodle says, get me back in the heat, Mama.
Yeah.
By the way, what a great thing that our shelters are doing right now to help people who might need it. And don't forget about them, right? You know, like if you're out, maybe you're running errands today and you're able to do all the things. Stop by the store, grab some extra food or supplies or blankets and drop them off at your local shelter.
Absolutely, it goes a long way. We're going to check in now, though, with those temperatures. When is it going to warm up? That's my big question.
It's going to sound a little crazy, but actually later on this afternoon will be the nicest it's been all week.
Really?
This morning the coldest, this afternoon the nicest. And here's how we kind of, up near 30 later on this afternoon. So right now we feel some 20 to 25 degrees below zero. We'll be up near 30 degrees later on this afternoon. So warmer air is going to move in. Plenty of sunshine for us. And then tomorrow, well, we're done. We'll be back in the 30s again, and then we have a weather maker that moves in. 30s are not good for us, though, because we'll have some snow north of I-40, and we'll have a little wintry mix south of I-40 tomorrow. Less than an inch of snow through most of Middle Tennessee, but southern Kentucky and then out toward the Cumberland Plateau could see upwards of 1 to 2 inches of that dense packing snow that kind of cakes itself to the ground. So we'll have to watch that right in the middle of the afternoon between 2 o'clock and 9 o'clock for your Thursday.
Weather Window, presented by the National Weather Desk.
Biting cold still gripped most of the nation Tuesday. The frigid temperatures accompanied by snow blankets, a wintry mix, and in parts of Rhode Island, freezing rain crested up car windows. Along the National Mall in Washington, D.C., an early morning snowball fight Tuesday to celebrate the first significant snowfall in 2 years.
For more content like this, like the National Weather Desk on Facebook.
Clear traffic for you this morning as we...
All right, we're going to get Justin's microphone squared away, but as you can see, he's about to tell us about a crash we have involving at least 2 cars. Now, it looks like they've gotten tangled up and spun around, and they're in kind of the shoulder zebra stripe area, but certainly causing a bit of a stack up as you come here through I-40 near Old Hickory Boulevard in Hermitage. So we're going to monitor this for you. We've got a few different things working, a lot more people out on the roads today because they're getting back to work. So we'll check in again with Justin in just a few minutes. Right now at 6:50, the record-breaking snowfall totals are coming in, and we had so much snow in Nashville and in our surrounding communities. We're talking 7, 8, 9 inches of snow.
But some folks are finally getting back in that routine. I know it's tough. You got to go back to work. So we're asking, how are the roads? Fox 17 News' Dennis Ferrier has the answer. Listen.
When the snow stops, when the accidents are clear, when the holiday's over, first question on everybody's mind, what are the road conditions? I got texts today. People know I'm out here. I got 5 this morning. Hey, what's it like out there? Unfortunately, the answer is complicated. If you get to the interstate, what a pleasant surprise. Lots of black pavement, not black ice. Even the speeds are pretty decent, just add some time for your commute. But when you get off the interstate, that's when things get tricky. You might be cruising down West End, but move into Sylvan Park and look out, there's trouble. A Cisco delivery truck stuck on a hill. Driver Timothy Williams. Tell me what happened.
Man, well, as you can see, it's very, very icy out here, man. You know, we were trying to go up the hill and got stuck. The weather is dropping, and, you know, I advise people to stay in, you know.
Roads side by side look like they are in different cities, but they're all right here in Nashville, sometimes side by side. White Bridge Road is plowed on one side and icy on the other side. We found one man stuck just trying to get out of the Jack-in-the-Box parking lot. A kind man stopped his truck and rope-towed him out of the spot, even as others passed by at ridiculous speeds. Charlotte Pike is very well plowed, but if you live on either side of it, winter wonderland. In fact, some of these streets look like the Swiss Alps.
Well, we can't really move our cars. We have like pretty nice SUVs. Like, we're both from the Northeast, and even that, like, the roads are just it's just pure ice. So
yeah, we tried to back my car up on the driveway earlier, and it started slipping down the hill, and I'm about a foot away from hitting another car, so we had to just leave it there so it wouldn't hit it.
Yeah.
Let's be truthful. The first day stuck can be fun, but then the world calls, and we have things to do, don't we? And then you look down at the perfectly plowed Charlotte Avenue, right?
Yeah, I mean, it looks good down there. I know that, like, there's not a lot of plows to go around, and, you know, Nashville's not necessarily a snowy area, so we kind of understand to an extent, but it is brutal, and we both work, you know, to keep our houses and stuff, so it's tough when you can't go in or go to school or anything like that.
A little frustrating? This man is just trying to get out of his driveway. We watched him for 20 minutes of traction tricks and spinning wheels before he stops and just goes back inside. 90% of the people who are stuck, they're stuck in their own neighborhoods, some of them in their own driveways. It's just the way it is. You can't plow everywhere all at once. In Nashville, I'm Dennis Ferrier, Fox 17 News, your Code Red station.
Dennis, thank you. He says when he has that hat on, he means serious business.
Yes, he does.
Hey, we're showing you a live look at the beautiful sunrise over on Lower Broadway. This area looks, for the most part, very clear out there. Just a little bit of snow on the sides. Hey, we could see some more winter weather, though, tomorrow. How to plan ahead after the break. Stay with us.
Toughness, strength.
.56, and we are waking up, and we have not seen much improvement here in the temperature department. We have the coldest temperatures for sure that we have seen since 1996 in McMinnville, Sparta, and Shelbyville as of about a few hours ago. 5:03 this morning, we hit 1 degree below zero. At Nashville International Airport, that's only happened twice since 1996. That's the kind of air we're in. Let's look at tomorrow when we bring back a little more snow, because why not just not be done with the winter stuff yet? Taking a look, the light blue shade, less than an inch of snow will come down, but this will not be the fluffy, powdery, easy to move kind. This is that kind that's like pancaking itself to the ground when it comes down. 1 to 2 inches. Southern Kentucky out through the Cumberland Plateau. And if you think, ooh, I'm not on the map, you are. It's just not for snowfall accumulation. We're going to have a winter mix that moves in. Nashville teetering on south of I-40. Noon to 9 p.m. tomorrow, the best time for it. Taking a look at future snow, none of it today. We are dangerously, bitterly cold this morning. That will change for the afternoon up near 30 degrees and will be in the low to middle 30s tomorrow. Hence why areas down to the south just will not see the snow stack up. And areas more toward the north and the east will as this system moves in. Our 7-day forecast does give us 2 days, today and tomorrow, that could be up near 30 degrees, if not a little bit above tomorrow, before we do it again. We get very cold, back to the single digits for nighttime temperatures leading into the upcoming weekend.
Steer clear traffic this time around on I-40. This is very close to the Hermitage area. As you make that drive into town, please watch out for the crash there on the shoulder of the road. You can see it there for yourself. That is going to be multiple cars involved in that crash there coming in on I-40 right before the Old Hickory Boulevard exit there in Hermitage, very close to the Wilson County line. Looks like a tow truck is there to hopefully get those cars out of the way so they will not be in your way much longer there. Other than that, we're good to go. As you take a look out there on I-24, this is on Bell Road. Back in the day, you have to be of a certain age, but they used to ask you when you went to a restaurant, do you prefer smoking or non? Do you like paper or plastic? Well, this morning we've got two lanes. We've got ice and non-ice this morning on the roads on I-24. Choose according to your driving habits.
Justin, thanks. We want to share more of your best shots coming into the newsroom this morning, and we've had some really good photos of your kids, your pets in the snow, and this is a picture from Kimber of their Sphinx cats watching the snow. Maybe they don't like to be out in it very much. Who could blame them? And then a picture now from James. This is Ethan and Madison having a fun snow day. I just love it. You can tell they're all bundled up in the layers, and they got the sled out. I think some of our local stores, by the way, still have some sleds if you're looking around. Try your local hardware store. That seems to be the spot. And then now we've got a picture right now from Sydney of moose in the snow. Not an actual moose, but the sweet little corgi moose who is, well, just about buried in it. You know, they've got those cute little short legs. So it's almost up to the little corgi's back. But thank you so much again for sending in all your pictures and videos. We make it really easy for you to share them. And we'll be putting them on air live through 9. Just head to fox17.com/chime-in.
Promotional consideration for this program provided by Ponce Law.
Do you know someone who is a hometown hero in our community? Because if you do, all of us here at Fox 17 News, we would love to share their story. Ponce Law and Fox 17, we're teaming up to find and award local heroes $1,000, a veteran, first line, frontline worker, first responder, anyone doing good in our community. Take a look at your screen right now to find out how you can nominate. Go to Fox 17 or PonceLaw.com/hometown hero. And then every single month, a selected hero will be featured right here on Fox 17 News.
Promotional consideration for this program provided by Ponce Law.
You're watching Fox 17 News This Morning, your Code Red station.
Good morning. Our Fox 17 News crews have been working around the clock, letting you know how to stay safe this week.
In fact, the snow is no longer falling. This we know, but now we have the dangerously cold temperatures. We've seen some of your dashboard readings this morning. Some of those showing 5 below or 9 below. It is so cold to start this Wednesday.
1996.
Woo!
We're the coldest in some spots we have been since 1996. How cold we are now when we work out of it and tracking your next weather maker in your very cold Code Red forecast.
Plus, we have steer clear traffic, and this crash we're monitoring right now along I-40. This is in Hermitage. We'll get an update from Justin in moments.
We do want to start, though, by thanking you for waking up with us here on a Wednesday morning on Fox 17 News. A lot of folks getting back to work. I'm Erica Glover.
And I'm Jennifer Waddell, and we're here for you to help get your day started. I know y'all have a lot of questions about what roads are cleared. All right, the good news here right now, for the most part, all of our interstates are clear. 1, 2, even 3 lanes. Exit ramps, entrance ramps, still a little tricky, and many of our back roads still are untouched.
There is a lot to get to, including this update this Wednesday morning, because we're continuing to deal with the impacts of this winter storm. The Tennessee Department of Health now confirming, unfortunately, there have been 6 deaths so far across the state.
That does include 1 person who died here in the Mid-State out in Hickman County. We also know that Tennessee is now currently in a state of emergency. The Tennessee Valley Authority is asking everyone to conserve energy this morning. If you were here last winter, you know that we had to live through rolling blackouts because the grid couldn't take it. So many people trying to stay warm in these near zero temperatures, so they're trying to avoid a repeat from last year.
Yeah, so conserving power could be the name of the game, especially as we hear from our Code Red meteorologist, Greg Bobus, because you were talking about how cold we're talking. 1996.
Yeah, there are areas east of I-65 that have not been this cold since February of 1996. And at the airport, we did something for only the second time since 1996. Let's just get right to your cold forecast to wake up to here on this Wednesday morning. And we are talking about temperatures, actual air temperatures that have gone below zero for a good portion of Middle Tennessee. Then we have the wind chill that is 10 to 20 degrees below zero. Coldest since the 90s for many of us this morning, and the frostbite still one of the big things we have to watch out for. We do get a little better this afternoon. You may not believe that a 20 degree below zero wind chill could yield us a 30 degree high later this afternoon. But that's likely what's going to happen. Let's talk airport. Like I mentioned, Nashville International Airport, the place where we keep all of our temperature records. So whenever we say record high, record low, record snow, that's the location we use. Today at 5:03 a.m. at the airport, 1 degree below zero. We have only gone below zero at the airport twice since 1996. That tells you, without even adding in the wind, how cold we are. More actual air temperatures. This is the area. We're almost across the board. We're also coldest we have been since 1996. 10 degrees below zero in Hopkinsville, 13 below in McMinnville, -8 in Columbia and Tullahoma. And we're sitting with the goose egg at zero right now in Nashville and Dickson. You take a look, we still have a wind chill advisory in effect until 10 a.m. How does it feel outside right now when you do factor in some wind? Our zero in Nashville goes to 13 below, 16 below in Dickson, 23 degrees below zero. That is your wind chill temperature in Tompkinsville and -20 in Cookeville. This is a big impact to us personally when it just comes to our well-being, but also just trying to get back to your routine after record-breaking snow on Monday and all of this cold. But you might just try to find, where can I get a bite to eat? Where can I get some groceries? We're trying to help you out. Just get out the door this morning. Fox 17 News, Peyton Muse has been searching for stores that are open and those that just might not be. Peyton, what are you seeing so far?
Good morning, Greg. So far we just hit the road. We're going downtown to check out the YMCA. We believe that they are open. I heard that they posted on social media, so we are going to check that out. A lot more people on the roads today, right now, compared to the last couple of days that we've seen. There's still a little bit of snow on the ground, but the roads are clear, so that is looking good. And when we drove through Metro Center, it is still early, but I do not believe that Dunkin' Donuts was open. I know Jen was trying to get coffee from there the other day, and they were closed. So that is an unfortunate thing to see. But right now, we are just headed to the YMCA. We're going to check out and see if they're still open. We're going to check out Kroger and some of the other grocery stores and some of the fast food places around here and see if they are open. But we are coming up to a MAPCO here, so not sure if they're open. It looks like their lights are off, but hopefully the pumps are still working up. Looks like somebody is getting gas right now, so that's definitely a good sight to see. They are open, so we will let you guys know within the next half hour if the YMCA is open and other spots that we see. Reporting live in the car in Nashville, Peyton Muse, Fox 17 News, your Carter station.
Hi, good morning. Steer clear traffic. There's a lot going on in that live shot back there. So let's go ahead and move on before we get sidetracked too much, because you need to know about what's going on out there. This is going to be I-24 as you make that drive into town this morning. I-40. We'll get to 24 in a second. This is going to be I-40 making that drive in from Old Hickory Boulevard. We do have a crash there. You can see a couple of cars over there in the ice and snow. TDOT is blocked off one lane as you make that drive in. You can still hop off here at exit 221. There's a small backup, not a big one, but a small one. You can use Lebanon Pike. It's the best way to steer clear. Let's get to 65 of the north side, 65 at Trinity Lane. How can you tell people are taking the day off? It's 7:06 in the morning, and this is I-65 at Trinity Lane. It doesn't look like this at 7:06 on a Saturday morning. There's more people out here than this. People are taking it slow or not going to work or not going to school. Much lighter than normal traffic volumes out there, but still, please keep in mind some of the lanes are still rather icy out there this morning. Watch out for that.
Justin, thank you. And we always want to know what you think. So we're asking a question. Hey, look at your screen. How are the roads in your neighborhood? I think back to the video you showed me, Jen, a couple of minutes ago.
Yeah, I mean, so a lot of the back roads are treacherous, and that's what most of you are saying right now. Your neighborhood roads are treacherous, 64%. I will tell you right now firsthand, a lot of the roads in places like Sumner County, Robertson County, Cheatham County, those back roads are still covered. They've not been treated or plowed, so please be careful as you head out the door. Also, as we get into a couple of other headlines this morning, such as school closures, I do want to remind you, potholes. I mean, we just saw Peyton's live shot about, knocked the camera out of her hand. So watch out for potholes as you head out there as well.
And water main breaks impacting a South Nashville community. It's flooding the streets, as you can see here. We will have all those details after the break.
With Fargo, the new virtual assistant.
Welcome back to Fox 17 News this morning. It is 7:10 following breaking news of several water main breaks across the midstate.
We are following Fox 17 News' Kylie Walker, who's live for us this morning over on Polk Avenue. That is just off of Murfreesboro Road in South Nashville. Kylie, what are you seeing there?
Yeah, that's correct. 81 Polk Ave. This is a South Nashville area that is being impacted by this water main break. We got here probably about 20 minutes ago. We did see somebody with Metro Water Services earlier. As of right now, we're not looking at anyone. I'm going to step out because you do see, it's a little slippery out here. You do see some cars that are going through. It's flooding the streets just right there where that truck is about to drive through. Now, a manager with Metro Water Services tells us that all water breaks and potential breaks can be viewed on their outage map. We're going to put this on my social media pages so that you could easily click that link. They currently have 1 active break undergoing repair and 3 potential breaks under investigation. Now, the repair process remains the same. It just takes longer due to the extreme cold. They say that the crew's hands and feet often get wet, which can cause dangerous working conditions. And also, crews must take breaks often to get into the truck in order to warm up. Also, another thing important to note, when we do see water main breaks, we want to make sure that we aren't drinking the tap water or boiling it for several minutes at least before drinking it. For now, live in South Nashville, Kylie Walker, Fox 17 News, your Code Red station.
Kylie, thank you very much. And due to the winter weather, we have a lot of businesses and school districts that are impacted. And parents, you know this all too well, don't you?
Yes, they do.
Joining us now this morning is Bart Barker from Wilson County Schools, who, Bart, in case, for those of you who have not known Bart yet, Bart gets real creative when he has to announce those school closures there in Wilson County. Good morning, Bart.
Hey, good morning. Thanks for having me.
Glad to have you. Tell us what is the latest that you're monitoring there in Wilson County, and what's the plan for the rest of the week?
Well, National Weather Service, they released their snowfall totals yesterday, and Wilson County was among one of the top winners, looks like. Just a good thump of snow and ice. Now it's turned to ice because of the compaction, but yeah, we have 600 square miles in Wilson County. That is a lot of real estate for buses to travel and all of those things. So we take every piece of that into consideration when we think about school closures. The likelihood of us continuing on this week is extremely low. We just advise our parents they will get those notifications on a regular basis, and we'll just keep them updated every step of the way. That's what we can do at this point.
Yeah, and are the back roads there still pretty covered like they are in a lot of our other communities?
Absolutely. If for those new, we have a lot of new families in the area. Say you live in Mount Juliet. Well, we are a unified school district, and you may say, okay, well, the Providence area looks really good. The road crews have done a fantastic job. Well, meanwhile, out in Watertown, that's the higher hill country. You have some roads back there that I've been on before, in the middle of, in non-winter seasons and everything, and they're very shady. It's very rural. And sure, these are roads that buses travel as well. So it is we all live and die by the sword, so to speak. So just because Mount Juliet looks okay doesn't mean that Watertown, Saundersville, up around Green Hill, that area really got a lot as well. So we're just continuing to watch all of that very closely.
All right, Bart Barker there with Wilson County Schools. Thank you so much, sir.
Appreciate you, Bart. Take care. Be safe. We'll look forward to your next videos.
And coming up, take a look right now. Sunshine, but our coldest air in decades in some spots. And that, not only the story this morning, also monitoring what's going on our roadways coming up after the break.
The playoffs are in full swing and
Welcome back. 7:16 is the time. People experiencing homelessness and the frigid cold temperatures were gifted donations to help keep them warm. Our Fox 17 News reporter Karen Aguilar is telling us more on this from Murfreesboro.
Many of those who have been experiencing homelessness here in the Murfreesboro area have been seeking somewhere to get warm. Unfortunately, that's not always possible. The hours are limited. It's in full capacity. However, I've got good news for you. There are extended hours in a couple shelters like the St. Paul's Episcopal Church behind me and the First Baptist Church. They've extended their hours from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. at the St. Paul's Episcopal Church will go on from 7 to 9 p.m. Now, these warming centers are the difference between life and death for some of these people. You can imagine being out in this cold for so long. I mean, I've been out here for just a few minutes going in and out of the car during some of these hits, and my face, I could barely feel it. So it's extremely important that these people get shelter and also that they get some sort of protection. And that's where the Murfreesboro Cold Patrol stepped in this week. They received dozens of donations from the community. Those donations included things like gloves, hats, scarves, blankets, things that are essential for survival. Now, Jordan Dickerson with the Murfreesboro Cold Patrol gives us reaction on those who are accepting these gifts. Take a listen.
Everybody has been super appreciative of everything and anything that they've been given. We've been able to, the folks who are allowed and able to go and willing to go to the shelter, we've been able to scoop them up and just take them because we're open today and tomorrow is a warming station all day.
If you want to help those experiencing homelessness further, you can donate too. For the details, you can head to the Murfreesboro Cold Patrol's Facebook page. Reporting in Murfreesboro, Karen Aguilar, Fox 17 News, your Code Red station.
Karen, thank you. Hey, take a moment to look at this to see just how cold it is in Nashville.
Erica and I decided to do a little science experiment this morning. We were inspired by the workers at the Kansas City Chiefs game at Arrowhead when it was, 20 below or something. And they were pulling water bottles out of the coolers that were water. And then as soon as they would take the water bottles out and it would hit that cold air, it would freeze them. Watch right here. The hypothesis stands. Like, would a water bottle freeze in the temperatures in Nashville? The answer is yes.
It certainly is yes. Let's check in now with our Code Red meteorologist, Greg Bobus, because I just asked you how cold it is, and you said it's zero in Nashville.
And it hasn't been above 32 degrees since like Saturday into Sunday. Yeah. And the reason that happens, why it starts at the top and goes to the bottom, think about a lake freezing. The top layer, due to density of water, higher up versus lower down. That's why all the fishies go to the bottom of the ocean.
It was fun to do that experiment.
Yeah, fun to do the experiment, and now there's a bunch of frozen water bottles.
Yeah, sorry about that, Greg. All your water's frozen now after
on the way home. So, yeah. Hey, thanks for that one. But no, great science experiment, though. That's how cold it is. So if you do have any water bottles, maybe you keep that case in the trunk and you go to grab one to head on into work later today, and you walk inside and the thing is a brick of ice and it wasn't when you grabbed it. That's why. Here's a look at our feels like temperatures right now. That super cool air inside that water bottle hits that freezing air outside, and poof, there it is. 13 below in Nashville, 20 below. Your wind chill in Cookeville, minus 23 in Hopkinsville. 18 below is how it feels in Tullahoma. The actual air temperature in Nashville right now is 0 degrees. We went below zero for 1 minute at 5:03 earlier this morning, for only the second time at the airport since 1996, so our weather maker is that cold. This afternoon, 30 degrees, average high temperature is 49. We don't quite get to the freezing point just yet today. We will tomorrow, which sounds nice, getting a little bit warmer. You can see the cold air retreats just for a day, so not quite as terribly cold right along the Nashville area. The problem is we're still cold enough to get snow for some, and then a winter mix for others that could be some rain and snow combined together. That's going to be the case I-40 on south tomorrow afternoon into the evening. We'll track that for you and how much potential snow more to the north we could see by the end of tomorrow.
Greg, thank you. Steer clear of traffic right now. We want to show you one of our live TDOT cameras just to explain how most of our interstates do have at least one, if not two or three, totally clear lanes right now. This is a live look. I do believe this is east of Nashville. I'm going to double check this. Yep, this is I-40 at OHB and Hermitage. So looking good out here. I will tell you this, though. If you end up off to the side in that slushy mess, a lot of that is frozen this morning. We have several cars that are abandoned on I-24 in and out of Nashville right now, down through Antioch and toward Laverne. So just be careful out there. Try not to get caught up in any of that side slush, and you should be good to go on the interstates. Currently, no major accidents to report.
Just ahead, helping us tell the winter storm story. We're sharing some of the best photos and videos that all of you are sending in.
And hey, make sure you know before you go. Like we've been mentioning, a lot of you are having to get back to work this morning. We're going to do everything we can to make sure you have a safe drive and you get where you're going on time.
When you can stand on the red carpet. Hey, 7:24 is the time. Take a look at this. Nashville family is getting out and about these last couple of days, including Wes and his kids. They went to McCabe Golf Course over in Sylvan Park. Know this area very well, just having some fun.
Beautiful shots, by the way, sending in these photos of their outdoor adventures. And their sweet little dog, Winnie, found a stick to play with. These are the good times, y'all.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, you look at these pictures and you think, you know, these are families that are making memories, making the best of the situation. And these are the kinds of memories with your family, you know, with your kids that you'll have forever.
Yeah, we also have some more photos coming to our newsroom of the icicles, massive icicles that Jen, you were talking about. You know, these are dangerous.
Oh, yeah. Lizette, this is Lizette holding an icicle that looks to be almost as tall as she is. Mm-hmm. So if you've got these around your house, maybe around your garage, knock them down before they knock you out. Just watch out. Those things are nothing to mess around with.
We have time for one more photo here. Sherry sending this photo of Sable, just eye-catching, enjoying the snow, got it all on the fur. I think he likes these temperatures.
Yeah, with the snow on the nose, I can just imagine that, you know, he's down in there digging.
The snowy snout.
Sniffing around and having a good old time. All right, keep those pictures coming in. We love them and love sharing them with you. Fox17.com/chime in. Great place to send them.
That it is. And I mean, take a look right now. Another great image. Our skyline here this morning. Not a cloud in the sky. We were crystal clear overnight, and that did not help our temperatures. We dropped very quickly below zero for a good portion of Middle Tennessee, and we're still below zero almost everywhere east of I-65. That's not even talking about wind chill. Looks nice outside. Feels almost... It takes your breath away. It's that kind of a cold this morning when you walk out the door. Taking a look at future track, sunshine continues through 5 o'clock, so no problems today. Tomorrow morning, clouds begin to build. By noon, we're working into our next weather maker. This is going to be an interesting one. A matter of miles could mean all snow for you or a rain-snow mix. Neither of them are good, but one could be a little more iffy when it comes to travel Friday morning. Everywhere south of I-40 likely gets a winter mix with not a lot of accumulation when it comes to snow, but we're going to be below freezing once again, and we've had very cold road temperatures the last few days, so we could see some ice as we wake up on Friday if we're not treating the roads properly before we all go to bed on Thursday. So keep that in mind. This goes all the way through 3 p.m. and then through 9 o'clock as well. The more south we go, the more liquid we get, the more north we go, the better our chance for snow. That's how it's going to work out here as we go into all of tomorrow afternoon. Snowfall amounts tomorrow into early Friday, less than an inch in most of northern Middle Tennessee. Southern Kentucky out toward the Cumberland Plateau could have 1 to 2 inches of snow. This will not be the puffy, light, fluffy snow. This is that packing snowman snowball snow that will pancake itself to the road immediately as it falls.
Greg, thank you so much. Steer clear traffic right now. We got a few things I mentioned just a moment ago along I-24. This is one of them. We had a couple of cars that looked like maybe they got tangled up here and spun around. One remains. The other one drove away. This is an interesting spot. So this is I-24 leaving Nashville near Harding Place. So if you're leaving Nashville and going out toward Antioch and Laverne, it would appear that if you look at the white area toward the top left of your screen, that is the entrance ramp from Harding Place to get on I-24. And folks, oh look, that TDOT truck is pushing the car out of the way now, but watch here as more cars come around this bend. It is real slick. They're going to have to hit the brakes here to avoid running into this TDOT truck and that car that was also stuck. But this is real slippery right here. We have mentioned this morning the entrance and exit ramps off the interstate are not fully cleared. Interstates look good, but folks, take it real slow. Use a lot of caution when you're getting on and off the interstate.
Just ahead, we're talking about how the mid-state is dealing with the third day of a winter storm, the impacts and how long it could continue, plus what's to come tomorrow. All of that just ahead. Look at this live look of Lower Broadway.
You're watching Fox 17 News This Morning, your Code Red station.
Thanks for waking up with us here on Fox 17 News this Wednesday morning. I'm Erica Glover.
And I'm Jennifer Waddell. Glad to be your live local news team, always here for you through 9 a.m. We're going to get started this half hour with the most recent update of this forecast with meteorologist Greg Bobas. All right, Greg, we know it's cold. I would give the recommendation now this morning, if you haven't done it already, go check all your faucets. Make sure you got that little drip going. Flush the toilets, especially if they're on those outside walls, to keep that water flowing. Just a few things you can do to protect your pipes.
Yeah, and give the car a couple extra minutes to heat up while you're in it, to get the engine kind of kick-started a little bit before you just take off and get going. We have no additional snow for today, but tomorrow, our next weather maker. So we've really got to watch the next 48 hours because the frigid cold in some areas is the coldest that it has been since 1996. Think where you were at in 1996. Were you born in 1996? Were you alive? That's how long it's been since we've seen some of the temperatures we're waking up to here this morning. Frostbite still can settle in quickly. That's nothing new than yesterday morning. However, it is colder. Better this afternoon. That's good for us here. Nashville International Airport. We keep all of our records there. Temperature records, rainfall records, snowfall records. Well, we dropped below zero at 5:03 this morning, going 1 degree below zero actual air temperature. We've only done that twice at the airport since 1996. Tells you how cold it is out there this morning, and we're still only at zero in Nashville. Look though behind me. I'm going to get out of the way here. 13 below in McMinnville, 11 below in Cookeville, 8 below in Tullahoma. I need to stress, these are not the wind chill temperatures. Actual air temperatures. Out the door this morning is what you just saw. We have a wind chill advisory still in effect until 10 a.m. Let's factor the wind in for some of the areas that don't have below zero temperatures. It feels below zero. 13 below in Nashville, minus 17 in Dickson, 19 below in Tullahoma, and we're still holding on to a very aggressively cold 23 degrees below. That's what it feels like in Cookeville right now. We do get a little better up near 30 this afternoon with some sunshine. Tomorrow is the next big weather maker. It will bring in rain, snow, and freezing rain into the forecast depending upon where you live. We're going to work through that and a new look at Future Track coming up in a few minutes. Right now, we'll look at steer clear traffic.
Yeah, 7:33 is the time. Do want to check in with your steer clear traffic update and let you know what's happening here. This is I-24 Hickory Hollow Parkway. We have a vehicle pulled over on that snowy shoulder, and then you do see the flashing lights. So the good news is, if anything, that officers are responding to this scene. It doesn't look like any kind of accident, just that they're dealing with the snow. They're pulled over in the shoulder and having an issue there.
Yeah, it's hard to tell if that car up front has been there for some time, like maybe spun out earlier, or if it was somehow involved. But this is really the story of the morning that we have seen, and it's people getting caught up in those snowy lanes that haven't been plowed, or it's the leftovers of the lanes that did get plowed. You want to try at all costs to avoid getting in that slush. That's where people are having problems. Right now, taking a look at your drive times, we've got about 58 minutes if you're coming in from way north of Nashville, maybe even up toward the Kentucky state line. Looking about an hour right now coming into downtown. Don't see any crashes along that I-65 corridor north of Nashville, so that's good news. Your commute from Murfreesboro, right about an hour as well. And then Mount Juliet to downtown, looking at about 33 minutes.
And we've certainly seen a lot more folks out there on the highways because a lot of you getting back in your routine, so to speak, after the record-breaking temperatures. So right now, we're going to check in with Fox 17 News' Peyton Muse. She is out and about driving around, showing us some of the current conditions. Where are you at? And what's open? That's a big question.
Good morning, Erica. So right now we're on Russell Street. We're near the YMCA downtown, and I'm going to flip the camera over and I'm going to apologize in advance because I am holding the camera with my phone, so if it is shaky. Now, the YMCA is not open. I know that we had said earlier we thought maybe it would be, but it doesn't appear to be open. You can see the roads here are very snowy. It doesn't look like this area has been treated at all, but this main strip up here, South 11th Street, looks like some salt was put down. It's clearing up a little bit, but these back roads are what's really still an issue right now. And we are headed to a Kroger. We're going to see if one of the grocery stores is open. It still is pretty early. It's 7:35, so gyms, maybe some fast food restaurants, gas stations, grocery stores, those are what will be open at this hour. And this gas station over here we're pulling up to at this stop sign doesn't look like it is open, and there's nobody there. So there's one business that is potentially closed, but again, it still is the early hours. And we are headed to the grocery store, I believe in Germantown, Kroger. We're going to check it out and see if it's open. It says online that they are, but check back in with us within the next half hour and we will let you know. Reporting live in the car, downtown Nashville, Peyton Muse, Fox 17 News, your Code Red station.
Peyton, thank you. Fox 17 News has been following some breaking news out of Williamson County this morning, where authorities tell us one person did have to go to the hospital after a house fire. Williamson County Fire and Rescue crews responding to the home on Carter's Creek Pike early this morning.
Crews did say the fire was contained to one room and the homeowner was taken to the hospital with minor smoke inhalation. They add that the temperature there was -3 degrees this morning, so as you might imagine, it was really challenging for firefighters who were out there trying to just extinguish that fire.
It's freezing cold in Murfreesboro, and remember, your pets can feel the cold too. Coming up, you'll hear from the owner of a local veterinarian place that will tell you a little bit more details of how many people have been reaching out during these cold temperatures.
Feels good to be home.
Welcome back to Fox 17 News this morning. Time right now is 7:40, and
with the cold weather comes water main breaks, a big issue that we always follow when we have these severe weather swings, we should say. Fox 17 News reporter Kylie Walker joining us live from the scene of an active water main break. I know slipping and sliding, a big issue right behind you.
Yeah, definitely. We're on Polk Ave. This is in South Nashville, where a water main break is causing some flooding in the streets. However, it is not stopping traffic from driving through this area. We've seen lots of cars taking it slow as they go through. Now, keep in mind, it's also very icy, so I'm going to step out slowly here on these roads, of course, due to the snow. Now, weather conditions do play a big factor here during extreme heat or extreme cold. Pipes will expand with increasing temperatures and contract with decreasing temperatures, weakening them. Metro Water Services says the repair process will take a little bit longer due to extreme cold. The crew's hands and feet often get wet, which can cause dangerous working conditions. And also, crews definitely need to take breaks in this very cold weather, again, with their wet clothing. I do have on my Facebook page a link that has the outages in your area. So all you have to do is go to Kylie Walker Fox 17. You could click on that link and you'll have more updates, anything going on with this water main break and others in the area. That will be all on that link. For now, live in South Nashville, Kylie Walker, Fox 17 News, your Code Red station.
7:41 your time, and now this is going to be a thing over the next 48 hours we have to watch. Is just what Kylie is seeing out there. Pipes are going to be issues, pipes and potholes, because we're going to warm up above freezing for a little bit and then immediately freeze again going into the upcoming weekend. So this is going to be one of those things we watch very carefully, and we're already way ahead of schedule when it comes to snowfall. On Monday, we had 6.3 inches of snow. That broke the record for January 15th, so just for that date. But it also was more than the annual amount of snowfall we get in an entire winter in one day. And we're going to get a little more snow as we go into tomorrow as well. So here we go on Future Track, loaded with sunshine for your Wednesday. Bitterly cold, brutally cold this morning. We have temperatures that are below zero across most of Middle Tennessee, and wind chill temperatures that are as cold as 23 degrees below zero out toward the plateau. very cold. But now we get a little warmer. 30 this afternoon with some sunshine. Here's tomorrow. The problem with getting warmer is that if you have a weather maker move in and you're teetering right near freezing, you can get all kinds of things that happen. Here's how it's going to work. North of I-40, mainly only snow. I-40 on south, a mix of rain and snow will move in, meaning not a lot of accumulation, but it could be an impact. Here's 3 p.m. tomorrow to the drive times coming home tomorrow and any lingering ice effects going into Friday morning as those snowflakes begin to move out of Middle Tennessee.
Steer clear traffic for you this morning. Let's take a quick look here at I-24. This is very close to Hickory Hollow Parkway out there in the Antioch area. A couple of cars involved with the crash. You know what's so crazy is because of the way things are set up, this is a guardrail. This guardrail here lets you know how far, how close to the road some of this is. So if the snow was not here, these would be lanes these cars would be in right now instead of the snow and the ice. So we're losing quite a bit of lanes here by having that snow and ice pressed over there. So crews will have some room to operate as they wait on the tow trucks to get these cars out of here in the Antioch area. Another crash not too far away. This is going to be 24, very close to Haywood Lane. Abandoned 18-wheeler sitting there on the shoulder of the road. Again, sitting around that snow and ice. You can get by on the pavement there. Just keep in mind some of that snow and ice on the shoulder of the road is going to be where the hazard is for some drivers out there. Overall drive time from Murfreesboro to Nashville sitting at about an hour.
Justin, thank you so much. Hey, all week long, y'all been sharing your photos and videos of everything you're doing out there in the snow. You can do so, keep it coming by going to fox17.com, the Chime In tab. We make it super easy to send those photos.
Good morning and welcome back to Fox 17 News this morning. 7:46 is the time, and we have a lot of experts who are getting the word out. Please do not forget about pets during this freezing snap that we're in.
Right now, Fox 17 News' Karen Aguilar is joining us live at a family health area in Murfreesboro to talk about our pets and how we can do the best to protect them during this winter storm.
This is Family Pet Health Clinic there in Murfreesboro. Good morning, Karen.
Good morning, and I can't stress it enough. Pets feel these frigid cold temperatures as well. And I mean, the office is just about to open up, probably welcoming some of these people who have beloved pets that need some pet care. But first, I want to talk with Stephen Shirley. He's a director of operations. The owner's actually in Florida. So we're going to be talking to the director of operations, who says he's been receiving dozens of emails throughout these last couple of days that they have been closed. Kind of an overwhelming response to what pet owners are wanting to know when taking their pets out in the cold. So tell me talk to me about some of these responses.
Main question that folks just want to know is, can my dog go outside? Because we're not getting a lot of questions for cats going out. We have had questions about cat care for outdoor cats. One of our technicians assists with cat rescue, and they take styrofoam coolers, cut hole, put some straw or bedding in to make a safe bedding place. So we're getting those kind of questions, but most of our canine friends are asking, can my dog play in the snow, and for how long, and what are the signs that my dog's getting too cold and it's time to come inside? Most of our clients come in before their pets or want to come in because they get cold faster than the pet, because we don't have any fur and we're all bundled up. But the main thing to be aware of is if they get wet, obviously we want to dry them off after, help them warm up, and maybe if they like a blow dryer, you can fluff them up and give them a little grooming session. Right. But those are the kind of questions that we're getting is just how long can my dog play outside in this weather?
Right, and how long were you guys closed for? 2 days?
Yes, we were closed for 2 days. Michael and I, my brother's the owner, we were in Florida for a veterinary conference, enjoying 75-degree weather while everybody here was closed. But
right, so for those 2 days, it's astonishing that they've gotten hundreds of emails, and dozens of those just pet owners wanting to know, how can I keep my pet safe? So I think it's really important that we talk about some of those things, and that's going to be coming up at about 8:15. Reporting live in Murfreesboro, Karen Aguilar, Fox 17 News, your Code Red station.
Yeah, the bitter cold keeping everyone safe here. It's the pipes we saw with Kylie, the people, just making sure that everyone is safe around you, calling people that might not have heat. The plants we've had outside that we've had to be covering, and hopefully they survive all this brutal cold. And then, yes, the pets. So those are the 4 Ps we have to watch out for anytime we have winter weather. Taking a look here, temperatures a little bit better in portions of southern Kentucky where you've seen a little more sunshine for a little bit longer than a couple other folks here that had a little cloud cover to work through. But look toward the Cumberland Plateau. Whew, 4 below. Actual air temperature in Crossville. Minus 11 in McMinnville, 12 below in Lebanon, and 0 in Nashville. This is not wind chill. This is very cold air. 11 below. It was 13 below in McMinnville at one point. Coldest air in McMinnville, Sparta, and Shelbyville since 1996. Wind chill. Advisory still for us here. It doesn't even matter at this point. Look at the numbers. What do you want to call it? An advisory, or are we going to a warning territory? It feels like 13 below in Nashville. It is not safe to be out there. Limit your time outside. If you've got to be outside, we've been talking about it all week, almost like a broken record, and we actually have broken some temperature records, but make sure that you do have your gloves, your waterproof boots, an extra pair of socks, the whole 9 to stay warm. Look at the 7-day forecast. We already are seeing some water main breaks from all of the cold temperatures that we have had. We're going to get a very quick warm up to 30 this afternoon, 36 tomorrow. We're going to go from 36 degrees tomorrow afternoon to 5 degrees Friday night into Saturday. So potholes and additional water main breaks could be issues for us here in the coming days. Bundle up this morning. We're talking our next weather maker that comes in the form of not just snow, but also freezing rain and rain in our next check of the forecast.
Steer clear traffic this morning. Let's get you out to I-24. This is very close to Old Hickory Boulevard out here in Antioch. We've had a crash that at one point just stopped the entire interstate there as you move through Cane Ridge. They have reopened the interstate just a few seconds ago, and traffic is just now getting up and moving. And this is going to cause a significant slowdown as you make your way out of the city of Laverne, out of Smyrna, into town, and it's going to take a little bit of time to recover. Look at the authorities go dashing through the snow here to try to get up to the next level. A lot of people are choosing to go this route, choosing to go through the snow and make their way up the pavement here. That is Metro Police, in this case, trying to get up to the scene as they were able to move this whole crash off to the side. The best way to steer clear of all of this is going to be Murfreesboro Pike. That is going to be your best bet to try to get around some of this there in the Cambridge area. Keep in mind, no school today, or else this could be a much bigger mess on your hand. And this is the other thing we're following it on I-24, as that has proven to be the problem this morning. This one's at Hickory Hollow Parkway. You make that drive through Antioch here. We're going to give you some drive times coming up in a few. Just know the Murfreesboro to Nashville trip is going to be a doozy.
Justin, thank you. With the extremely cold temperatures comes power outages and water main breaks. But right now we're taking a live look at the NES power outage map. And it says right now about 532 customers are dealing with the outages. I was trying to figure out if there is a cluster where it's a big number, but right now I'm just seeing numbers that are scattered.
Here we go.
We do see 344 customers zooming in right here to High Ridge. Well,
if we zoom out just a tad bit, we can see, I think this is the Old Hickory part of town. If we zoom out just a little bit more, because it looks like about 330 focused in that area. No, this is down near Antioch. All right, yeah, so on the lake at Antioch would be that outage. And by the way, Erica's got the NES map pulled up here. Just want to let you know that's not the only provider that is experiencing outages. In fact, every single one of our power providers is experiencing outages. We have about 120 with Cumberland Electric, close to 100 with Penny Ryle, about 100 with MTE, close to 275 with CDE Lightband, and then another 328 with Duck River. Now, interestingly enough, we have reached out to the TVA this morning.
Asking, yes, because they were saying that, hey, can you go ahead and conserve power as much as possible, dealing with 0-degree temperatures in certain parts.
Yeah, and so TVA, which is the Tennessee Valley Authority, and for those of you who are new here, the TVA is the controlling group for all of our local power providers, okay? That's our source, if you will. The TVA says the grid is operating without any issues now, but to Erica's point, they're asking everybody to conserve energy starting now.
We are going to take a live look, though, of the Nashville skyline, and the sun is out today. The temperature, though, going to be about 18 degrees in Nashville. Parts of Nashville, though, dealing with some water main breaks, and we're showing you a live look of this. We're going to have a report out there, our Kylie Walker, telling us what's happening in this area, how the crews are trying to get out there and resolve this issue.
When your door is open.
Getting closer to 8 o'clock this morning, and temperatures just have not moved that much for us here over the course of the last 5 hours. We've had many areas well below zero, and then we put the wind chill into it and make it feel even colder. Looks nice outside right now, though. Off to a nice sunny start. We'll get sun the entire day. No additional snow for your Wednesday, but all things change very quickly once again as we go into tomorrow. So the sun today goes into cloud cover overnight, and by noon tomorrow, we have a wintry mix that moves in. Some snow possible north of I-40, and then a winter mix of rain and snow right along I-40 down toward the south. So the more south we go, the more liquid we get, the less snowfall we get when it comes to accumulation. The more north we get, the less of our chance for a wintry mix, more just snow. 1 to 2 inches of snow are possible in areas that are going to be through southern Kentucky and also out toward the Cumberland Plateau. This continues all the way through 9 p.m. and even a few more light snow showers for Friday morning. Anyone who gets any of the accumulating snow is going to have that packing snow that gets stuck to the ground very quickly and doesn't blow around like what we had over the weekend. Keep that in mind. Different type of snow than what we had Sunday night into Monday. Who has the best chance to work through some? Southern communities. Again, not going to get all that much. More north we get, more west we get. I should say the more north and the more east we get, the more cold air we're going to have influencing our forecast. So there will be that chance for 1 to 2 inches of snow and a couple tenths of an inch, maybe a dusting if you go more toward the south and the west. So road temperature going to be the name of the game when it comes to what does come down. Current road temperatures are in the single digits to near zero. That is the temperature of ground level right now. So if we put down some rain and we get our air temperature below the freezing point, which we will tomorrow night into Friday, we could be talking an icy situation to wake up to on Friday.
Steer clear traffic for you at 7:58. Let's take a quick look outside. This is going to be I-24, very close to Old Franklin Road, just off of Old Hickory Boulevard in the Antioch-Cambridge area. THP on the scene with Metro Police. A couple of cars there on the shoulder of the road here. Take a look at this maneuver. As a car is cutting over here, maybe they're there to pick up someone who could have been involved with this particular crash, but you can see when they came over just how much ice and snow is still there on the shoulder to overcome and how much is going to have to melt in the coming days if we're ever going to get rid of this. We've got other things to tell you about. We're going to get to that coming up in our 8 o'clock hour.
And with all the eventful weather that's happened over the past couple of days, be in the know by downloading our free Fox 17 News app. And listen, it's easy to do so. Right now, you probably have your phone in your hand. Go ahead and scan this QR code on your screen, and then you can easily download that free app.
So many of you have been sending in your pictures and videos from your neck of the woods. This is Smoky Barn News' Twitter account pulled up right now. They've been sharing a ton of pictures from Robertson County, but if you've got your own personal pictures and videos that you'd like to send us, you can send them to us at twitter.com. You can find us on Facebook at Fox Nashville or head to fox17.com/chime in.
You're watching Fox 17 News This Morning, your Code Red station.
Our Fox 17 News crews have been busy working around the clock, letting you know how to stay safe this week.
And the snow's no longer falling. For now, we are addressing the bitterly cold temperatures. We officially hit 0 and below across the mid-state. Now, we look ahead to the next weather maker. We'll do that with Greg in moments.
And cars are driving through those flooded streets. You see that right now after a water main break in South Nashville. All of those details coming up shortly.
Steer clear traffic this morning. I-24 can be quite messy coming through Antioch and Cambridge. We're going to tell you the best ways to steer clear.
A lot to get to, but hey, thank you for waking up with us here on a Wednesday morning for Fox 17 News. I'm Erica Glover.
And I'm Jennifer Waddell. We're so glad to be your live local news source, typically through 9 a.m., but we're going to go live this morning until 10 again. We've been going into extended coverage just to make sure that you are safe, aware, and protected before you start your day.
We are going to get started right now, though, with those winter storm updates. We have an update this morning as we continue to deal with the impacts of the winter storm. The Tennessee Department of Health confirming there are 6 deaths so far across the state. That does include 1 death in the mid-state over in Hickman County.
We also know that Tennessee is currently in a state of emergency. The Tennessee Valley Authority, you might have heard us mention it just moments ago, asking everyone to conserve power this morning. What does that look like for you? Well, maybe tick your thermostat back a degree or two. Add an extra layer in the house to stay warm. They're trying to prevent rolling blackouts that turned out to be a disaster last winter.
And at the moment, we are seeing dangerously chilly temperatures. Greg, how much snow can we see in addition to what is already on the ground? I know we're not over just yet.
We're not over just yet, and when the next round moves in tomorrow, it's not necessarily how much we're going to get. Totals are going to pale in comparison to what we had Sunday night into Monday, but the timing of it's not going to be great. And 1 to 2 inches of snow possible depending upon where you live, but it's not going to be the fluffy snow. It's going to be that snowball packing snow that's a little bit heavier when it comes down. We have that 90s weather. I wish I meant the actual temperature 90s, but no, I mean weather that we had back in the 90s around this time when it comes to cold. It's been that long since we've been this cold around this time of the year. The minus sign takes over when it comes to wind chill across the board, and yeah, we have some Thursday winter weather that we have to get to. So we're going to keep our code red threat level right there in the all clear. I should say all clear, moving that arrow up to the alert mode when it comes down to bitterly cold temperatures, and also more snow on tap for some tomorrow. I mentioned that 90s weather, that 90s forecast. Taking a look, 5:03 this morning at Nashville International Airport, where we keep all of our temperature records, snowfall records, and rainfall records. We dropped down to 1 degree below zero. We've only done that 2 times since 1996. That's how cold it was right around 5 o'clock, and it's still only at 1 degree in Nashville. Look out toward McMinnville, Lebanon, and Cookeville. 9, 10, and 8 degrees below zero, respectively. 5 below in Tullahoma. We're still talking about and working through some wind chills. Wind chill advisory going to stick with us all the way through 10 a.m. Here's how cold it feels. 21 degrees below zero in Cookeville, 17 below in Murfreesboro, and minus 9 in Nashville. Even though our temperatures are going up, the wind chill has not moved at all. We're going to get a little bit warmer going into tomorrow and going into Friday. So what does this mean when it comes to the aftermath of the snow and the cold? Well, we're following reports of some water main breaks. Kylie Walker is out there with one of those right now, kind of monitoring the situation. Kylie, what are you seeing and how have things changed since we last spoke with you?
Well, since we last spoke, it does look like crews are now finally here working on this. We see a Metro Water Services truck right behind me. Now, just to put into perspective where we are, 81 Polk Ave. This is in South Nashville. I'm not seeing any big businesses in the area. There's more local shops like that dent shop right behind me, but a lot of cars are driving through this street. I'm going to step out so you can see what we're looking at. But we have seen cars all morning. Traffic, this is not stopping the traffic, but those streets are flooded right there. It does look like a car is about to go through this. Now, keep in mind that weather conditions play a big factor here during extreme heat or cold. Pipes will expand with increasing temperatures and contract with decreasing temperatures. This, in turn, will weaken those pipes. Now, Metro Water Services says the repair process will take a little bit longer due to that extreme cold and the dangerous working conditions for their crews. I have a link of all the outages in the area on my Facebook page, Kylie Walker, Fox 17. For now, though, reporting in South Nashville, Kylie Walker, Fox 17 News, your Code Red station.
All right, Kylie, thank you so much. Some of those water main breaks, it could take them anywhere between 12 and 18 hours to get one of those under control. So we'll see how long it takes them to work that one. Here's this latest crash we're working, I-24. This one's very close to Old Franklin Pike. You can see Metro Police and THP on the scene. Now that one causing a bit of a slowdown as you make your way in from Antioch. Here's another crash on Antioch, I-24 near Hickory Hollow Parkway. The overall drive times coming in this morning were about 55 minutes coming in from Murfreesboro. Not because there's not crashes. There's at least 2 I just showed you, but there's not a lot of people on the road. A lot of people staying home and sitting out the ice and snow one more day.
Justin, thank you. Now, due to the winter weather, many businesses and schools, we know this, they have been impacted. So joining us this morning is Dr. Danny Weeks, the Robertson County Director of Schools.
Good morning, Dr. Weeks. So glad to have you here with us. I know Robertson County is home to beautiful countryside, lots of hilly, curvy back roads. Where are y'all seeing the worst spots right now for the buses especially?
Well, quite honestly, it's there's a good covering over everything. Even the subdivision roads, the main roads through town are not completely clear, so it would be tough to go to school any time with the amount of snow that we have on the roads right now.
I know some of your graduation ceremonies have been rescheduled, and y'all are closed today. And a lot of families wonder how our school leaders make the call, right? Everybody's waiting on that call as to whether school is closed for one more day. Can you share part of that decision-making process?
Absolutely. It's a joint effort between our transportation office, local law enforcement, local EMA, and we also talked to another group of superintendents that are in surrounding and neighboring counties, and we try to make that decision together, what's best for our county. But we're going to look at the safety of buses, the safety of staff, and the safety, especially, we have some young drivers that come in. So it's a complicated thing. We take it kind of day by day. This week it's been easy to do with the weather the way it's been.
We're looking at some pictures right now coming to us from Smoky Bar News. They cover all of Robertson County, so we're looking at how the weather has impacted the roads there during this storm. Is it too soon to announce right now what the plan is for the rest of the week?
We're going to be making decisions. We'll have some announcements around noon today for tomorrow's schedule, and then, of course, you guys are predicting some more weather coming in, so that'll definitely impact what we do on Friday.
All right, noon today. Parents definitely going to be paying attention. Dr. Danny Weeks with Robertson County Schools, thank you so much for your time.
Absolutely. Have a great day.
You too.
Coming up, we're going to tell you what businesses are open or closed from this aftermath of the winter storm.
Digging deeper into issues.
Yep. Welcome back to Fox 17 News this morning. We've got you covered live through 10 o'clock this morning as part of our continuing coverage in the latest winter storm and what's still to come.
So some of the big questions out there for a lot of you is what's open and what's closed. Is my favorite restaurant open? What about my doctor's office, grocery stores? For the answers to some of those things, we're going to get out to Fox 17 News' Peyton Muse, who's live in the car driving around. Peyton, what are you seeing out there?
Good morning, Justin and Jen. So I'm in East Nashville, and we are actually about to drive through the Kroger parking lot. We just went through the Aldi parking lot, and Aldi is supposed to open at 9, and their parking lot, to be honest, it was pretty clear. It was better conditions compared to the Kroger parking lot here, but Kroger is open. They have been open since, I believe, 7 a.m. We've been seeing people walking in and out. Burger King is across the street. It's a little bit too early for Burger King, so we're not too sure if that is going to be open. The gas station, I believe we saw some folks pumping the gas for their cars earlier, and there's somebody that's at the pump right now. So it looks like some of the pumps are open. Some of the grocery stores, Walgreens, which is to the left once we pull up out here, Walgreens is open. We saw a few people walking in and out, but I think some things to consider, and for people who decide to hit the roads today, some of the parking lots are completely covered in ice, so be careful when you're stepping out and walking around, and obviously be careful with some of the black ice spots. You might not necessarily catch it with your eye, but it's important for people to remember that. But this main road here in East Nashville, we're at the corner of Eastland Avenue. It's clear, it's pretty safe, but you can see the Walgreens right there. So coming up, we will drive around. We're going to continue driving around, and we're going to figure out find some other spots and see what's open and what's closed, considering it's 8 o'clock right now. Reporting live in the car in East Nashville, Peyton Muse, Fox 17 News, your Code Red station.
And right now our time is 8:12. Just very quickly, a look outside to a blue sky. Here's Lower Broadway, 1 degree. We feel even colder than that, and I'm tracking a weather maker for tomorrow in the next check of your Code Red forecast.
Steer clear traffic for you this morning. Quick look outside. This is going to be I-24, very close to the King Ridge area, Old Hickory Boulevard. You can see Metro Police and DHP right there on the scene with a couple of cars pulled over. There are crashes all over town at several spots, but no major crashes, no interstate closures out there. You're fine getting out the door. We're going to have the very latest on your drive times coming up in the next few minutes. Fox 17 News this morning, a special edition live until 10 a.m. this morning.
Rain, sleet, or snow.
Welcome back to Fox 17 News this morning. It is 8:15. So many aspects to this winter storm, right? We had the snow 7, 8, 9 inches, a record snowfall across the mid-state. Now we've got this cold, dangerously cold temperatures. We've had people sharing their pictures all morning from the dashboard of the car when they go to leave, because we know a lot of y'all are going back to work. 5 below, 7 below, 9 below is what we've seen this morning.
I mean, it's hard to believe. And pets, that's a big concern. So right now, Fox 17 News' Karen Aguilar joining us live in Murfreesboro, speaking with concerns from our local veterinarians. Good morning, Karen.
Good morning. I've been saying it all morning. Pets feel this freezing cold temperature too. And the VGE veterinarian group actually tells me, that's a hospital basically, the VGE, telling me that they actually saw weather-related injuries when it comes to pets. Some of the things that they have seen is their fingernails have been pulled off because of the ice. Nothing major like hypothermia, but Dr. Carrie Robinson with the Family Pet Health Center tells me that it's really important to buy them things like booties. If you take a look at this screen right here, you can see that that's what some of the booties look like for the dogs. They are selling them on Amazon, so very easily affordable, and that helps prevent some of those injuries like the fingernails coming off in this cold weather. Now, Dr. Robinson, what else can we do to protect our pets in this weather?
So booties are very important just to protect the feet, the paw pads from injuries, irritation from the salt, and chemicals that can be traumatic to the foot pads. Coats, jackets, sweaters, anything to just help insulate your pet. And be mindful that some dogs are more prepared for the cold weather. Dogs like huskies, shepherds that have a dense coat, undercoat, they're more insulated and potentially can do better in these temperatures, but short-coated dogs definitely will feel the cold much more, so make sure that you've got jackets and things on them to help keep them warm.
Absolutely. And so for dogs like huskies, right, like how much time can they spend outside versus say like a little Chihuahua?
Well, obviously you want to consider the breed, also consider the age of the pet, because young dogs and older dogs potentially aren't going to be able to tolerate the cold temperatures as much. But, some pet owners of those Arctic breeds will find that their pets really want to spend a lot of time outdoors. And you still want to limit it to some degree, checking on them regularly to make sure that they're not showing any signs potentially of getting too cold, and, checking the feet regularly. So I would say, limiting those breeds to no more than 20-30 minutes at a time, and allowing them to have some time to come back in.
What about what they have to wear? I mean, like if you answered that perfectly, but just next question moving forward. If you are going to take them out and they have to put a little clothes on them, what do you suggest that they wear?
Just things that waterproof would be ideal if possible. Fleece, shirts, jackets are also nice options. But those Arctic breeds, really, I think just protecting their feet. But those dogs with short coats, as many layers as you can, and protect the feet and paws.
Thank you, Dr. Robinson. Now, coming up in the next half hour, we're going to be talking about what some of the dangers could be for your pet if you don't take precautions like that. Reporting live in Murfreesboro, Karen Aguilar, Fox 17 News, your Code Red station.
Karen, thank you. And sometimes the sunshine can really fake you out. Yesterday felt really sunny, or it looked sunny, and then I hit one side street, and I was like, oh, no.
Slipping his leg.
I got to go back inside.
Yeah, sunny side, dark side of the moon. I mean, it literally is that when you're driving around. You either have a straight shot and you got the sunshine going for you, or you get in that side street that's been shaded all day. Totally different landscape. Taking a look here, the cold, the really big thing that we have to go through today. With the sun, it's going to look beautiful for us, but I want to fast forward all the way to tomorrow when the clouds begin to move in, and then our next weather maker arrives. You can see some blues and some pinks. They're very light here, even as early as 9 a.m., trying to knock on our door in our westernmost counties. And then this begins to move in through 11. Temperature will be everything. We're going to be right around the freezing point. And even a degree or two can go from rain to snow, back to rain, back to snow. But the timing is going to start mid to late morning and then take us into the afternoon and then wrap up shop by early Friday. Not a whole lot comes down, but if we're cold and our road temperatures right now are close to 0, anything that comes down has a chance to freeze, especially overnight tomorrow night into Friday. This is Friday, 5 a.m. I'll be tracking some incoming snow at that point for sure, because temperatures will be back below 32 degrees, and they will only get colder going into the weekend. We'll look at your 7-day forecast and the next check of your Code Red forecast in about 5 minutes.
Steer clear traffic out there for you this morning. Let's get to I-24 at Old Hickory Boulevard as you make that drive into town. Coming in there from the Antioch and Cambridge area from Murfreesboro. As you can see, traffic moving along there. However, we are running into a couple of issues because of that snow and ice there on the roads. You can see there around 3 lanes are open where normally we would have 4 or 5 at this point, and police are there along with THP. So overall drive times look like this. Hendersonville at 36 minutes, Murfreesboro at around 55 minutes, Franklin at 33 minutes, and from the south side, we'll take a look at other areas of town coming up in just a few.
Helping us to tell the winter storm story. Some of the best photos and videos we're getting from you. We're sharing them this morning on Fox 17 News.
Attention, recent studies have
8:24 is the time. The Tennessee Valley Authority is now urging the customers out there to conserve energy as much as possible, as a lot of the mid-state we know is cranking up the heat as they're facing this historic temperatures right now.
Yeah, I mean 0 and below in a lot of spots here in the mid-state. Joining us live this morning over the phone is Scott Brooks, a spokesperson from the TVA. Scott, good to see you here this morning. I know that the first thing that folks might be thinking when we talk about conserving energy is turn off the lights, right? That's kind of like an old adage. Hey, turn off the light when you leave the room. But what would you encourage folks to be doing now to ease the strain on the grid?
Sure, and good morning. So the good news is it's early in the morning still. So the first thing you can do is check your thermostat. If you can come off of 1 or 2 degrees from where you would normally be comfortable this morning, that's one of the biggest things you can do. So if you have your thermostat, for example, set at 70, if you come back to 69 or 68 degrees, that makes a big difference. That can also help you save on your power bills. You know, for every degree that you come down, when we're in a peak period, you can save up to 3% per degree on your energy bill. So that makes a big difference. The other thing is it's a bright sunny day, at least where I am, so you can open up those blinds, especially on the side of the house where the sun comes in. That radiant heat from the sun makes a big difference again in how hard your heating unit has to work. And also, at least for the morning hours while we get through the peak, avoid using major appliances like your washer, your dryer, your dishwasher. Those kind of things use a lot of energy, and that can be more expensive during these peak periods.
So wait till the mid-morning to do some of those types of chores around the house. Mr. Brooks, I wanted to ask you, of course, about last year when we had those rolling blackouts here that a lot of people remember. It kind of caught a lot of people off guard because you guys have really never asked anyone to do that before, especially in the winter. I know you guys are asking folks to cut back right now to prevent that kind of a situation. Are you close? Like, how strained is the system, and are people in danger of seeing their lights go out suddenly?
As of right now, I can say the system is stable this morning. We are meeting the demands on the grid. I hate to say we're in good shape because you never know the next 5 minutes, but as of right now, we are absolutely in good shape. And part of that is the investments that we've made over the last 6 months in particular, $123 million, making sure that the equipment that we had issues with back in Winter Storm Elliott have been hardened against this kind of winter weather, enclosing some of the equipment, adding heat trace technology, which is essentially wires inside and around some of the piping that had issues to keep those warm. So we've made a lot of investments toward getting ready for a day like this. And as of right now, we're in good shape.
All right, Scott Brooks from the TVA. You heard him say it. Right now, we're in good shape. Just asking everybody to do their part to keep us that way.
Yes, they are. So remember, ease back until after 10 o'clock this morning. Let's get to Greg right now. He's got to look at your forecast to tell us exactly how much longer we've got until we can see that above freezing temperature out there.
Yes, things will finally get a little bit better, but we're covering everything, not just the weather. Justin has your traffic. We're covering water main breaks, which businesses are open, and also how to keep your pets safe. Stick with us until 10 a.m. this morning.
Got a large mushroom pizza.
You're watching Fox 17 News This Morning, your Code Red station.
8:30 is the time. Want to thank you for waking up with us here on a Wednesday morning for Fox 17 News. I'm Erica Glover.
And I'm Jennifer Waddell. We're glad to be your live local news source today, live through 10 a.m. We have an extended hour of coverage just to make sure that you know what's going on in the mid-state with regards to the temperatures and that next storm system that's on the way.
And listen, no additional snow in the forecast today, just downright chilly temperatures, but continued freezing temperatures tomorrow is also a big concern. Greg.
Yeah, there are a lot of things to work through.
He said, Greg,
I'm not
fix
done.
it.
Fix it.
Greg, fix it.
Do something. No, that's how we all feel at this point. The cold, some of the coldest temperatures depending upon where you live since the 1990s. It's almost 30 years. And now we have the snow trying to melt. But what happens is overnight we get so cold that whatever does melt from people driving on some of these surfaces just freezes overnight again. Dangerously cold today. Coldest morning of the entire week. But ironically enough, our coldest morning of the week will end up being our warmest day so far this week, later on this afternoon. When I say back to the 1990s, let's talk about two different ways that we went back to the 90s. One of them at Nashville International Airport. Every time we talk about a record high temperature or low temperature, record rainfall, snow, all records are taken from sensors that are at the airport. At 5:03 this morning, 1 degree below zero was clocked. So that's the official low temperature overnight at the airport. That's not wind chill. It's only happened twice since 1996. So that's the kind of rare air that we've been in this morning. Now we're at 1 degree. These are the actual air temperatures again. In Nashville, 6 below. In Murfreesboro, -8 in McMinnville, and 6 below in Tullahoma. At one point overnight, McMinnville, Shelbyville, and also other areas, just kind of in this general cluster out toward the east, had temperatures that were the coldest since 1996. They were double digits below zero. We have a wind chill advisory still in effect until 10 o'clock when we go off the air for you this morning. Again, want to stress, don't flip the channel at 9. We're going to keep going and get you through this. Feels like 17 below in Cookeville, 9 below in Nashville, 5 below in McMinnville, and -6 in Crossville. Very cold start to the day. Your 7-day forecast does bring in a weather maker for tomorrow. We'll have a new look at future track for you coming up shortly. We'll time that out and also take a look at a very quick warm up and a very quick blast of cold thereafter, what that could mean for pipes and potholes.
And for those water mains, which unfortunately we have seen break this morning across the mid-state.
Yeah, Fox 17 News still in a code red weather alert, and now we're going to talk about that issue. Fox 17 News' Kylie Walker joining us live in Nashville. Kylie, what are you seeing right behind you?
Hey, so we're on Polk Ave. This is in South Nashville. This is where we're seeing a water main break for the past couple of hours. I mentioned a little bit earlier, now there is a Metro Water Services truck. Crews are actively working on this. I am going to step out so you can see a little what we're looking at here. The main concern that I have is we are seeing those freezing temperatures right now. You see that the street is flooded, so I'm a little concerned about that icing over. We are seeing very slick roads right here. Even just walking, we are having to be very careful right now. Now, weather conditions play a big factor here. During extreme heat or cold, pipes will expand with increasing temperatures and then contract with decreasing temperatures. This will in turn weaken them. Now, Metro Water Services says that the repair process takes a little bit longer due to the extreme cold. I'm going to step back in, walking a little bit slowly here because, as I mentioned, it is very slippery. So if you are going to be traveling through this area, just make sure you are proceeding with caution and also taking it slow. Lastly, on my Facebook page, Kylie Walker, Fox 17, I do have a list of all of the outages that you could just text that link. You could just click that and you'll have all of the updated events there. For now, live in South Nashville, Kylie Walker, Fox 17 News, your Code Red station.
Steer clear traffic this morning at I-65 at Armory Drive. You can see the ambulance now leaving the scene there after a crash involving a car that ended up sideways here. There is a couple of people who are on board here, and now the ambulance is taking them to a local hospital, we believe, had their lights on when they were leaving the scene. Here comes TDOT right now to help out with some of the traffic assist here in this area, squeezing all that traffic over to 2 lanes here. So this is a 4-lane interstate being shut down to 2 lanes now with some of that ice and snow over here, so it is going to slow you up. You can try to take Franklin Pike or 8th Avenue is the best way to steer clear until you get past some of this. The other thing we're watching is 24 as you make that drive into town, coming in through Antioch and Cane Ridge, still dealing with that crash here on the shoulder of the road. And you can see where there's a small mound of ice and snow separating where they are here on the shoulder to the lanes of traffic that are still moving. All of this would normally be a lane of traffic right here, but it is still covered with ice and snow there coming in from Antioch. We've been facing this all morning long. Your overall drive times look like this. Hendersonville still holding steady at 36 minutes. Murfreesboro 55. Franklin at 33.
Justin, thank you. 8:36 is the time right now this morning. Fox 17 News tracking the conditions across the mid-state. So we've got you covered all over town. And joining us now live right now is Spring Hill Mayor Jim Hageman.
Yeah, we have a quick question for you. Want to know if any city offices or services are still closed today? And then what about tomorrow? Already making plans?
Yes, well, first of all, good morning from Spring Hill, Fox 17 News.
Good
Love
morning.
your show.
Thank you.
All right, so yeah, we were closed yesterday, and we are closed until 10 a.m. this morning. We will be back open for business at 10 a.m.
Okay, good to know. How about services, trash pickup, stuff like that?
So our contract that we have with Waste Management, that trash services will be picked up as well. That we are a day late, not because of weather, but because of the holiday which occurred on Monday.
I am curious, have you had the opportunity to drive around? Are you seeing any roads that are worse off than others?
So yeah, so I've been working all weekend along with our emergency management team and senior staff. So we've been driving and responding as the roads, our secondary roads are still snow covered, drivable, but not in good shape. Our primary roads, thanks to our team, have been plowed and salted or brimed, and they are drivable, but still you need to drive slowly and with extreme caution.
All righty. And Mayor Hageman, before we let you go, are y'all powwowing today to kind of get a game plan for tomorrow going into Friday with this next round of weather?
So in our amazing team that we have down here in Spring Hill, we've been powwowing, as you said, I like the term, ever since we had the first snow event coming along, and we are certainly doing that as well for the next one scheduled for tomorrow.
Okay, stay safe, sir. Spring Hill Mayor Jim Hageman, thank you so much for speaking with Fox 17 News this morning. We're going to have so much more coverage, team coverage coming up after the break. Stay with us, and happy Wednesday. Stay warm out there.
Our dog began attacking my...
Welcome back to Fox 17 News this morning. Some of you trying to get back to the routine after that record-breaking cold weather has set in across the mid-state. The question is the place you're going actually open or not? Fox 17 News' Peyton Muse out there trying to find out if some of the food and grocery stores are back to business.
Good morning, Justin. So we're on Gallatin Pike in East Nashville, and I'm actually going to step out of the car because I want to show you this Smoothie King. I mean, look at those icicles. I'm going to get out of the car. The Smoothie King is supposed to be open, but they are closed, and we're going to get up close here. Obviously, I'm not going to get too close because it can be a hazard, but just so you all can see, I mean, look how massive these things are. Just to show how cold it is. It says it's open, but they're not. I checked online. I don't know if you could see the sign. The lighting is a little bit hard to see, but just so you all can get a close shot of this. I mean, it's a winter wonderland out here. The parking lot is, obviously, there's some ice on the ground. It is very dangerous over here, so I'm, walking slow, taking it step by step. But Smoothie King is closed. Across the street, AutoZone is open. A little bit down the block, there is a Publix. The Publix is open. The McDonald's is open. Smoothie King, so for those of you who may want a smoothie in this weather, which, I mean, it is freezing out, they're not open. So, reporting live in East Nashville at the Smoothie King, Peyton Muse, Fox 17 News, your Code Red station.
All right, Peyton, thank you so much. Well, of course, we know that pets are always a big concern in weather just like this.
Yeah, and if you've got your fur babies at home, you might just be wondering, all right, well, what can I do? What shouldn't I do? For those answers to those questions, we have Fox 17 News reporter Karen Aguilar joining us live at Family Pet Health, that clinic in Murfreesboro.
Yeah, that's right. Good morning, Jen and Erica. And first, I want to begin by saying the VEG Emergency Hospital says that they have seen a lot of weather-related injuries to pets in the last few days because of the cold weather. And some of the things that we're trying to avoid is hypothermia, which could unfortunately lead to death. So grabbing things like a blanket and putting them on your animal might not be enough to prevent some of those dangers. So we do have Dr. Carrie Robinson here from the Family Pet Health Center, who is here to share some of the things that could potentially happen to your pet if you don't protect them.
Yes, so hypothermia is definitely a concern, and then frostbite as well. So making sure that your pets don't have prolonged time outside and exposure to the cold weather, protecting them with blankets, and certainly if they do have prolonged exposure and you're concerned about hypothermia, providing blankets, putting towels in the dryer to warm them up, and then covering your pet to warm them up as well.
Yeah, but what about the dangers? Like, I mean, I know I spoke about one of them, death, which is obviously no one wants to see their pet die. That's absolutely horrible. Yeah. But I mean, do you know some of what the dangers could be, the long-term effects?
Yes. So with hypothermia, you definitely can see that they would be listless, dull, depressed, shivering, and seem like they just won't stop. And certainly those prolonged exposure to cold temperatures can be life-threatening. Frostbite as well. And that's a danger that unfortunately we can't see until several days later.
Yeah, and unfortunately, like humans, they can't speak, so you got to look for those signs. But anyway, we are looking to be able to see a lab mix. Her name is Arwen. Hopefully, we'll be able to do that at the top of the 9 o'clock hour. Reporting live in Murfreesboro, Karen Aguilar, Fox 17 News, your Code Red station.
Fox 17 News will be checking both your weather and your traffic when we come back. Stay with us.
I'll let me help you with that. I'm good, man.
Welcome back. 8:47 is your time, and not much has changed here since we got up with you all right around 4 o'clock in the morning. We've had sub-zero wind chill, sub-zero temperatures, and we're already way ahead of the game when it comes to snowfall so far this season. We had, just on Monday alone, 6.3 inches of snowfall at the airport. Now, that broke the record for January 15th, so the calendar data broke it, and it also gave us more snow than we usually get in the entire season, which is usually 4.7 inches spread out over these little events throughout the winter. Well, we got a little bit more moving our way tomorrow. Now, we've tweaked the forecast and fine-tuned it throughout the morning, and here's what we're looking at right now. Our scenario puts us into a kind of Goldilocks zone to see some winter mix, where we'll have temperatures that are hovering right near freezing tomorrow morning into the afternoon. So there will be pockets of some freezing rain and rain, which is the pinks and greens, but also some flashes of snow throughout the afternoon and evening hours as our temperatures begin to fall while this system moves in. So you're going to get a little bit of everything, especially south of I-40. If you're north of I-40, most of this is going to end up becoming blue throughout the day. Minimal accumulation, but you think rain on top of all this snow that still is not off the roadways, that then can freeze overnight tomorrow night into Friday morning. We could be talking about a lot of widespread ice as you wake up Friday and then leading into the weekend, even colder again. So this weather maker not going to be a high impact for totals, but it will be a high impact just for daily routines to round out the end of the week. Here's your 7-day forecast. Taking a look. Temperatures going up to near 30 degrees later on this afternoon. Right now it is 1 degree in Nashville. So that's actually a pretty decent turnaround in a 6-hour time frame. 36 degrees your temperature tomorrow. That's why we'll have this combination of rain and snow that moves in throughout the morning and afternoon and then wraps up shop overnight. It's not going to consistently be raining or snowing the entire day, but those nuisance little flashes will be on the radar for you. 36. Then goes to 5 degrees Friday night into Saturday, and Saturday night into Sunday, we go in the single digits again. We've been showing where Kylie is out at a water main break right now. More water main breaks, your pipes in your homes, and then also developing potholes in some areas with that big rise in temperature and the giant crash are all possible leading into the weekend.
Steer clear traffic. A couple of things to point out. We're going to get started here at 65 at Armory Drive on the south side. As you can see, our traffic is moving, even though we do have a crash there on the shoulder that was causing a very significant slowdown a short time ago. Glad they were able to get it over here to the shoulder, so it's not causing as big of an issue there as you make that drive in just past 100 Oaks there on that south side of town. The other area we're watching is over on the east side. This is going to be I-40 at Fessler's. This one was a real problem because the crash was not just here at one point, it was in this lane and this lane. So for a while, it was sort of an obstacle course for drivers as they were weaving in and around some of the accidents there. Thankfully, they're able to squeeze it all over to one lane there, where it's still a problem, but just not as big of a problem. You want to take Elm Hill Pike and Lebanon Pike as the best ways to steer clear of that particular crash. By the way, for this other one, I didn't give you a way to steer clear. You want to use Franklin Road, 8th Avenue. That's going to be your best bet to get past some of this backup.
Well, it made things a little more interesting. Not quite the grand opening we thought it was going to be.
Well, we're making memories, right? Check it out. Snow or not, Pie Town Tacos said we're celebrating a grand opening in East Nashville.
And it is Fox 17 News' Caitlin Miller explains the move actually allowed the business to help much more people. Listen.
They're all breaded. They have our own hot chicken spice.
Pie Town Tacos has your traditional street-style tacos and Nashville-style tacos with a southern flair.
A little cotija cheese, carne asada, no onion.
They opened up their second location in 5 Points in East Nashville Tuesday, despite the winter weather.
So we've had the opportunity to have really intimate conversations, meet a lot of different business owners, people that live right across the street. So I think it's just been a lot easier to make those connections than it might have been in a traditional grand opening.
Pie Town Tacos owner Jason Crockrell emphasizes it turned out to be a good thing. Crockrell says he and his wife wanted to honor both of their backgrounds at their taco restaurant.
I've been in Nashville for 30 years as a chef and met my wife here. And her family's from Chihuahua, Mexico, and I'm from Memphis, Tennessee.
Yeah, the tacos are so good.
Madison Malone went to the grand opening and said she and her friends walked here for lunch after sledding at Shelby Park.
I feel like the nice thing about East Nashville just in general is it is a very small kind of community, so it was really nice getting to come in and actually chat with them and get to kind of build that relationship.
And Crockrell adds everyone has been so kind and has welcomed them into the neighborhood with open arms.
We've had people stop by even before we open just to say, hey, we're glad you're here and we can't wait to come by and try it.
A great vibe.
Red, spicy, green, okay.
And Crockrell says an even better feeling when opening up a brand new restaurant.
Well, now I'm hungry. Hey,
Time to go get tacos.
Yeah, Cockrell also says that they're excited to be in 5 Points and really immerse themselves in that community. And I think the community is loving them back.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what they do going from here. All right, 8:52 is the time right now. And with the extremely cold temperatures, does come power outages, water main breaks, all kinds of issues. So we're monitoring both of those for you live. What we're taking a look at now is the NES power outage map. The outages with NES have jumped up since the last time we checked.
Yeah, initially when we checked about an hour or so ago, it was about 344 customers.
Right now, we've got one outage alone with 518 customers. If we can zoom out just a tiny bit, we'll get a better idea. Okay, this is just off in the Nolensville area, so kind of in between Nolensville and Laverne, about 500 customers in that one neighborhood. I'm going to warn you now, NES and the TVA are advising that everybody in Middle Tennessee conserve power the best you can. So that means turn off the lights, open up the blinds. We've got sunshine you can let in today. Turn your thermostat back a degree or two. TVA, which controls all of the local power companies, has said there's not a strain on the grid right now. And they made a lot of upgrades since last winter in that debacle.
Yes.
But they're asking everybody to do their part to try to keep us from getting into a dangerous situation.
Absolutely. Also, Fox 17 News, a reminder here, we are your only local station that is going to be on until 10 o'clock, telling you everything you need to know, not only for today and the downright dangerous temperatures, but also what's to come Thursday and Friday. Stay with us.
Your design obsessions.
8:56 is the time, and right now we're checking in with our Code Red meteorologist, Greg Bopus, because what was interesting to me is that TVA said today the sun's going to be out, so go ahead and open your blinds. let some of that sunshine in and reduce the number or amount of power that you need. But it's just so chilly outside still.
You got to have some good windows to be pulling that game off.
And I don't. So for me, I'm like,
maybe use the combination. Just lower the thermostat a degree or two, and then still let the sun shine in.
Okay, so how long are we talking about these chilly temperatures? Are they sticking around Thursday as well?
This is a very interesting situation and a good setup for this, because right now we're very coldest morning of the week, but this afternoon we're up to 30. So we actually will have the warmest day so far this week.
Which feels like a heat wave when you think about 0 degrees.
It truly will, but it's not going to be a helpful warm up, because we're going to bring in a weather maker that will bring in all types of winter weather for your Thursday, and then temperatures tumble again into the weekend back to the single digits. Here's where we are at now. 8 degrees in Nashville. We got as cold as 1 degree below zero. Yeah, that happened right around 5 o'clock in the morning. Now, let's look out toward our eastern counties. McMinnville, you're still at 4 below actual air temperature. You were as cold as 13 degrees below zero around 3 o'clock in the morning. Wind chill advisory, going to hang with us until 10 o'clock, and you can hang with us until 10 o'clock here. We usually go off the air in a couple of minutes. We're going to give you an extra hour of coverage with the cold, the things we're seeing outside, open and closed businesses, the things to help you get your day going here on a Wednesday. And here's how it feels outside. We feel like we're 1 degree below zero in Nashville, 13 below in Tullahoma, and 10 below in Crossville. So still very cold. We'll look at when we do get up to near 30 degrees this afternoon and track that incoming weather maker for tomorrow as we go into our 9 o'clock half hour in just moments.
Steer clear traffic out there for you this morning. Let's get to I-65 at Armory Drive there on the south side. You can see traffic is getting by, even though we do have that crash over there against the wall as authorities continue to wait for a tow truck. We believe at this point, just trying to get this out of the way, making your way in from the south side, Franklin to downtown, coming in at around 35 minutes. Traffic is lighter than usual. A lot of people deciding either to stay home or making the late start. We know a lot of places starting to open up at 10 o'clock this morning. So that could lead to a lot more cars on the road coming up here over the course of the next hour. The other place we're watching is here on the east side. This is going to be I-40, very close to Fessler's Lane. We had a crash here that at one point was blocking 2 lanes, now just blocking the one there on the outside. You can use Elm Hill Pike as the best way to steer clear of that as we cruise towards our 9 o'clock hour.
Alrighty, Justin, thanks. By the way, just a quick reminder with everything going on right now, whether it's the frigid temperatures, the snow on the way, monitoring the power outages, school closings, all of those things are in one really convenient spot for you. It's our Fox 17 News app. It is free. It's a great way to stay informed while you're on the go. If you scan that QR code right there on your screen with your smartphone, it'll take you right to the link to open it up and get it downloaded so you can stay informed.
You're watching Fox 17 News This Morning, your Code Red station.
9 o'clock is the time, and our Fox 17 News crews have been busy working around the clock, letting you know how to stay safe this week.
And we know the snow is done with us, at least for now, so we track the frigid temperatures and all the impacts that can come along with it, plus getting you ready for round 2 coming in tomorrow.
Steer clear traffic takes us to I-40 near Fessler's Lane. A bit of a slowdown, and this isn't the only place. We'll tell you where else you need to steer clear.
Busy. Do want to thank you, though, for waking up with us here for an extra hour on Fox 17 News This Morning. I'm Erica Glover.
And I'm Jennifer Waddell. Yep, we are your live local news team, always here for you through 9 and under certain circumstances through 10. So here we go with our extended coverage right now to keep you updated on this winter storm.
That update does include, as we continue to look at the impacts of the winter storm, some new numbers to our Fox 17 newsroom here. We do understand the Tennessee's Department of Health confirming that 6 deaths have happened so far statewide. That does include 1 death in the mid-state over at Hickman County.
And we also know that Tennessee is in a state of emergency, which means, because you might be asking, well, what does that mean? When we are declared a state of emergency, that means that federal aid can be released to help people recover in the event of damages and whatnot. Also, the Tennessee Valley Authority, which is the governing body of all of our power companies across the state, they are now asking all of us to conserve energy this morning, trying to protect the grid from blackouts. At last check, TVA did tell us that the grid right now is not compromised. It's not overly taxed, but they want to try to stay ahead of that.
And of course, right now, the big question is how long are we going to see these dangerously cold temperatures stay around? Fox 17 News Code Red meteorologist Greg Bobus maybe has the answer, Greg.
Oh, we do have the answer, but it's kind of a double-edged sword. We're going to get a little warmer today and tomorrow, but then the temperatures are going to immediately drop as we take our way into the upcoming weekend. What we're watching right now, frigid temperatures. We had temperatures that were the coldest they had been since 1996 in a few of our hometowns. Keep that in mind. As far as frostbite, we've been talking about that all week, this morning, especially with wind chills that have been between 10 and 20 degrees below zero. A little better this afternoon, up to 30 degrees, but we have to take ourselves throughout the rest of this morning and into the afternoon to get there. Air temperature 8 degrees in Nashville, 1 below still in Murfreesboro, -2 in McMinnville, and 5 in Tullahoma. A look at your 7-day forecast to piece, again, that double-edged sword together. We're going to be at 30 today, 36 degrees tomorrow. I'm tracking a winter mix for your Thursday that could bring some icy conditions heading into late Thursday and into Friday, and then we'll see temperatures in single digits going into the weekend.
Greg, thank you so much. We are going to check in too because folks are wondering what's open, what's closed.
Yeah, we've been calling around, we've been driving around just to try to give you a heads up before you head out the door. We'll send it out now to Fox 17 News reporter Peyton Muse joining us live in Nashville.
Good morning, guys. So we just left the East Nashville area, but I do want to point out Starbucks is open. For those of you who need to get a cup of coffee, we saw plenty of people. The line for the drive-thru was completely backed up. Orange Theory Fitness did look like it was closed. We also drove by another Publix. That Publix was open. We're driving through downtown. We're headed to Charlotte Pike. There's a lot of shops over there, the Target and things like that. So we're going to check and see if some of those businesses are open. Now, some of the back roads, again, they are still very snowy and icy, but a lot of the main roads, like we're seeing here on James Robertson Parkway, is clear. But still be careful because there could be some icy patches, and there's still snow built up along the sidewalks as well. So for those of you who decide to step outside, maybe you want to go for a quick walk, just be careful, take your time, walk slowly because the ground is crunchy and there's still some spots where there may be ice there. Reporting live in the car in downtown Nashville, Peyton Muse, Fox 17 News, your coded station.
Steer clear traffic out there for you this morning. Let's get to I-40 at Fester's Lane. That's where we're dealing with the leftovers of a crash there as you make your way in from the east side. So good morning out there. Donaldson, Hermitage, anybody coming in from the east side this morning. There's slight delays coming down I-40 for a couple of different reasons. This is one of them here, but hopefully we're in the clearing stages of this one. You can use Elm Hill Pike and Lebanon Pike as the best way to steer clear. But there's another one to tell you about as well. And looks like that one is just clear because they've moved the camera on me. But this is right at the airport exit here, I-40 close to Donaldson Pike. This is the side that takes you to the airport. This is the side that's going back towards downtown. Still have some ice and snow over here on the shoulders. So it's sort of like going to the restaurants or grocery stores back in the day when they used to give you options, paper or plastic, smoking or non. This morning you've got ice or no ice for your drive.
Justin, thank you so much. And hey, we are keeping a very close eye on the roads, and we're still hearing from folks who say they're braving the elements in order to help folks who need some extra assistance out on the roadway here.
Yeah, I mean, think everybody with the big trucks, the Jeep clubs all around the mid-state, they have been in full force out there.
God tells us that we're to love our neighbor, and what better way to love our neighbor than pulling them out of a ditch in 0 degrees, you know? I love this community. There's a lot of people willing to help. It's not just me.
Oh,
that is the Tennessee way. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, that was John Kiger. He says he lives in Cookeville, but is originally from Indiana, so he is very used to the snow.
I love him saying that. He said that's what God calls us to do, is just help our neighbors. And so that's what they're doing so far. He thinks he's helped about 7 people who were stuck in ditches or off to the side of the road. Now, wouldn't recommend that for everybody, but if you are so equipped and you know how to get around like that, what a great way to help your neighbor.
And hey, listen, we've been telling you that the roads are not as bad as they used to be, but nighttime temperatures are still below freezing. So it means a lot of those roads, you're going to see that black ice out there.
Yeah, just and slick too. You know, you think that snow that we got was super light and fluffy. Well, it's now been packed down after a couple of days. And so, yes, that could be getting to more of like a solid sheet of ice in some spots. So just be extra careful as you do head out.
Yeah, and we're talking about your photos. Check this out according to cars.com and what you need to know. We're talking about the 3 things you should not do when it comes to your car when it gets this cold.
Okay, so in other words, don't leave these things in your car when it gets really cold. Don't leave your smartphone in there. That cold weather will suck it in just a couple of minutes. That battery will be done. Cold temperatures also can shorten battery life on other devices. So if you have maybe a laptop or a Kindle or an iPad or something like that, take those out of the car. Don't leave them in there in the cold.
And then canned beverages, because freezing liquids can then expand and cause them to explode. That's just a mess. And lastly, take your medications out too, because extreme temperatures can impact the potency of certain drugs.
Great advice.
Okay, now we're going to get to the photos. I knew it was in here.
Let's do it. 9:07. We are sharing your best shots, and we have absolutely loved these. This is Annabelle and Maddie Grace, who built a neat little snowman here. They've got their sweet dog Hayden with them. Thank you so much to Janie Varn for sending this one in. You can send us your best shots, whether that's pictures or videos, right now to fox17news.com/chime in.
Digging deeper into issues.
9:10 your time, taking a look at your forecast and talking about that weather maker for tomorrow. Right now, unlimited sunshine, but with that, we brought the cold air in overnight, and we're still trying to reel from that right now. Temperature at 8 degrees in Nashville and below 0 if you get away from the Nashville area, especially east of I-65. What does tomorrow bring? Today, just more of that sun for the morning, afternoon, and evening. Tonight, clouds will begin to pick up from the northwest to the southeast, and then eventually we're going to bring in our weather maker. Now, I'm stopping it before we see any precipitation here on Future Track. Our temperatures tomorrow will get into the low to middle 30s. We're in a sweet spot to where we'll end up with a little bit of rain and a little bit of snow, depending upon where you're at. The more south we get, the better chance for that wintry mix. The more north we get, the better chance for all snow. It's going to be a messy day on and off, no matter how we look at it. You can see it's all disorganized. Little pockets are going to move in. The pinks and the greens indicating that wintry mix, and then blue will be indicating, as you see on the back edge of this, some snow that does move in. Not a lot of implication when it comes to accumulation, but what snow does come down will be the damp and very easily packable snow. Think snowballs, snowmen, the kind where when it does fall and someone drives over it, it kind of pancakes and sticks itself to the roadways. That's the kind of snow we're talking to on top of the ice we already have. And we're going to melt a little bit here of what is on the ground with sunshine today and temperatures that will be in the 30s tomorrow, but we're going to refreeze all of it tomorrow night into the upcoming weekend. Snowfall total amounts, and these are being very generous right now, but potentially an inch of snow if you get up toward southern Kentucky and out toward the Cumberland Plateau. Maybe a pocket gets a little more than an inch and closer to 2. Most of us only going to see a dusting, and then that wintry mix the more south we go. Coming up, we'll look at your 7-day forecast. I mentioned near 30 today and 36 tomorrow. Does not last long when single digits return to nighttime temperatures. Coming your way in a few.
Steer clear traffic out there for you this morning. Here is a live look at I-24. This is as you make your way through Hickory Hollow. Actually, before that, King Ridge. This is going to be King Ridge, Antioch. As you make that drive past King Ridge High School here, we're starting to see a bit of a slowdown, not because of a crash, but because, well, congestion. Why would we have a congestion at 9:12 in the morning? Well, a lot of things are getting a late start. So things that would normally open at 6, 7 o'clock in the morning are opening at 9 and 10 o'clock in the morning, and that means people who have to be to work now are starting to get on the road now. They're starting to make their way in, so please keep that in mind. You're going to see rush hour type of traffic coming up here over the course of the next hour because businesses are getting those late starts out there this morning. So this is congestion there on 24 as you make that drive in from Antioch. Here we are from the north side. They haven't gotten the memo yet because they're wide open. This is 65 at Trinity Lane, looking good there from the north side. We'll continue to watch things for you.
All right, like to see that. 9:13 is the time right now. And this morning, Fox 17 News continues to track all of the implications and the impacts across the mid-state due to this winter storm.
Joining us now is our good friend Sammy Kincaid, the brand new public information officer for the city of Mount Juliet. Of course, she's seen the airwaves here at Fox 17 a few times before. She was a sideline reporter for our Friday night football games. And right now, let's talk about the city, of course. Sammy, how are city impacts, or city services rather, being impacted?
Yeah, I mean, we're actually seeing
kind of low numbers than what we were kind of expecting to see. So that's great news that it has been a little bit slower, and that's good that people are staying home. They were staying off of the roadways, staying safe, and so that's fantastic news. There's only been 6 crashes since the winter weather came, and the big number is the disabled vehicles. There's been 86 since Monday, but it's drastically gone down. There were 49 on Monday, and so now only at 86. So that's good news that Public Works, what they're doing, it's working here in Mount Juliet, and the roads are looking a lot better. Obviously, some of those secondary neighborhood roads, they're still going to have some snow on them, but those main roads are looking a lot better because of everything Public Works was doing. They were working around the clock. So we can't not mention them and just all the hard work they were putting in. They were working overnight, really up until last night. And then they got a little bit of a break, but you're going to see them out again today, plowing and putting down more brine and salt before there's some more winter weather.
Yeah, Sammy, that was what I was going to ask you about next. So they've been taxed. I'm sure, they're having to work in long shifts and then taking breaks to go home and sleep and whatnot. So what is the plan for Mount Juliet going into tomorrow and Friday?
Yeah, Public Works, they have about 12 people that are constantly rotating, that are out working, and they've really been working as a tandem to make sure they're hitting those main streets really hard, especially Mount Juliet Road, Lebanon Road. That's where we've seen a lot of disabled vehicles, especially on Mount Juliet Road, right by the I-40 entrance ramps. A lot of cars have been getting stuck right there by Providence area. So that's the main areas that they've been working, and also Division is another main street that they've been working, and so they'll continue to do that. Whenever temperatures are as low as they are, it's really hard for that salt and brine to work. It has to be at least 18 degrees for the salt to really be effective. And so they're really battling that right now, but they're going to keep plowing. And so hopefully that brine will act as a membrane. So whenever the more winter weather does come, it'll have that membrane, and they'll be able to get the plows to get that new snow off of the road.
All right. Sammy Kincaid, thank you so much. Congrats on the new gig. And
Absolutely.
We'll be checking back in with you maybe later this week. Appreciate you.
Much more to come. Stay with us.
Rain, sleet, or snow.
At 9:18, our Fox 17 News reporter Kieran Aguilar is joining us live over at the Family Pet Health in Murfreesboro. She's speaking about some of the dangers of not taking precautions to care for your pets during the chilly temperatures. Kieran, what is the latest update, and good morning to you?
Good morning. Well, I actually am here with a furry friend. Her name is Arwen. Arwen, here you go. So you can kind of pay attention here. So I want to show you her coat. She's short-haired. She's a lab mix. And in these circumstances, Dr. Carrie Robinson here tells me that this dog is not the best. Arwen, I know she's got a name. Arwen is not really the best to be out in these cold temperatures. She's more susceptible to getting potentially sick. But, breeds like Huskies, those are more inclined to be out in the weather. And then so we've been talking about precautionary measures all day. So Dr. Carrie Robinson, I want you to give us an example of what we can do with dogs to protect their little pudge. So.
All right. So yes, as you said, Arwen is a short-coated dog, so she doesn't have a lot of extra fur to protect her from the elements. Also, you want to be checking your pet's feet pretty regularly, looking in between the paw pads underneath. In between the toes, and just seeing is there any snow or ice that's gotten trapped in there, and removing that, and wiping their paws as well when they come in from being outdoors to prevent irritation from salt and chemicals that are helping to de-ice surfaces.
Yeah, and I guess how many animals do you see, I'm not sure here, but that do end up getting their little paws hurt if you don't take care of them?
Well, luckily we haven't seen any injuries with this recent storm. I have seen some injuries in the past, and the areas of the body that seem to be quickly affected are going to be the extremities, so the feet, tips of the ears, the tip of the tail. Those areas are going to lose their blood supply the fastest when the cold weather comes in. Arwen has found our treat jar there.
Yeah. Yes. All right. Well, with that, we're going to wrap it up now, and then we'll just send it back to you, Jen and Erica.
Give that sweet dog some more treats. What a good
all
dog.
the treats in a day like this. I'm
All
telling
right,
you.
Kieran, thank you. We've got Greg standing by right now. Greg, we've been monitoring these feels like temperatures all morning, and I have to tell you something. So the other day I was with my daughter in the car, so this would have been like maybe Sunday, and we were talking about how cold it was going to get, and I had shared with her your forecast, and she said, yeah, but Mom, what's the feels like temperature going to be?
Oh.
Catching on.
And she said that. I thought she's been listening.
And taking a look here, your feels like temperature, that's what matters when you get out the door. What is it actually going to be to your skin? -1 right now in Nashville. We'll look at the forecast in more depth coming up in a few moments.
Steer clear traffic this morning. Let's take you south to 65 at Armory Drive. Still dealing with a crash over there as you make your way in on the south side, crossing 100 Oaks. So far, you can get by. Just watch out. You see that guy? A little close for comfort there as crews are on the scene. We're going to give you the best way to steer clear, and that is using Franklin Pike, 8th Avenue. That's going to be your best bet to get around this until crews can finally get it out of the way.
So we're also checking in over at the airport because folks were, left behind stranded, but can they get back to their final destination now?
Great question. It's a bit of a mess over at Nashville International this morning. We check in live now with Fox 17 News reporter Kylie Walker.
Hey guys, not even 9:30 this morning, and so far we've already seen more than 120 flight delays or cancellations here at BNA. Again, that's just this morning. I'm going to step out so you can see what we're looking at here. This is the line. It is wrapped around the corner for American Airlines. Now, according to FlightAware, there were 46 delays this morning, but 76 cancellations. Most of those are actually Southwest, but we don't know what's going on here at American Airlines, why it's so backed up. We just got here a couple of minutes ago, but this also comes just after the FAA issued a ground stop of all flights at BNA due to weather. This was just a couple days ago. Now, for ongoing flight updates, all you have to do is go to flynashville.com. It will have a list of all of that information, or FlightAware. I really like that site as well. Or you can download the app to your airline and check all the updates there as well. We'll stay here through 10 a.m., but for now, reporting at the airport, Kylie Walker, Fox 17 News, your Code Red station.
Kylie, I'm glad to hear that, especially because one of our Fox 17 News viewers just commented on our Facebook page. Mr. Glenn May said, hey, do you have any information on whether the airport will be functioning as usual? So, Glenn, we've got you covered, and we've got all of you covered live through 10 a.m.
Attention, recent studies have...
Good morning, welcome back. Here we are in our extended coverage until 10 a.m. for you. This has been a week. Snow, cold. Colder than snow tomorrow. 8 degrees right now in Nashville. At least we have the sun. That'll attempt to melt a little bit of the snow on a few of our roadways today. Temperature getting right near 30 degrees, but we still feel like we're 12 below in Cookeville. We feel like we're 7 below in Murfreesboro and -1 in Nashville. So it still is very bone chilling to the skin as you head out the door. This is going to be what the setup is for the next 7 days. Today right near 30 degrees. We've not gone above 32 since the weekend. Tomorrow we'll get just above that, low to middle 30s. Weathermaker moves in, and it will give us a wintry mix across Middle Tennessee. The more north we get, the better the chance we have for maybe an inch of snow in a few spots, but the impact will be felt. Putting down a little bit of liquid in terms of rain or a rain-snow combination is not going to be helpful. Road temperatures right now have recovered slightly since overnight, but overnight they were down near 0 degrees. What that means for us is that if that trend holds true Thursday night into Friday morning, as it could, anything that comes down tomorrow in the form of precipitation may ice over before we get on the roads to start off your Friday. Future track for you here. We're going to start the process of when this moves in, and then when we go into our 9:30 half hour, continue the process. You'll see here by 9 a.m. tomorrow, the clouds move in. A little bit later in the morning, we'll start seeing our first raindrops and snowflakes. That's the big focus coming up in moments.
Steer clear traffic this morning takes us to the south side of town. This is going to be 65 near Armory there. As you can see, traffic moving along. We do have that crash against the wall there, but we are doing okay overall. You can get by there despite that little pop of traffic we had about 20 minutes ago. The traffic is now moving clearly past this area with no big problems. You can take Franklin Road if you need to steer clear. Also following a new crash we just picked up, and it's at a bad spot. This one's at I-40 at Elm Hill Pike. As you make that drive into town. This is the hood of this truck that is open here. The driver doing the best they can to try to get it going again, but there's no shoulder here. There's nowhere for this truck to go, so it's going to be a big slowdown coming in from the east side. The best way to steer clear using Elm Hill Pike itself or Lebanon Pike until they get it out of the way. Well, if you got to hit the road, make sure you're prepared as the Mid-State wakes up for a third day on ice. We're going to have the very latest on the winter weather when we come back.
Got a large mushroom pizza.
You're watching Fox 17 News This Morning, your Code Red station.
Good morning and a happy Wednesday. Thanks so much for waking up with us here on Fox 17 News this morning. I'm Erica Glover.
And I'm Jennifer Waddell. We are your live local news team that's always here for you through 9 a.m. And because of this winter storm, we are in extended coverage right now through 10. And we just want to make sure that you are aware and prepared before you get out the door today and before we run into another winter storm tomorrow.
And listen, no additional snow is in the forecast, but downright dangerous, chilly temperatures.
This has not been a great start for us here. At one point overnight when we were coming on the air at 4 o'clock in the morning, we had temperatures, actual air temperatures, that were 13 degrees below zero.
Oof.
Yeah, we've gotten a little bit better since then, but it still is.
It just hurts to say it, doesn't it?
It hurt to feel it too.
Yeah, right.
I completely agree with you. Taking a look at Future Track, this is where I left you off here a few minutes ago before we went to that last commercial break and then came back here for your bonus coverage, we're calling it here, from 9:30 until 10. This is Future Track tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Temperatures will be just above freezing for the afternoon. That puts us in a spot to where we're going to have a mix of winter precipitation. We're going to have a little rain, potential freezing rain, and snow combination that moves into Middle Tennessee. This is 11 a.m. Now, this computer model is showing it to be primarily on the rainier side. However, a degree makes a world of difference. A few computer models show a little more snow to the north than rain. Generally speaking, here's what I'm looking at. I see south of I-40 primarily going to be on the rainy, wintry mix side, and north of I-40 primarily on the snowier side. Not going to put a lot down for accumulation, but not helpful for driving around town because we'll take our 30s tomorrow and then do this going into the weekend. We'll go from 36 degrees for your Thursday to 20 overnight. That is well below freezing. That will allow anything that comes down that does maybe melt a little bit or additional rain, additional liquid to become ice for Friday morning if we're not taking care of the roadways before it gets too cold. Then a big blast of cold air back into the weekend with single-digit temperatures for nighttime temps and temps back in the 20s for Friday and Saturday.
Greg, looking at that weekend low temperature, Eric and I were just talking about church Sunday morning, right? Like thinking, ooh, okay, if you're going to church Sunday morning, make sure you are bundled up for that walk from the car to the service.
We're also talking about the airport. There are hundreds of passengers over at Nashville International Airport trying to get to their final destination finally.
It's been a bit of a mess over the last 24 to 48 hours between delays and cancellations. And we have Fox 17 News reporter Kylie Walker live out there at the airport this morning getting us updated.
Also, that FAA ground stop the other day, it's just kind of been a mess here. Now, I checked in with you guys about 10 minutes ago, right? So since then, there's already been 13 extra flights added to the cancellation and delayed list. And it's packed here. Not the security line as much, but the line to drop off your bags. I'm going to step out so you can see what we're looking at. This is the American Airlines line. It is wrapped around the corner. But we want to tell you, according to FlightAware, there's been 51 delays today, and there's been 84 cancellations. Most of these are coming from Southwest. Now, I did just speak with a couple in this line right here. They said they're just trying to drop off their bags. That is the main thing that they are trying to do right now. But the issue is, which is the frustrating part, they have already pre-checked their bag. So they're really just standing in this line just to drop off their bag. They said that their flight was delayed because I said, will this make you miss your flight, this long line? They said no, but either way, they say they're retired, so they're not in any huge rush to get back home to Albuquerque. But we will continue to update you guys through the morning on our social media platforms since we only go through 10 a.m. And the best way to check for your flight updates will be flynashville.com or flightaware.com. For now, reporting at the airport, Kylie Walker, Fox 17 News, your Code Red station.
Steer clear traffic for you this morning. Let's get out to I-40 right at Elm Hill Pike. We've got a disabled tractor trailer at a bad spot here as you make your way in from the east side of town. This disabled tractor trailer is going to block things up as you make your way in from places like Mount Juliet and Donaldson and Hermitage. So you could try to take Elm Hill Pike itself or Lebanon Pike. That's going to be the best bet to get around this until they're able to get this thing operational and out of the way. Still waiting on the tow truck here on I-65 near Armory Drive. Until then, you can take Franklin Pike, 8th Avenue. The best way to steer clear in that location. In the meantime, we want to talk about some of the things that are happening out there on the road as a lot of you are trying to get back to your normal routine. Let's get out to Fox 17 News. Peyton Muse live on the road for us. He's been checking out exactly what's open and what's not.
Hey Justin, so we're off of Charlotte Pike in West Nashville at the Target and the shopping center, Nashville West Shopping Center here. Target is open, but I'm going to show you guys the parking lot. I've been saying this all morning. I think it's important if people decide to go out and go shopping, be extra careful when you're walking. You can see there is a little bit, there's still snow on the ground here, but you got to watch out for certain ice patches and things like that. Now, Best Buy is not open just yet. I believe they open at 10. But we did also drive by the Chick-fil-A on Charlotte Pike, and I have good news for those Chick-fil-A lovers out there. Chick-fil-A is open. I know the one by our station actually was closed, I believe, yesterday or the day before. But it seems like things are opening up. I think it depends a lot on the parking lot situation. Like the Smoothie King that we were at in East Nashville, that was definitely closed, and you could tell by their parking lot situation and the icicles hanging, making it unsafe for people. But here, the parking lot is pretty clear, but again, just be careful driving along when you're driving in these parking lots, and even when you're walking. Live in West Nashville in the car, Peyton Muse, Fox 17 News, your Code Red station.
We are at below zero temperatures here in Murfreesboro, so do not forget your pets. They feel the cold too. Coming up, here from a veterinarian who will give you some tips to protect your beloved furry friends.
Dog began attacking my dog.
Welcome back to Fox 17 News this morning. Your time right now is 9:40.
Fox 17 News, Karen Aguilar is live for us this morning out in Murfreesboro. She's been reporting out there over the last few days about the cold weather and the way that it's impacting Rutherford County. But one of the things that is happening, whether you're in Rutherford County or not, is taking care of your pet. And there are some precautions that you want to take whenever there is bitterly cold weather like this.
Yeah, sorry, we're live right now. Hi, Justin. I am here live at the Family Pet Health here in Murfreesboro, and I want to show you first the conditions outside. We've been showing them all day through Kylie and Peyton. Those are sub-zero temperatures. Potentially, you know, the humans could get hypothermia, so can your pets. So it's important to keep your pets inside. And I'm here with Arwen. She's a girl, and I'm also here with Dr. Carrie Robinson. She is a doctor here, and we kind of mentioned it, but I want to go over again the fact that Arwen has a very short coat, and these are one of the breeds that you do not want to have outside. And we're going to talk a little bit more about that with Dr. Robinson. Now, Dr. Robinson, it can seem obvious, but why is it that little Arwen can't be here for long periods of time? And what are some of the dangers of keeping Arwen and other dogs like herself outside?
Well, hypothermia is certainly something that is a risk with prolonged exposure to the cold weather. Also, you know, she can have injuries to her paws from the salt and things that are preventing the ice on our roads and sidewalks. So just keeping her protected with clothing and jackets and booties that are available for dogs to prevent exposure to those cold temperatures.
Absolutely, and we did mention it earlier in the show, but booties are available virtually everywhere, including on Amazon, and for pretty cheap. So I'd suggest people check those out if you want to protect the paws of your pets. Reporting live in Murfreesboro, Karen Aguilar, Fox 17 News, your Code Red station.
Quick check of your forecast. Yes, this cold has just been relentless throughout the morning, and it will continue to be that way for a few more hours before we get up to 30 degrees later on this afternoon, but it feels like 6 below right now in Murfreesboro, -8 in Cookeville. It's a stride, though, in the right direction. We had a wind chill as cold as 23 below in Cookeville overnight, and we actually hit -1 for the air temperature in Nashville. Only done that twice since 1996. Taking a look this afternoon, 30 degrees, 49 is the average high temperature. And 30 is going to feel warm compared to earlier this week. We get a little fluctuation. This light blue for tomorrow shows us that we'll have temperatures that will be in the low 30s. Weathermaker moves in. Wintry mix possible for your Thursday into Friday. We're going to track it and time it coming up in a few minutes.
Clear traffic this morning. Let's take a quick look here at 65 at Armory Drive there on the south side as you make that drive in. We're still waiting for a tow truck to come, and looks like a tow truck has just arrived to get that car out of the way there on the south side. And we're also dealing with this. This is the biggest problem we've got going on. I-40 at Elm Hill Pike. One lane shut down because of a disabled tractor trailer. You can use Elm Hill Pike. Lebanon Pike is the best ways to steer clear. Erica?
The unpredictable winter storm has had some of us rushing to the grocery store and gas stations trying to fill up. But some customers, unfortunately, leaving empty-handed. We're learning this morning that the 7-Eleven gas station over on Rosa Parks Boulevard in North Nashville, well, they ran out of gas on Sunday, and they're not sure when that fuel truck is going to be able to restock their supply. So here at Fox 17 News, we're trying to make it easy for you to find the lowest gas prices in your area. Just go to fox17.com and click on the fuel gauge. I'm taking a closer look here. I went up to Madison. $2.69 was one of their prices. Also, another check, $2.49 in the Green Hills area. Again, the Fox Fuel Gauge over on fox17.com. Stay with us, though. We have a lot more to get to after the break. And by the way, happy Wednesday. Stay warm.
Let me help you with that. I'm good, man.
9:47 your time here this morning on this Wednesday morning, and we've seen a little improvement here in the temperature game. 8 degrees now in Nashville. You might think, oh, that's improvement. Yes, it is. We were 1 below at 5 o'clock in the morning. We have improvement across the board. We're all out of the below zero territory when it comes to our air temperature. So that's at least a stride in the right direction later on today. If we're lucky, we get up to right near 30 degrees. This was 5:03 earlier this morning at BNA, which is Nashville International Airport. That's where all of our temperature records, snowfall records, rainfall records are kept. And we hit 1 below. We've only done that twice since 1996. Now in McMinnville, they went down to 13 degrees below zero. That has not happened since 1996 in February. Now, Monday and Tuesday of this week, we had 2 days where our high temperature in Nashville at BNA did not get above 20 degrees. The last time that happened was in February of 1996. We're almost 3 decades removed from the kind of cold air that we have seen, and you'll see more of that in your 7-day forecast. 30 degrees will be your temperature today, 36 tomorrow. There will be a choppy system that moves in tomorrow. What I mean by that is hit and miss wintry mix. So there'll be some snowflakes mixed in with some raindrops with those temperatures just above the freezing point, and then we get a blast of cold air again. 21 on Saturday. You're going to wake up to 5 degrees on Saturday, get to 21 for the afternoon, and then drop down to 4 degrees Saturday night into Sunday. Once we get to Sunday afternoon, we finally start a warming trend. By Wednesday of next week, we'll see temperatures that could easily make it into the low 50s, but until then, we were talking about wind chill values a few hours ago that were some 23 degrees below zero. That's where we're at. That's how our Wednesday's shaping up so far.
Still clear traffic out there for you this morning. Been following that crash at I-40 at Elm Hill Pike as you make that drive out and about. There is that one lane that's blocked off by that tractor trailer that is got its hood open, and this is going to be a bit of an issue as you make that drive in from Donaldson, from Mount Juliet, from any place east of town. Traffic is going to be backed up just a little bit. You want to try to take Elm Hill Pike or Lebanon Pike, which runs right along or right in that same area where I-40 does. That'll get you around some of the congestion that we're dealing with in that area. Other than that, we are dealing with something brand new we've just picked up. This is 65 right before Old Hickory Boulevard coming down from Madison. No authorities have gotten there yet, but we got 2 cars that are parked here in the HOV lane that will not go any further. So that's going to be a bit of an issue. Here comes T-Dot right now. Once they arrive to the scene here, it'll force everybody to move over a little bit. I want you to take note. You see this? This is called dry land right here. This is no ice, nothing. This is gray, regular pavement, a sight for sore eyes after several days of ice and snow there. You can still see there is still some of that blacktop over on the other side. So heads up if you're in that particular area of town. We are still seeing some of that ice and snow out there this morning. Hopefully we can get this out of the way and all of the interstates can start looking like this coming up very, very soon.
Justin, thank you. With the extremely cold temperatures comes power outages, water main breaks. That's also an issue we've been tracking. But right now we're going to check in and look what NES is saying they're dealing with. That number dropping back down to about 332.
All right, so that's not too bad overall. We've got a few hundred outages under each one of our local power companies. So think Duck River, Cumberland Electric, MT, EMC. All of those are dealing with scattered outages right now, which is the good news. Quick reminder for you, the Tennessee Valley Authority, which oversees all of our local power operating companies, is warning folks to ease the strain on the grid, start conserving power now.
Yeah. Coming up, we're going to have a final look at your forecast, talk about those chilly temperatures, how much longer they're going to stick around, and what we can expect tomorrow.
Your design obsessions.
As part of our coverage throughout the last couple of days, we've been telling the story through your photos, and look at these incredible shots. Everybody here at attention, dressed to impress in the snow.
The hot pink vest.
I
yes.
love it. They're matching. This is Piper and Blue, both the little girl and the pup wearing that bright pink. Rachel, we love this picture. And I got to say, that cute little puppy must be well trained. To be sitting at attention like that.
In the snow, too.
So cute.
We're also taking a look at some more of your videos. This beautiful photo of Old Hickory Lake. You can see the sunrise just popping up right there. And then a curtain of icicles peeking through.
Annie
Just
Nelson.
A beautiful look there.
Yeah, thanks Annie for your shot. That's one heck of a view to wake up to there on Old Hickory Lake.
And then one of our other viewers out there, Darren, sent us this photo of this pond that seems to be frozen solid and is very blue. Now, even though the pond seems to be frozen solid, I would advise not testing it. It's good to just look at it from back here and take pretty pictures like this.
And then send them to us and we'll just watch it. Now, this is not just weather for kids, okay? Watch out, kids. Nana says it's time for a snowball fight.
Go, Nana.
There you go. Portia sent in this snow day photo to us. She said it's Nana playing in the snow with the kids, and it looks like the grandkids are having a lot of fun with Nana out there. It's a great way to spend a little time outside when you have a snow day.
It brings out the best little kid in all of us.
It completely does. And this cold brings out the most durable version of yourself.
Hardy.
You're outside.
You gotta be hardy.
It definitely does make you hardy. We have temperatures that are on the colder side for right now, but not as cold as they were earlier. 30 this afternoon. The sun will continue. Let it beam through the windows here a little bit and just sit by it. Enjoy the look outside, but if you've got to go out, we're still bundling up all day long, so it still is a little breezy.
And a quick pro tip, if you've got drafty windows, roll up a towel, put it down by the opening where you pull them open. That'll help keep you a little insulated.
Mama Jen has all the tips. See you tomorrow.
Bye-bye.
Sponsored by the Big 98, Nashville's #1 for new country and the home of a Bobby Bones Show.